Okay, that was a hiccup, but I think we're live. Welcome. If you're on the replay crew, I think you can skip ahead 10 minutes and 37 seconds. That'll give me time to just get a hold on what's going on. Had a slight technical difficulty, figured it out in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so it's not a major issue. That said, I still would like these 10 minutes and remaining 22 seconds just to get a hold of myself, figure out what's going on, what's what, and how many. That's how I work. I work from a standpoint of updates. Right, we do have the Great Seal of the state of Florida in a back screen, so that won't be a problem when it comes to it. Quick hello, and make sure that you turn on live chat rather than top chat or all messages if you're on a phone. That way you'll see messages from everyone, including Kathy Lowe, who I've never seen in the chat before, but welcome. If it's your first live chat, an extra welcome to you. We've got Jane Crow, another one to say, Detective Wolbefoot. We've got Kitten Pusher, Addie is me, another one to say. We've got Siebel123, Amy Zeitgeist, Phil for Dom Russo. I know that Kellia was here early. There we go. There's Kellia, Luther Rose. I think is that getting A to B was here very early, voted for purple. I got my YouTuber at work shirts, so this is going to be a new wardrobe choice. They're comfortable, they're t-shirts, and it makes me look professional because dedicated. All right, so that's all working. We've said our hellos. Oh, okay. Settle down. I've got some housekeeping notes for today. What do we want to do? First, I want to just go through my screens and make sure everything's working. So, this is our court screen. Aha, see? Great state of Florida. Where is your seal? Found it. Okay, good. That's running. We've got our Zoom screen for when there's a witness like Chelsey Koepsell that we want to get a closer look at. We've got, hey, this is me. This is when I want to go full screen. And maybe I'll use this screen to just go through the programming notes for today. Welcome to a fine and dandy rewatch of the Sarah Boone trial. This trial took place in October of 2024. Today, we are watching Detective Chelsey Koepsell. Her testimony in full from October 21st and 22nd, or days 2 and 3 of this trial. Chelsey Koepsell is the final state main case witness. Another programming note, it's going to be the first time I do this. We're not going to go completely chronological to what happened in reality. Chelsey's testimony is broken up by a motions hearing at the beginning of day 3. It's still interesting, but it really kind of ruins the flow for us if we're following Chelsey in full. So I'm going to skip past that. We're just going to focus on Chelsey's testimony. And then next week, when we start with Sarah, we'll start the day with the motions testimony. So that'll give people a chance to get themselves acclimated, sit down, figure out what's what and how many, all of that sort of thing. So that's when we'll get back to the day 3 motions hearing. Instead of having a 45-minute, why are we talking about this? Get back to Chelsey. We'll stay with Chelsey all day today. So yeah, next week we'll start the stream with the housekeeping motions. Then we'll move to Sarah's time on the pulpit. What else do we got? I think we've got some other news as well. Let me just make sure that, we'll go back to my launch screen here. There we go, smaller window and back to my studio mode. Very good. I did demonstrate my zealous with a side of keen this week. I pitched for the position of editor-in-chief of all Third Rail recordings. The pitch deck's on my channel. I'll keep you posted. I have not heard anything about interest in my offer from the people who hold those rights. And, we'll see. You can't just, you got to put something out into the universe if you want something to come back to you. So that's what I did. What else is new? There's a response to the appeal. I watched Just the Lazy Gamer. I listened to Suma. I saw Danielle posted something while I was asleep overnight, so that's probably going to be what I'm watching in between this and the ramble. And my ramble is just going to be a straight read of the appeal documents. I love it. I love it. I'm not going to get too heavy into commentary on it, but I will do a straight read to begin and a short commentary after. Thing I love about it is it actually made sense of Sarah's original appeal. I never understood. I had a hard time. If you were with me on the live stream, I assumed I'd be able to read it and figure it out as I was reading, like I do with everything. But, I couldn't figure it out. I was reading it and going, what the hell did I just read here? The state made it so much more clear. Also made it clear that they don't have grounds, but at least summarized the basis of their baseless arguments. So that'll be fun. We'll do that later tonight. It'll be a shorter stream. I know that Suma's got a stream planned for after this one ends, basically. I think she's going at around 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. So my plan is to be done before that, which means we're going to let Chelsey and her testimony run with minimal interruption. That said, I've got to chat. Other things we'll be doing this stream is chair exercises. Last stream, I got this new fancy chair and it moves. It's not like the green chair that doesn't move. And I was so comfortable. I did like 13 hours of streaming last Friday. Didn't think of it at all until the next day when my back seized up. And I realized just because you're comfortable, you still need to move your back a little bit so that it doesn't seize up on you the next day. So today we'll be doing chair exercises. I've got a timer set. And every 45 minutes, I'm just going to do 2 to 3 minutes of either exercises in a chair or I have some standing variations. You're welcome to join me or not. If you're here for the whole stream, you really should be doing this too. So the exercises, first is a pelvic tilt. And you just basically sit in the chair, but open your pelvis to the sky and kind of lift it. I won't be showing that on camera, but if you see me kind of sitting up, that'll be the start of the exercises. There is a standing variation. We'll just demonstrate that too. And there we go. Pelvic thrust and back and thrust and back. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to do 5 of those. Then there's a seated figure 4 hip opener. Just bring up your foot, put it on your leg, push down on the knee. Alternate that 5 times. The thoracic twist. That's with your arms. Do this. Rotate. Do 5 of those. There's a seated march. Just bring up your knees. There's a standing variation. And the final exercise will be a chin tuck and shoulder roll because sometimes, you just get into awkward neck positions sitting here typing. So every 45 minutes, I'm going to do a little double chin. And then roll the shoulders back. So you're welcome to join me or not if you see me doing it. I won't always be narrating what the steps are, but now that you know, you can join me and stream your way to better health. That's what I'm planning to do. That's my plan anyway. How much time do we got? Well, just a minute and a half. Jeez. Okay. Got my medical beverage. It's black coffee. You have a cold can of Pepsi as my cold beverage. I'll bring that in later. Got some medical cigarettes here, so I will puff one of these and just sit back and enjoy the last 90 seconds before we begin. Oh, and of course we've got the transcripts going, so I've got my transcript lined up. Oh, and just so you know where we left off last week. James Owens was going to head over to the FedEx. There's a FedEx across the street or Staples. We'll try and get those documents during the lunch hour. All right, thank you. There's also an interruption to start. So today starts with a sidebar, and there's a woman in the gallery that claims that she's the mayor of Orlando. causes some concern to both the defense and the prosecutors. They talked to Judge Kranick about it, and they're in agreement, remove her from the courthouse. So we will start with that sidebar. But first, we'll start with Sarah just walking into the courtroom and the unshackling. Excuse me. All right. Go to the court screen. There is the seal for the great state of Florida. Boom. And press play, and we will begin. No, trailer. Yes. There it is. Hey, Victoria. Good to see you. Victoria Carmen came over to us from the Betty Broderick coverage. And I remember when we were watching that, she was like, I've never seen the Sarah Boone trial in full. Like, oh, you've got to join us. You've got to watch it. Once you watch it, you'll understand. You'll know why we're still following this case all these years later. Look at her all happy. So she's looking at that person in the gallery, but she's going to pretend she doesn't know her. And she gets called out for it too. So yeah, looking back, oh, there's my friend. The other backstory is she made some sort of comment before court was in session in the morning. You can see Mr. J, he's already chomping at the bit. He's ready to ready to go on Sarah for this little, and he's checking her out. Yeah, she's got to go. Yeah, she got into it with the deputy. Just said something about, oh, here's Deputy Jones, and Judge Kranick didn't like that either. What, called my deputy by the last name? I didn't know about this. Okay, you guys are in agreement. She's got to go. Then she's got to go. The transcript, yes. So yeah, the dispute before was about the evidence on a USB drive. They wanted it in a hard wired format that couldn't be editable by the jury. We should start with a you can all be seated, we are on the record, and then it's going to be an immediate approach. You didn't miss anything A to B, it's all coming.
Back on the record, case number 2020 CF 2603, State of Florida.
But before we go anywhere, just a special thank you to Allison, the DNA doc, celebrating bloody keyboard level of the Fine and Dandy membership. Thank you for becoming one of the Fine and Dandies, Allison DNA doc.
Florida versus Sarah Boone.
Hey, Indoor Camper.
Appearances for the state.
David Story on behalf of the state. William J. for the state.
Defense.
James Owens for Sarah Boone. Connie Henderson for Sarah Boone.
All right, Mr. Beck is not with us. Okay. Ms. Boone is still seated at counsel's table, wearing the same clothing that she had on this morning. She is in custody, however, out of any restraints. So we will be standing when our jury enters and exits. It's 2:04. State, are you ready to proceed? Yes.
Hey, C.L. McIntyre. And here's the approach. Okay, so we'll go straight into the sidebar read. Court says, yes, sir, Mr. J. Judge, at the end of the session in the morning, we already had some outbursts from the media. I don't know if you wanted to address that, but this afternoon, there's a lady in that back row on your left in the very far corner. She's already making outbursts. She's going to cause a mistrial if she's to remain in here. She's been going back and forth to the deputies. Mr. Owens interjects. I thought she knew the deputy. Who might it be? Mr. Owens. The black female on the far back. Mr. J. The female deputy can come up and tell you what's going on, I think. Court says, my CO, Officer Jones? Okay. Are we having an issue with somebody in the gallery? Court deputy. Well, what happened was, when she first came in, I initially assumed that she had court herself, which I just told her to go 19 Alpha. Then, when I came back in, she was like, Officer Jones, you're fired. And Deputy Bruce talked to her, and I assumed she wanted to watch Sarah Boone. They was inmates together, but all right, here's what I'm going to do. Thank you. The court says, Mr. J, any further inquiry of Officer Jones? Mr. J says, don't you all have anyone else? Mr. Owens says, just the older man with the... The court says, I recall him being on the phone. Mr. Owens says, he's older and he's hard of hearing. I've talked to him outside, so I think it was just inadvertent that he needs to be. The court says, okay. Do you have any other inquiry of Officer Jones? Mr. J says, no, sir. Court says, counselor? Mr. Owens says, no. Court says, okay, thank you. I will advise them to please silence their cell phones and that we're not going to have any outbursts. And if you cannot control yourself, and I'm going to ask you to remove yourself now. And if I hear an outburst, you'll be removed, okay? Mr. J says, thank you. Court says, thank you very much. Anything else? Yes, sir. Mr. Owens says, we have a lay witness. Her name's Pearl Walker. She's an elderly woman. She lives in the Orlando area. She's cared for by her daughter, Marlene Walker. She said this, I understand my mother would be a good witness for Sarah. I have to just care for my mom, and we've had some significant loss in our family. Over the last year, my mother, who she was married to for 60 years, passed away in May 2023. My older sister and her daughter passed away within days of each other. We have a funeral for them in February 2024. She wakes up most mornings crying due to the loss of a loved one. She's 81. Her heart can only take so much. I just took her on Saturday to get shots in her knees to help with the pain of walking. Mentally and physically, it would be a lot to have our mother come into the courtroom. Is it possible she can participate via Zoom? Mr. J, you're looking at me, so I'm going to give a response, Judge. I believe testimony by video is something that should be addressed with emotion, so the state can respond and the court can issue a ruling. Quite frankly, as far as I know from communications with the defense team, they've narrowed it down to 3 civilians out of the plethora that we had that they're going to call, and this is one of those 3. One of them I can kind of understand what the testimony is going to be based on the phone extraction. That's Deborah Johnson. The other 2, we actually have no idea what they're going to say. And I understand that they have an investigator who's been in trial with us every day, rather than perhaps giving us affidavits to give us any help. So we're going to require, unless the court orders otherwise, an in-person deposition. The court says, are these one of the persons that were identified in your objections? Mr. J says, yes. The court says, who was it? Because I only have initials, unfortunately. Mr. Owens says, Pearl Walker. The court says, PW. Okay, got it. Based on the court's ruling earlier in this case, that if you were going to call up any of these people, they need to be subject for deposition first. Mr. Owens said, I think we got some scheduled for... I think we can get out of here at 5:30. I think we got witnesses coming to be deposed. But I think Billy Lane had actually interviewed her, and he's got a summary of her testimony. I'll get it to the state so they know. But I do have Marlene Walker and Pearl Walker, some phone numbers, so they can call. I just talked to them during the break. That's the reason I'm giving this information. Court says, sure. Mr. J says, I'm not going to talk to witnesses on the phone and have unrecorded statements that I can't testify to. I need to take their depositions. The court says, well, I mean, that was the court's ruling. Mr. Owens, I understand. Mr. J says, but if I had insight, then I could perhaps discuss the reasonableness of the video testimony, but I don't have any insight of what these people are going to say. Mr. Owens says, can I try to have him here at 5:30? Mr. J says, well, we've got to decide how late we're staying in court. Court says, yeah, okay. So I'll bring up the other issues. Are there other issues? Mr. Owens says, yes. Mr. Owens says, yes. The assistant to Dr. Brannon. He lives up in West Palm. Court says, right. Mr. Owens says, good afternoon. This is 1:36 p.m. reaching out to see when you anticipate meeting Dr. Brannon. I have his schedule open for Wednesday, October 23rd, but I need to know if he'll be needed on that day as soon as possible, please. So that's something we need from the state to know whether or not they can testify on Wednesday. And then the other thing is that I got something from Dr. Harper. She's in Bay City homicide for sentencing on a death row case. Prosecution is still on today. They asked me to be in Bay County tomorrow, which will be Wednesday, and will send me an update at 5 o'clock tonight as to what time I need to go on tomorrow. If it's late, last witness, I would expect cross Wednesday morning. I'll text you as soon as I hear anything, 5 o'clock. So I'll know something from her 5 o'clock today, Central, 5 o'clock Central. Court says, okay. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Mr. Owens says, what's today? Mr. J says, Monday. Court says, today is Monday. Okay. Today is Monday. So she's set to testify on Wednesday in Bay County. I'm sorry. That is word for word Sarah in the interview, right? We talked to you yesterday. Gonna have to pause court for a second here. We talked to you yesterday. What day is it today? Monday. It's happened on Sunday. Really? Really? Okay, let's, I've probably been going fast, so if I play it, and we'll come back. Oh, is Bernice Conklin here? So apologies to anyone who pops into the room. I see Disney Mom as well. Anyone who's in the room while I'm reading. Of course, when I'm reading, I can't be reading text. So if I miss, especially mods, make sure that you're saying hi to people that are popping into the room. If it's a time I don't see it, and then maybe I'll see your hellos and make sure that I'm welcoming everyone properly to the stream. But let's go back as Mr. Owens learns that Monday is the day before Tuesday. Okay, tomorrow is Tuesday. Mr. Owens, what's today? Mr. J, Monday. The court, today is Monday. So she's set to testify on Wednesday in Bay County. Mr. Owens, that's what she says here. Court says, okay. Mr. Owens says, she said they asked me to be in Bay County tomorrow and will send me an update at 5 o'clock tonight to see what time. Court says, excuse me, I would very much appreciate it if you could all keep your comments down. Thank you. That was addressed to the court. Mr. Owens says, here's the... Oh, they're sitting down? Hold on a second. I'm probably behind. Oh, hold on. What's happened here? Sorry. Here's the... I have no reason to doubt what you provided me, okay? I don't know the order of proof, but if you intend on putting up on a case, I don't want to pre-state anything, but it seems like, Mr. Owens, Sarah Boone is going to have to go first. Court, correct. And so that's going to be probably, if y'all finish, the court says, I would assume that it's going to be on the majority of Tuesday. Listen, we need to get the jury in here on how late they can go. Mr. Owens says, okay. Court says, assuming we can go to 5:30, 6 o'clock tonight. That still leaves you your cross-examination of Detective Koepsell tomorrow morning, which you said would be 30 to 45 minutes. Assuming worst-case scenario, we start promptly at 9 o'clock, you're at 9:45. Approximately 15 minutes for rebuttal for redirect, just being worst-case scenario, 10 o'clock. State rests. We have a JOA, and I colloquy your client on a couple of things, and we've got to go over, which means we kick off your case at 10:30. I don't know how long your inquiry will be. I don't know if it's 2 hours or longer than that. Assuming 2 hours, that takes us to 12:30. We take an hour and a half break. We come back at 2 p.m. 2 hours for cross-exam. Basically, Tuesday is Ms. Boone's testimony, which then leads us to Wednesday. Now, if Dr. Harper is testifying in Bay County on Wednesday, I don't know what your order of proof on who you want to present, when, where, how. Mr. Owens said, we'll probably have to try. Brannon's available Wednesday, so we'll probably want Brannon. Mr. Beck says, just got off the phone with Dr. Brannon's office. He's scheduled to come in Wednesday. Although,
thank you all for letting me know the lay of the land with regard to those.
Okay, we will come back to that as soon as I finish. Mr. Beck says, just got off the phone with Dr. Brannon's office. He's scheduled to come in on Wednesday, although I have to let them know because of the scheduled doctor's appointment anyway. But I think he's available Wednesday morning, first thing, early in the morning. He's 3 hours away, so maybe 10 o'clock is a good estimate for his arrival and testimony. Julie Harper told us originally that she would be testifying on Wednesday. We got an email from her over the weekend saying her testimony was going to be on Wednesday or Tuesday morning. That's okay. I think that the court says, I think the text updates that Mr. Owens provided looks like she's testifying Wednesday. Mr. Beck says, oh, okay. Court says in Bay County. You know, I think we may have to be malleable with this. I don't want to press too hard this afternoon. I want to get as much as we can done. I'd like to have a clean break. I don't want to be in the middle of an examination and have to pick up where we left off. Mr. Owens says, Judge, of course. We'd love to be finished by Thursday or Friday and have the jury with the case. Court says, okay. Mr. Owens says, that would be our goal. Court says, fabulous. All right. We may have to revisit some scheduling stuff either at the close of business today or tomorrow to figure out where we are. So with regard to Ms. Walker, PW, look, I already ordered that she's going to have to give a deposition before she testifies. Now, if there is investigative summaries or something that Mr. Lane can give to the state, they can make a decision on what they want to do. They can waive that right for a depot. That's their decision. With regard to a virtual appearance, I need you to file a motion and explain to me what you've told me and anything else, and if the state has provided a summary that may assist in the response in that matter. Then the last thing to address is just discussing with members of the gallery as to the silencing of cell phones and controlling themselves in that regard. Mr. Owens says, and then you can ask the jury about how late they want to go today. Mr. Court, I am. And based on that, we'll try and coordinate depositions. Court says, correct. So the only issue that we may have to send them right back out because the one juror whose number I cannot recall where she's situated has a minor child care issue where she can't go past 6 p.m. So we've got to vet that out. Now, if she cannot get the coverage or it's just me and me only, I will bring you back up here because we'll figure it out where we want to be at the break because I don't want to derail anyone's presentation in any way. Okay? All right. Anything else? State? No, sir. Owens? No, sir. No, sir. Court. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Now we're back to the open court. Ooh, extensive sidebar.
Specific issues. We're going to bring our jury in momentarily and inquire to staying after 5 o'clock. Members of the gallery, good afternoon. The state is going to continue with their evidence presentation. I know this morning some cell phones were going off.
Hey,
there
Super
was
Kelly.
chattering in some cell phones this morning. I'm going to please respectfully request that you turn off your cell phones and not have any correspondence or communications orally amongst yourselves or anyone else in the gallery. I'm not going to allow any outbursts. If you cannot contain yourself, I'm going to ask you now to remove yourself. This is your one and only opportunity. If you cannot control yourself or there are outbursts, I will ask the courtroom deputy to remove you. Does anyone have any questions with regard to the court's instructions? If you're wearing sunglasses, I need you to remove them. Thank you. All right, with that, state anything we need to address before we bring in our panel.
One more thing.
Yes, sir.
One more thing.
Yes.
Here we go. This is, court says, yes, sir, Mr. J. According to my victim advocate, the defendant keeps turning around and smiling at the woman in the last row that's going to be a potential problem. I am really, really concerned that she's going to say something to derail this trial. Mr. Owens says, I'll tell my client not to turn around and talk to people in the audience. Court says, I just saw her. Mr. Owens says, I'll make comments to people. Unless you want to do it, Judge. I'll let you do it. The court says, I just saw her turn around and make eye contact with somebody in the gallery, and it was not your staff. Mr. Owens says, I'll tell her, or if you want to tell her. The court says, I would prefer you to tell her. And I would inquire of her specifically as to if she knows anybody and how she knows those persons. And I need you to come back and report to me what it is. Pause while Owens goes and finishes the task he's been given. Mr. Henderson says, is it the same woman as before? Court says, the same woman as before? I don't understand. Mr. Henderson says, who made comments to? Mr. J says, yeah. Mr. Owen, Sarah Boone says she doesn't know anybody in the gallery, but because all that was just said, she was just looking to see who it was. Court says, all right, Mr. J. Mr. J says, I know it's a public trial, but that woman is going to cause a mistrial. Mr. Cacciatore, at this point, I think she's forfeited her right to be in here. The court says, what exactly have you seen her do, specifically? Mr. J says, before you came in here, she yelled something out. What did she say? Mr. Cacciatore, I believe it was like a loud conversation going back and forth. And just given the sensitive nature of this, we picked 8 alternates for a reason. We won't be able to unring any of these bells. She doesn't have any business here other than the fact that she's a member of the public, and she's forfeited her right to continue to stay here. Mr. Owens says, it is being streamed live. The court says, I know that. Mr. Owens says, so people can watch it. Mr. Cacciatore, I think the defense is in agreement that she should leave. Mr. Henderson, I'm 100% in agreement because of this. If something happens now, we've been into this thing. The court says, I know. Okay. Mr. Henderson, all safeguards, Judge. The court, politely. Any thoughts from either state or defense as to how we asked the woman in the back to excuse herself? Mr. Owen, just the fact that when the security officers walked in, she said something to her in a loud voice like, oh, here comes Deputy, or whatever her name is, here comes Jones. Even though it was like off the record and you weren't on the bench, it's still inappropriate in a courtroom. Some people just don't know how to act in a courtroom. It's just inappropriate. Then she called out, hey, has anybody got a pair of eyeglasses I can wear? I turned around, I said, what number do you need? Somebody in front of her gave her a pair. She tried them. She gave them back. It's just too relaxed. She's too relaxed for the seriousness of these proceedings. Mr. J says, I think perhaps before Mr. Owens got here, when she first came in, the female deputy or Orange County employee told her to go up to 19A. I don't know who you are from the past. I don't know if she's another defendant, or I couldn't hear because, when she was up here, I was behind her. The court says, she said that she supposed that the woman was here for the court and directed her to 19 Alpha, and that when the squabbling had began, Mr. Henderson, so what about a request to counsel? You can even put my name in it. I don't care. Court says, all right. Mr. J says, she had another outburst where she said she's the mayor of Orlando, or in charge of Orlando, the entire city, something like that too. Court says, I got it. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to say, at the request of both state and defense, ma'am, in the back left, last row, I need you to excuse yourself. You're able to watch it live. The court's link is streaming. You can go up to the 12th floor, call my JA.
Thank you all for your patience. Ma'am in the back left.
I'm not that far off. You can watch it live. The court's link is streaming. You can go up to the 12th floor, call my JA, and she'll give you instructions on how to watch it from a streaming device. Is that acceptable? Mr. J says yes. Court says, okay, thank you very much. And then we're live. And this is great because Judge Kranick is so subtle. He's so deadpan. Like, I think Dr. Grande and Judge Kranick could sit around telling jokes to each other and not laughing all afternoon. Basically, Judge Kranick tells her where to go.
Last row. Good afternoon. After conversing with the state and the defense, they've agreed and asked me to excuse you from this room. I understand that there may have been an outburst by you with courtroom personnel before the judge arrived on the bench this afternoon. If you would like to watch the trial, it is being streamed live.
Hey, Beth.
You can head to the 12th floor, get off the elevator, and head to the south side of the building. See the sign where it says Judge Michael Kranick, and it'll tell you which direction to go. You can pick up the phone, call my judicial assistant, Anita Barrios, and she can give you instructions on how to watch this trial virtually. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, everybody doing it anyway. Okay, God bless you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, so we gotta work together and try to figure it out.
Okay, so if you guys want to know what that was, God bless you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, and so we got to work together and try and figure it out. Court says, all right. Thank you, ma'am. Speaker says, so they got her arrested. Have a good one. Court says, all right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And y'all heard what I said. Ms. Jones, you're fired. Have a good one.
Thank you. to restate the court's prior positions. If there's anyone going to have any outbursts or cannot control themselves, again, I'm going to ask you to remove yourselves at this time. State, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go ahead and bring in our panel.
And now we begin. The official beginning of the day. So if anyone watched this live, I'm sure you remembered how frustrating it was. Like, they start the day and the first thing they did was went up and just chatted for like 20 minutes. Just staring at the back of Sarah's wedge hedge. James Owens is whispering something about a deposition, probably about the Pearl Walker stuff. Oh, I'm going to take a quick pause. Margaret Adam, if you're on an iPad and you're trying to join after a gifted membership, hey, Danny Chavon is here, celebrating a 3-month membership. Margaret Adam, try and purchase it. Like, go to www.youtube.com and sign into your account rather than using the YouTube app. And memberships are cheaper. It should be 99 cents US, $1.49 Canadian, or whatever the lowest amount is. If you're being charged more than that, it's because you're being charged an extra fee for using the YouTube app. By, the Apple iStore or whatever store you're using the YouTube app through. So if you want to keep it cheap, that's the way to do it, is to, even if you're just going on to buy your membership that way, you can log back into the app and enjoy all the benefits of membership. But especially if you're gifting memberships, do it through the website rather than through the app, if you're on an iDevice.
State, you recognize our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury? All right, thank you. You all can be seated. Members of the jury, good afternoon. I hope that you enjoyed your lunch break. Welcome back. We're going to pick up with the evidence and testimony presentation by the state this afternoon. We may have to work after 5 o'clock, possibly between 5:30 and 6. As I recall, with speaking with some of you, you have minor children and may need childcare to pick them up. Is there anyone here who has any concerns with regard to childcare staying till between 5:30 and 6? If you have those concerns, okay. Juror in first row, third seat from the right. Yes, ma'am.
As long as we get a break between now and then and I can call someone, I should be fine.
I would absolutely give you that opportunity right now to do that.
Okay.
Is there anyone else who has concerns about childcare? If you're able to have childcare, ma'am, is that going to affect your ability to listen to the evidence this afternoon?
No, sir.
Okay. Can the parties approach for a moment?
Oh, hold on. Any issue with just sending her out as opposed to the entire panel, or do I need to send the full panel out? That should be okay, says Mr. J. You're okay with that? Yeah. Court says, all right, thank you.
All right, ma'am, just you, not everybody. If you could step out back to the deliberation room and make those phone calls, take your time, and once you come back in, we'll pick up from there, and just let me know if you're able to get coverage, okay? Thank you so much, ma'am.
Exercise break coming up in 2 minutes. Probably stop medical smoking during the
Y'all can be
exercise
seated,
break,
thank you.
but it's not necessary. Doing seated variations. I guess it's perfect timing because we're just waiting for the juror to come back. So first is the pelvic tilt. You just kind of open up your legs, push the pelvis towards the sky, hold for a few seconds, release, and then roll your back so the opposite. Kind of stretch it out and return to the initial. One more time back. right, now I'm doing the seated figure 4. Bring one of your feet up onto your knee. Push down gently on the other knee. That's nice. And then switch. Hold on. Why did I lose the cord audio? Okay, they've just muted it. We'll do 2 of those. Oh, it's intense when there's no audio at all. I like that white noise in the background. Okay, one more switch. We're just doing this to keep back pain from showing up after long streams. I'm not used to doing long streams. I just kind of started doing it. And yeah, they're standing. I'll stand for the thoracic twist.
I'm all set.
All right, excellent. Thank you very much. If you can, members of our panel, show me by a show of hands you comply to the court's instructions prior to the lunch hour. All right, record reflect all hands have been raised. With that, state you call your next witness.
State and call Chelsey Koepsell.
Chelsey Koepsell, here we go. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. I'll have to do my seated march. And finish with the chin tuck and shoulder.
Please swear or affirm that the testimony you should give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
And good afternoon. Could you state and spell your name for the record for us?
Yes, it's Chelsey Koepsell, CHELSEY, KOEPSELL.
Thank you. You may inquire.
All right, we'll do that again in 45 minutes.
Hello,
Whom do you work for?
the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position with the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
I am currently a homicide cold case detective.
How long have you worked for the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
Since April of 2013.
And what positions have you held at the Orange County Sheriff's Office during that time?
So I began my career in uniform patrol, and then I moved on to the sex crimes unit as a detective, and then I moved on to the homicide unit as a detective.
Hey,
In the
kitten pusher.
homicide unit, tell us,
Deborah?
what are your duties
Deborah
as a
Rocchio.
homicide detective?
Hello.
To respond to obviously homicides and any death-related incidents.
And what type of training do you need to hold that position?
So I went to the police academy, and then after going to the police academy, I became a deputy, and then basically just having experience from other units and taking like homicide courses and like investigative courses to help me.
Is continuing training a condition of not only your employment, but also holding your position in the homicide unit?
Yes.
Aaron lives here. I'm thinking about a Wonder
How is it that
Woman
you became involved in this case?
short for Chelsea.
So on February 24th of 2020, my partner at the time, Detective Scott Lowen, received a call. Our team in the homicide unit, there's
Blink
three
Bunny.
teams that have 4 detectives on each team with a supervisor, and then we have 1 sergeant. And so on that date, Detective Scott Lowen was basically screening calls for that day, and we were at the office, and he told me about the call.
Are all homicide investigations worked in tandem with another detective?
Typically, yeah. We normally always have a partner with us.
And tell us, why is it that we do that?
Well, honestly, it's more for court purposes if I weren't to be able to be in court. But it's also nice to just have someone else's perspective and training. We all come from different backgrounds, so it just kind of helps the investigation.
Once you received the call on this case, where was the first place that yourself and Detective Lowen went to?
We responded to the scene.
And when you say the scene, is that 4748 Frantz Court?
Yes, I believe so.
And when you responded to the scene, who did you make contact with first there?
Link Bunny,
The first
welcome
person
to
I
the
made
Fine and
contact
Dandies.
with was Deputy Kayla Rodriguez.
And was Deputy Rodriguez able to convey you certain information at that time?
Yeah, she explained to me what had been said to her and basically what they have done.
And this location that you responded to, was the defendant present there at that time as well?
Yes, she was. She was outside.
And did you make contact with her?
Yes, I did.
During that time that you were initially there at the scene, did you walk the scene with the crime scene investigator in this case?
Yes, I did.
And when you walk the scene, just tell us some of your observations.
So when you first enter, immediately on the right, there's like a kitchen. And then if you continue down like a very small, short hallway, it opens up to the living room / dining room area. And so when I entered, I could see the victim, George Torres, laying on the ground next to a blue suitcase.
Did you work with the crime scene investigator to identify potential pieces of evidence for collection?
Yes, I did.
Did you also have an opportunity to speak with the defendant in this case at that time?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness, what's been marked for identification as states T.
Could have used that quiet
and
time to
states U
talk.
and been shown to defense?
You may.
This will be the car interview. And there will be Chelsey laying the foundation for the car interview, and
Ma'am,
then
I'm showing
we'll be
you what's been
listening to
marked for
it.
identification first.
It is an audio
as
only.
states T. Can you tell me, do you recognize what that item is?
Yes, I do.
Tell us, what is that item?
This is the first part of the interview that I conducted with Sarah Boone on the scene.
And did you have an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the conversation that took place between you and the defendant on February 24th, 2020?
Yes, the first part.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states T into evidence.
Any objections? All right, what was pre-marked as states T will be received without objection as states Exhibit 18.
Other than, I may have made a previous objection, other than pre-trial issues.
Yes, sir.
This is an example of Owens trying to preserve appeals by objecting, but not having any grounds for the appeals that he's objecting.
Ma'am, next I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states U. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is that?
This is the second part of the interview with Sarah Boone on the scene.
On February 24th, 2020?
Correct.
And you had an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the second part of that interview that you conducted with Sarah Boone?
Yes, sir.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, this time I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states U into evidence.
Any objections?
No objection.
All right, what was pre-marked as states U will be received without objection as states 19.
So this is just a two-part tape. The batteries died. I don't know why everything dies around Sarah, but
You may do so.
the batteries died during the interview, and Chelsey had to do 2 tapes for the single interview in the car. I think the really key thing to listen to for when we're listening to this is before Chelsey knew anything that was on. She's just responding to the scene. And I think for all the flack she gets for being dismissive during the interrogation, if you listen to this, you realize that she already got the probing information. She got a lot of information in this interview
without knowing anyway, listen for that. Listen for that.
Approximately 16:57 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. I'm currently located in my unmarked vehicle out in front of 4748 Frantz Lane, apartment number 3.
Frantz Court.
At the Tealwood Park Apartments. And also in the car with me is my partner.
Sergeant Scott Boone.
And in the front seat is, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone.
Okay, and your birthday?
10/10/77.
Okay. So, Sarah, I know you have talked to some deputies. I know we had a very brief conversation just to reiterate what you told that deputy. But like I was explaining, I would like to get a more further
Hey, Margie.
understanding of what happened last night and ask you more detailed questions. I am going to read you your rights, but it's just because that's how we do things, okay? So you do have the right to remain silent, okay? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Okay. So, last night you said that you and your boyfriend George were here at your residence and didn't really leave that day. You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yes.
What time was that around? If you recall. Was it light out still, dark out?
Yes, it was light out
It
still.
was still light out. Okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back,
Yes.
I'm assuming? Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street. Okay. And tell me what you guys were doing next. Like what was happening?
We had a bottle of wine. We painted, we drew, we did puzzles.
Okay, hold on. I have to pause it.
Do you remember what wine you guys were drinking?
We painted, we did puzzles. So she juggles this. This is the first time she's told the story on the record. It's painting puzzles. Just pay attention to that because it's puzzles painting in a lot of future interviews. When I was trying to plan out my little Sunday Fun Day Sarah Boone Mythbusters test, where me, my brother, and my sister-in-law all drank magnums of wine to our heads and painted and did puzzles. I thought painting was how you would start the day and then puzzles. And almost everything I saw after that, she seemed to suggest puzzles came first. I don't know. There's something to be said for puzzling before you're shit-faced, because we did terrible puzzling once we were shit-faced. It was a debacle. It was a disaster. But anyway, painting, puzzles. But then it becomes puzzles painting.
What Chardonnay?
Okay.
Chardonnay?
The bottles are in the trash.
Okay. Chardonnay. Okay. And do you remember around what time this was that you guys were sharing the bottle of wine, painting, doing puzzles?
I'm going to say 4-ish.
Okay. And was this before he went to the store or after?
I'm sorry?
Had he already gotten home from the store at this point to buy the cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay. So it was around 4 p.m.-ish that you realized, and you guys were doing
Puzzles and art.
Okay.
Listening to music, enjoying each other's company.
And all downstairs, upstairs? Where did you
Downstairs.
guys? Downstairs. Okay.
We usually usually sit on the back porch because we smoke. You know, I love smoke inside, so.
Okay. And who was here last night? Was it just the two of you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. No one ever came over at any point? No. Okay.
We called his daughters on FaceTime.
Okay.
They're just literally just enjoying one another's company.
Literally.
And you guys share the phone that you have,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And the phone's located in there, I think, in the
Yes.
dictionary. Yeah. Okay. So tell me what happens next. So you're painting, you guys are doing this puzzle together, you obviously finished a bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did you have 1 or 2 bottles of wine?
Well, we had one previously that was maybe not even half full.
Okay.
But then,
So you finished that one and then you had the full one?
yes.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the question?
What did you guys do next after the bottle of wine? Like after
Okay, that's hilarious too.
We have the bottle of wine. While
So she's just asking about the puzzling and the painting, and Sarah needs to throw in info about the wine, and then realizes, like, hold on, what'd you ask? Yeah, I'm just asking about the puzzles and the paint. I don't know why you're talking about the wine. And go back just a little bit there. I'm not going to do this too often today because there's a lot of testimony you want to watch, but 43:23. 42:50 will be fine.
So tell me what happens next. So you're painting, you guys are doing this puzzle together, you obviously finished the bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did you have 1 or 2 bottles of wine?
Well, we had one previously that was maybe not even half full.
Okay.
But then,
So you finished that one and then you had the full one?
yes.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the question?
What did you guys do next after the bottle of wine? Like after you finished the wine?
We had the bottle of wine while we were doing our arts and crafts.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, just waiting, we were puzzled out, we were painted out.
Mm-hmm.
So, being silly, let's play hide and seek, which we had played before. Like, I don't know if you've opened the door on the top of the stairwell, like, he and I have hidden in there before. Like, just having fun and enjoying each other's company.
Okay.
What the hell was that about, too?
Literally all it was. And then the suitcase is...
I'm not going to rewind it, but I don't know if you guys have seen, the closet upstairs, but we used to just get in there and enjoy each other's company. It's like, are you telling me you're playing kissing games in the closet as grown adults? Like, isn't that where you play, what is it, seven levels of heaven? 7 seconds to heaven? That's it. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have gone upstairs and looked in the closet. We were just up there. We were enjoying each other's company, literally. Well, that's not hide and seek. That's hide the penis.
Downstairs because I was telling you we were going to do donations.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's not a very good suit.
So I will rewind it just so that you can get back on track of the testimony, but we'll just go 15 seconds here.
I've hidden in there before, like just
Hey, Ramono.
having fun and enjoying each other's company.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's literally all it was. And then the suitcase is downstairs because I was telling you we were going to do donations.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's not a very good suitcase.
We always donate things that are shit.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
You were just explaining to me that
Oh, he decided to hide in there. So, being silly, he and I were sitting there laughing at it, like with him.
If you've got medical cigarettes, make sure you take a puff every time you hear being silly.
In there. And then, so I didn't zip it up all the way, but I mean, enough to where his little fingers were out there and whatever, but still having a good time and whatever. Then I guess I decided to go upstairs and I don't know, I fell asleep.
So one good thing about this is, unlike any other testimony, there's a lot of focus on Sarah's face and reaction or lack of, but at least we're getting to see it with this interview. With the interrogation, obviously they're going to put the focus on the video that they have for it. But that's one nice thing to enjoy about this part of the testimony.
I woke up this morning and again thought he was downstairs on the laptop looking for a job, as he usually is.
And if anyone's looking for a way to spend their time during the stream, you can count how many lights are on the roof of the courtroom by looking at the top of Mr. Henderson's head. Thank you to Phil for Dom Russo for that observation in the chat.
And then thought, where is he? Is he on the back porch? Is he in the bathroom?
Where is he?
Where is he? And then I came to about the suitcase. So I opened the suitcase. I took him out, stretched him out, started to do CPR. Where it was coming out.
Liar.
But, and then like whatever gurgle. So I'm trying to do CPR on him.
Disney Mom, I've got something to show you.
I'm shaking him, trying to get him to come to, but I can tell by looking at him, something was wrong. He's been losing his teeth lately and has been complaining about his chest hurts, which is why I keep trying to get him to go to the doctor, but because he nor I have a job or insurance, has been putting it off.
He nor I.
So again, I didn't know what to do, so I called Brian, my ex-husband. I called him. He
Somebody
came
called
over,
Brian.
just walked in and then walked out. I grabbed my phone and I called you guys. From there, here we are.
Okay. The first time you woke up this morning, did you look at your phone to see what time it was?
No. Most of the time, like, I'll wake up, but because he nor I have a job,
Most of the time I wake up.
I'll usually just lay in the bed for a little bit longer because the house is clean. There's nothing else that we can do. Mm-hmm. Me thinking he's on the laptop looking for jobs, I can't use a laptop. So
I thought it was Son's
I'll
laptop.
just stay in the bed and collect my thoughts and get ready for the day.
They run their whole life around
So do
when
you
they
have
can
any
use the
idea what time
laptop.
you woke up that first time? What time it may have been? I don't know if you guys have
I'm going to say 11 something. 11 something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Is that when you finally got up, or is that the first time you
Hey,
woke up?
Temtem Namasty.
No, that's the time that I decided to get up because I figured he was downstairs on the laptop.
Bell
So Brian
73.
looks for jobs on the laptop, and then it usually
Addie
I'll
is me.
clean, he'll look for jobs, or vice versa, where I'll look for jobs and he'll clean.
Okay. So you think you got out of bed after 11 at some point?
Yes.
Okay. But we can't recall which time. Do you think you were up for like hours before that?
Anyone's just joining the stream now, I don't blame you. If you spent the morning looking for jobs on the laptop, you're here now. That's what's important to me. Let's just go back about 15 seconds there to get us back into our hellos. You can totally, all I can look at now is the back of Tony Henderson's head and count lights that are fixtures that are on the ceiling. That's what an observation, Phil, for Dom Russo. Well done.
I'll look for jobs and he'll clean.
Okay. So you think you got out of bed after 11 at some point?
Yes.
Okay. But we can't recall which time. Do you think you were up for like hours before that, or collecting your thoughts?
Brian.
Because I was supposed to have my son today to get him up from school. Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting Lucas today? Because I've had job interviews.
Right.
Are you going to pick up Lucas? So after he called like maybe 3, 4 times, maybe 5, I finally answered, and that's like...
Do you think you were sleeping and missed those calls?
No, I ignored them.
You ignored them?
Because he's notorious for blowing up my phone.
Okay.
Notorious.
But I understand why, because he's making sure that Lucas gets home.
Right, yeah, okay.
And to do whatever he needs to do day-wise so he can schedule around it.
Were you upstairs in your room at that time when you were ignoring those phone calls?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're not really sure what time you woke up initially, but you were upstairs collecting your thoughts. You figured he was on the laptop downstairs, so you were just getting ready for your day.
Yes.
You finally got out of bed at sometime after 11 a.m. and had gone downstairs. Okay.
looking for him, and
Couldn't find him. Looked outside. Couldn't find him anywhere. And then
wasn't in the bathroom. I was thinking maybe he's in the bathroom. But then I came to,
and then you called Brian.
Yes.
Somebody called
He
Brian.
came over.
Yes, he came over.
It's down the road, right? Not very far.
Put his dogs in the
He
crate.
came over, walked in, basically walked out. You called 911.
Yes, I had my phone in my hand. I just wanted to wait for him to get there because I didn't know what to do.
Right.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay. And then we arrived.
Like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened, but like, my whole thing is the whole, like, teeth losing thing and
The whole teeth
I don't
losing
know what
thing.
happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
So at this point, remember, they've just come on the scene, right? This isn't a matter of they've got the autopsy report, they've got all this information. But if she's beaten him with the bat, they can clearly look and see there's teeth missing. And Sarah's trying to say, oh, he had dental issues. Yeah, but, just because he had a few cavities doesn't mean that he should have teeth with pieces of wood from a bat on them.
We're having an amazing time yesterday like we normally do.
An amazing time.
No.
Nothing. Okay.
And the thing with him, though, which is why we've been doing puzzles and artwork lately, is that he's been stressing about a job, of course.
Of course.
Which we've talked about. So what I did was start having him do puzzles and artwork to keep his mind off of it.
Okay.
His ex-wife is all over him about sending money, which he can't do because he doesn't have a job.
Right.
So he was stressing about
Just like me.
that. He's been stressing about the job. But that's why I started to buy puzzles and paint to get his mind off of them, which is what I don't know if you noticed on the wall in there, it's all of our artwork and stuff. So I don't know.
But she didn't buy the puzzles and the paint. The paint was, and she testifies to this in the trial, we would use my son's paint set. I like to utilize this resource to help take his mind off things when he was really just getting too much in his head.
I mean, music, art, and playing with the dogs, dancing around the room with the dogs. And then decided to play hide and seek. Because we're always trying to outdo each other on where we can find.
We're always trying to outdo each other on where we can find each other. How many times have you played? 3? 3.
Hide the best.
How often do you guys play hide and seek?
Gosh, that was maybe, third time?
We're always trying to outdo each other on how many times where we could hide. Oh, that was like maybe the third time. And Chelsey, to her credit, for people who say that she's interrupting during the the interrogation, she let that go. Like, she's like, okay, yeah, so you're always trying to outdo each other, and this was the third time you played. Okay. Just tell me more about your life. Fascinating tales of Sarah Boone.
Maybe.
Okay. Is it a more recent game you've gotten into, or 3 times in total in your relationship?
Another great question. Is this a more recent game, or like, you played it once, year 1, then got back to it tonight? And Sarah's quick response is so defensive, even though it doesn't defend anything. But
You're talking about
lately. Because again, like, we were puzzled out. We painted already, so
can't paint no
why
more.
not?
So you were downstairs hanging out. Do you remember around what time you guys started playing hide and seek?
Honestly, I don't.
Do you remember if it was dark out?
It was dark.
Okay.
It was dark. But my thing is like when I spent.
James Owens has a picture of Sarah's mugshot on the desk. I think Sarah wants to see that. That's awesome. Not a fan.
Time with him, and I tried to get him to start doing it. I don't look at the clock.
Okay.
I'm here with him.
I don't look at the clock. I'm a nonconformist. Time doesn't matter to me. And now, like, you know, irony rearing its ugly head. Time doesn't matter to you. Like, life is life. There's no, oh, maybe if I just behave well, it can be shorter life. No, it's still, only way life is shorter is if life is literally shorter.
And we're having a good time. I don't need to know what time it is.
Right. I didn't know if you were like on your phone, if you got a text message, if you got a phone call last night.
I love that doesn't matter how blurry that picture is. We know enough of the Sarah Boone case that that's like an instant. Oh yeah, that's 100% her picture.
We called his daughters yesterday, FaceTime.
Right. What time was that at?
I don't know without looking at my phone.
Okay.
But
Was that the only?
That's a great point there too in the chat. Who brought up the coloring book? Phil for Dom Russo. Wow, making the observations all over. They should have brought her a coloring book to keep her occupied while the adults do business. If you look at the art on the walls, for all the art she brags about doing, she just did coloring. Like even the painting was, I'm not dissing it. I kind of like painting, you know, in the lines, like getting a design and, you know, I'm not a great artist, so but I wouldn't claim to be an artist just because I did a paint by numbers. Like,
Would that be the only activity that you had yesterday on your phone?
I called Lucas. I talked to Lucas. He's my son.
Okay.
I always call him.
Morning?
No, it was evening.
Evening? Okay.
But
I'm just trying to help you, like, remember, like, something you did right before hide and seek that would help you remember a time or give us a good time frame. Because that's important for, you know, us to know. You want to be able to tell the doctors that.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Okay. So when you called Lucas, was it before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And when you called and FaceTime his daughters, before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And did you call the daughters first and then Lucas, or Lucas first and then the daughters?
I know I talked to Lucas, but then we talked to the daughters afterwards.
Okay. Okay.
And I don't remember if she called us. No, I know he called Cookie. But yes, we called her.
What are the two daughters' names? Or just one? Did you say one
He
daughter?
has 3 children. It's Anna, Cookie, what her real name is Destiny. And then
another great detail to notice with James Owens. I can't remember what point I noticed this, but you can keep an eye on it for when they zoom in on Owens. He doesn't wear his glasses on his ears. He wears his glasses arms like almost a full inch above the ears. They just they've got a spot in his head that have been indented from wearing his glasses arms up so high for so long. Yeah, that's a fun thing to keep an eye out for in the next 6 hours of coverage.
he has a handicapped son, Georgie.
Okay. Who did you call though yesterday? Who did you call?
Cookie.
And what is Cookie's real name?
Destiny.
Does she have his last name or something else?
It's Torres. Yes, she remarried, but I don't know her last name.
Okay, so you know it's dark out, but you're not really sure what time it is. You play hide and seek. How long do you guys play hide and seek before he decides to get into the suitcase?
Wasn't really. I hid upstairs in the shower, and then came downstairs because I was tired of hanging out in the shower.
Okay.
So that's when he was playing around in the suitcase. So because we both thought it was funny that, oh yeah, well I'm gonna zip you up. You didn't come look for me. So again,
You didn't come look for me.
Suitcase, but
what do you mean by broken?
I was just going to say, again, this is great Chelsey not interrupting, and then she interrupts. But I think she's still, for being told about this stupid game of hide and seek, we've got to give her credit for how well she's just accepting information in this car interview. and why she's already so sick of Sarah by the time the second interrogation comes, because she's got the first 2 videos off the phone. She knows from the get-go that Sarah's a liar going in, and it's just like, well, we can arrest her, the minute she comes in. And frankly, I don't want to talk to her. I'd rather if she asserts her right to a lawyer. And then she just sat in there and fucking babbled. I think that even the CSI tech was probably doing other things to the point where Chelsea's like, really, get the fuck up here. We're done. Like,
it's only got one of these. But because I didn't zip it up all the way, he was doing the...
You mean it doesn't have, like, the pull part?
Correct.
Okay, but it...
No, I think it's got a, what do you call it? A paper clip.
Okay. So the zipper to it is missing, like the actual zipper that attaches to it to help you open and close is missing, but you think a paper clip was on it instead?
I believe there's a paper clip on it, because I know that the last
That's what you used to, like, help assist you?
Well, or you can just stick
exactly,
your fingers in
Kitten
there
Pusher.
Right.
Kitten Pusher says this is just hours after killing George. It could be as many as 12 hours. We don't know how. It's almost like Schrodinger's suitcase. Like, he was both dead and alive from the minute he was in there. We don't know the exact time, but yeah, this is like so recent to it, right? This is, minutes after I need a Dr. Pepper, my throat's dry. Can I just drink from the spigot, please? And now in the car with Chelsea, no emotion over George. Like, just, you just don't understand. We just loved each other. We were having a great day.
Yeah, I zip it yourself, which is why I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay. So how much did you zip it up?
I mean, I don't really know.
You said his fingers were able to stick out?
Yeah, 2 fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
2 fingers.
He'll get it, but then
He'll get it.
I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me. It was warm, and then fell asleep.
It was warm. I fell asleep. Now, you don't need an excuse like you've drank a magnum of wine to your head. You don't need to explain that, there were dogs in the bed and it was warm. Like, the minute you hit the bed, you pass the fuck out. You're welcome, Bell 73.
So you guys are joking. He's in there. You said you could see 2 of his fingers?
Yes.
And then, like, you just decided, okay.
It's a bonus day today, too. Suma is doing a Friday 6 p.m. her time stream. So I think almost like maybe a half hour after the stream will be done. Maybe it'll be minutes before. But I'm trying to time it so that we can do an appropriate handoff and still give people a chance to, stretch their legs and have a break.
Want to go upstairs now, or?
Because I figured he would get out and then go upstairs and have intimate relations like we normally do.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck was that? I'm glad that I got that swallow in before listening to it, but I thought that he would get out and then come upstairs and we'd have intimate relations like we always do. Just what a little stream of bullshit here.
I don't really know.
You said his fingers were able to stick out?
Yeah, 2 fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm figuring he'll get it. But then I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me. It was warm, and then fell asleep.
So you guys are joking. He's in there. You said you could see 2 of his fingers?
Yes.
And then,
yes.
Like, you just decided, okay, I'm going to go upstairs now? Or?
Because I figured he would get out and then go upstairs and have intimate relations like we normally do. Mm-hmm. But I fell asleep.
Okay.
And he never came upstairs. So, again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop laptop earlier today. And then remembered.
Okay. So, is this something that do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or do you guys just play hide and seek because you're bored and you're just trying to pass time? It's fun.
We were, again, puzzled out. Can't paint anymore. Even started to purge some of the art that's on the wall now, so.
Purge some of the art. Okay, that's where the tape cuts off, which is perfect. 'Cause I want to comment on that. I think that's her weaving in a little story of George taking his artwork. Artwork would only have sentimental value. He knows that she's the type that would rip shit. If he was trying to leave, he took his artwork, put it in the suitcase with him. And then, yeah, she came up with this retroactive story, and you'll see we even purged artwork to make room for new artwork on the wall. Well, you don't need to take stuff down days before. If you've got new artwork, you take down something and put up something.
February 24th, 2020. The time now is approximately 17:16 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. My first reporting on a separate digital recorder, the memory became full and we could no longer record. But I am in my unmarked agency vehicle with, can you state your name, ma'am?
There's whispering to James. I don't know why everything just dies around me. I don't know why everything just dies. The laptop, the battery recorder, George.
Sarah Boone.
And my partner, Detective Scott Lowen. We are outside in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of 4748 Frantz Lane, number 3
Frantz
in
Court.
Warner Park, collecting a statement from Sarah. Okay, Sarah, just for recording purposes, because it did technically stop and I wasn't able to say the time that it stopped prior, we have not talked anything further, not on recording.
Correct.
Okay, and you do understand that you don't have to speak with me if you don't want to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. So I think I asked you, my last question was, and I'm not sure if you may have answered or not, but my last question was, you guys were just playing to have fun, and it wasn't like something you did right before like sex thing?
No.
Or it's just because
Just
you were
being silly.
Okay. But you do say that you are intimate. Are you guys intimate every single night?
No, not every single night.
Okay.
Deep breath in, deep breath out.
But I mean,
And let's raise our hands over.
Did you think it was going to happen last night?
Yes.
Did you guys talk about it, or you just
No.
assumed like, oh, we're probably going to have sex tonight?
yes.
Okay.
Which is normally after we do the puzzles and artwork and everything, yes.
Okay.
We were just having a good time.
Okay.
Just enjoying each other's company.
And so,
Dancing with the dogs.
Dancing with the dogs.
at any point, when he was in the suitcase, did you hear him say, please let me out?
No.
Was he?
We were laughing about it.
Yeah. Okay. Did you make any jokes about it? Oh, you're in the suitcase, and I know you had said that you were left upstairs, and he didn't basically come find you. Did you make any jokes about? Oh, okay. Well,
No.
now you're in the suitcase.
No.
Okay. But I'm assuming the game was over. Like you guys weren't gonna play. You weren't gonna continue to play hide and seek anymore. Like you went upstairs and went into the room.
Right. Waiting for him.
Okay. And you said you laid down.
Yes. The dogs got in the bed.
Do you guys sleep together in the room every single night?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Hey, Conducive Girl, welcome to the stream.
And which side
Got
of the
here
bed
just
do
in
you
time
sleep
for
on?
the camera yogi
Like
cam.
It's okay, here's the bed. I'm on the left side, he's on the right hand side. Because I've got Lucas's pictures over here, he's got his kids' pictures over here.
Okay, so you're
So towards
closer
the
to
wall.
the door or closer to the other? Are you closer to the door to exit your room, or is he closer?
He is.
Okay. So where the pictures of Lucas are on that side, that's your side?
Correct.
Okay. And is that where you slept last night? Did you sleep in the middle of the bed? Did you sleep on your side of the
I
bed?
slept on my side.
Your side? Okay. And I noticed there's like one pillow on the bed, and then there were like 3 up against the closet.
Mm-hmm.
Are those his pillows, and he brings them into bed, or what's?
No, when I woke up, What I normally do is, I don't know if you noticed the mice that we have in there, Lucas's mice.
Not
But I'll
allowed to
make
have
the
rodents
bed,
as per the eviction agreement.
clean the mouse cage, and then go downstairs.
Okay.
So, but what I'm saying is that normally
Time for a stretch
I'll
break.
fix up upstairs and then I'll head downstairs.
Okay.
So that's why those were over here, was because I was trying to fix up the bed a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Were they in the bed prior? Like when you went to sleep, how many pillows were in your bed?
We only have the two.
You had 2. Okay.
Well, it's the 2 white ones and the king-size ones when we watch movies. We'll put behind the white one, and then the third pillow just goes in between everybody else.
Okay. Do you use one pillow to sleep, or do you use
Seated
you each
figure
have one,
4
right?
hip
Is that what you said?
opener.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So you just basically didn't finish making the bed, is my understanding. That's why the pillows are up against the. There's like 3 pillows
Correct.
up against the closet.
Yes.
They're like standing.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Because I'll move all the pillows off, and then I'll shake out the bed, and then put everything back together.
Okay. Okay.
That's a
And
good point. Ramono.
did he say anything to you while he was in the suitcase? I know you guys were laughing, joking.
Ramono mentions in the chat, I haven't seen this part of the interview. Thank you. Yes, there's a lot. Well, not a lot, but there's at least the first part of the car interview. There's lots of different audio sources for it. The second half, like after the battery dies, for whatever reason, was only widely available after court. So for a lot of people, they didn't hear the second half of the interview. It just cuts off after the, and that's why we purged the art off the walls. So in the pretrial coverage, that was all we really had access to as a public. So if you weren't up on every little bit and detail of the case and just watched a few reactions to the major pieces of evidence, this is a piece that kind of flew under the radar, this whole second half tape.
But was any jokes made? Was anything said?
No, nothing negative or anything like. I'm telling you,
Just
like,
anything that he said, like
we were laughing about it.
We were laughing.
I mean, and I waited for him upstairs.
okay.
Did you tell him you were going upstairs, or?
No, I did not. I
Another
literally
stretch
went
in
upstairs
45
to wait
minutes.
for him.
Was the line was it all gone at this point while you guys were playing hide and seek?
Standing merch.
I think so.
Okay. Is it at that point? I mean, I don't know how often you drink, but would you say that you were under the influence and he was under the influence, or?
Well, I mean, we weren't drunk.
Weren't drunk.
Okay.
We
Okay.
weren't drunk. I mean, we had
Got that. Weren't drunk.
a handful of glasses throughout the
A
evening.
handful of them.
So, I mean, we weren't like inebriated where we couldn't drive. You could still, I mean, we were compass mentis. That's what I'll say. Both of us were compass mentis.
Both of us.
Okay.
Graham, explain that one to me.
Yeah, I don't know what that word means.
I mean, we had our wits about ourselves.
Okay.
Finished with the chin
That's
tuck.
why he and I were
Here's
playing.
the thing, though. This isn't a trick question. You're at your home. You're consenting adults. If you're drinking, say you were drunk. There's no law against it.
Right.
Nobody's judging you. You're at home.
Neither one of us were drunk.
Okay.
We were just,
I'm just trying
At the
to
giddy
let you know
stage.
from.
We were just at the giddy stage.
that's what it was.
Giddy.
Listening to music and dancing with the dogs.
Okay. Well, luckily his blood alcohol level will show us at the autopsy as well too. So,
She's starting to throw shade
we
now.
have that as well.
Well, lucky the blood alcohol thing, it'll show us where you guys are at. So she probably knows at this point, just because they have a record of being called to this address, and knows that, okay, you're going to lie to me about drinking, like when there's already, probably a dozen files from within the last 6 months on visits to the house. So you could just hear it in Chelsea's voice at that response, like, no, we were both compass mentis. We could have drove. I've watched lots of body cam of people. I'm actually quite shocked that she didn't get found on a body cam. 42. I'm not going to go back that far. We'll go back 30 seconds. But yeah, shocked that she never got caught drinking and driving from this attitude of, we would have been fine. Can you imagine after, 200-pound people drinking a Magnum each, thinking that they're okay to drive?
Okay. That's why he and I were playing.
Here's the thing, though. This isn't a trick question. You're at your home.
But yeah, she has no reason to lie. Wasn't like she was drinking or driving, but she's still lying about it exactly like the people that we laugh at when, we just need the easy popcorn of a DUI body cam video.
Consenting adults. If you're drinking, say you were drunk. There's no law against it.
Right.
Nobody's judging you. You're at home.
Neither one of us were drunk.
Okay.
We were just
I'm just trying
at the giddy stage.
Okay.
At the giddy stage, Kelly says, we just had a Hands Across America full of wine.
That's what it was. Listening to music again, dancing with the dogs.
Okay. Well, luckily his blood alcohol level will show us at the autopsy as well, too. So,
So, you can lie to us, but we'll find out. Ooh, Chelsey.
we have that as well. Okay, so...
So you're going to lie to me, so let's ask the questions.
There was no ill will between the two of us last night.
Sure.
Yeah.
None.
When's the last time you guys have gotten into an argument?
Months.
Maybe last week.
Okay. Over just normal relationship stuff, or?
It's a little bit of everything because he and I both are stressing about jobs.
Right.
It's been extremely depressing for him where
Sarah's totally like Peter from Office Space. Like, Sarah, we noticed that you've been missing a lot of work lately. Oh, I wouldn't say I've been missing it. I love being a stay-at-home wife on my $1,000 a month. I'm a lady of leisure.
worked up here at it used to be an Ace Hardware, but Ace dropped them as a franchise because of how bad the store is going down, and he thoroughly enjoyed his job and everybody he worked with.
This is weird too, because Sarah starts laying the groundwork for maybe this was just a suicide. Maybe George just gave up on life. Call the help number if you're considering. I just said the bad word, but yeah, if you're in a situation, it's important to, as long as we've brought this up, people don't fake being depressed. They fake being happy. So never assume. If you need help, ask for it. There's lots of organizations.
But it's between stuff like that, and then of course we've got the bills that we have to pay, and I've been having to ask Brian, my former husband, for money to pay for electricity and hot water for Lucas and groceries.
Okay.
So I think that, of course, because he can't support me, has been.
Did she say the gay stage or the giddy stage, Wobbuffet? Because I know about gay being like, we'll have a gay old time. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. But I think she was saying giddy. Giddy. It's the giddy stage. I'll say that, giddy. I can't see Sarah saying it's the gay stage. Like, not Scissor Sister Sarah.
Bothering him, which is why I bought a new puzzle for the two of us to do.
Right.
And that's what we were working on in the painting.
Why is it purple?
Okay. Do you guys normally argue often, not often, weekly?
Often, not
Every
often.
It all depends on like if he had a good day or a bad day kind of thing, where he would just be happy to come home and see me because he knows that it's going to get better. And then most of the time he would go for a drink, and we would sit on the back porch. He would tell me about his day, and we would have a glass of wine, and then kind of start our evening-ish kind of thing, and smoke. But then we would go inside because we're tired of being outside, and then that's when we started to do the art and puzzles, and then listening to music and playing with the dogs. And it's a thing, tag your it kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Tag your it.
Is there anything he's drinks specifically, like his go-to drink, or?
It's honestly whatever it is we can afford.
Okay.
Which
Whatever
is
we
why
can get
we
our hands on.
used to drink, like liquor, but
Right.
like months ago.
Right.
Months.
Which is why we have the wine.
Wine. Okay.
What did you guys make for dinner last night?
Oh, good question,
He
Scott.
made a
Lock
pork
her in.
sandwich with cheese. And what was it that I ate? I think I made
Pork sandwich with cheese. What was it that I ate?
a sandwich and some chips.
You guys didn't have to go out and get anything? You had everything there?
Yes.
Like a sandwich, like a deli sandwich, like deli meat sandwich, or do you think you had pork ham? Like
I made a pork loin the other day for him and Lucas.
Pork loin the
And they
other
were
day.
leftovers, so he
had that.
He made a pork loin sandwich with cheese, and I had there's ham in the
Ham sandwich with chips. Okay.
A pork loin sandwich with cheese. I had chips. Okay.
Does he normally come up to bed, or will he do the typical guy thing where he's downstairs and will fall asleep on the couch?
I mean, he's done that before just because of his crappy day that he had, but yes, we sleep in the same bed.
You normally sleep
Yes.
at the same time. Do you guys go to bed at the same time?
Most of the time,
Bless you.
yes. But because he's been very excited about looking for a job, he might stay downstairs for half an hour, 45 minutes, and then would come upstairs and he and I would watch movies together until it was just, okay, there's no more movies that we want to watch. And then we would just turn the lights off and go to sleep.
Last night, when you said you went upstairs, do you have like a ritual that you do prior to going to bed? Like, do you brush your teeth, wash your face,
Might
put on
rinse my
TV?
mouth
Is there
out
any,
with
like,
alcohol.
normal things that you do?
Me and myself? No. I'll go upstairs and maybe like rinse my mouth out with Listerine.
Okay. Do
Listerine.
you recall what you did last night?
20%
I just
alcohol.
sat in the bed with the dogs,
Okay.
waiting for him.
And how long do you think you were up waiting for him until you passed out?
I wouldn't say I necessarily passed out.
Oh, obviously.
Yes, he knows too that I'll go upstairs sometime because of how tired I am.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why he'll just give me my space a little bit. Maybe I'll watch a show and then he'll come upstairs. So, I mean, not out of the ordinary.
No, I know, but last night, how long do you think it was prior to you falling asleep?
Oh.
Like, how long did you wait up for him?
Maybe.
Yeah, pork loin and cheese sandwich isn't a thing.
30 minutes? I mean, I literally, I dozed off. Warm in the bed with the dogs, waiting for him.
And the autopsy showed no food in George's stomach, so.
I didn't even bother turning the TV on. Just got in the bed. He knows too that I would go upstairs because of how tired I am. He knows. Like, I'm mentally exhausted. So.
Who usually gets up first? I mean, are you an early riser? Is he an early riser?
He
Or
is.
he's usually an early riser?
Yeah, he has to be at work by 8 o'clock, so he'll usually wake up at like 6:30ish if I don't have Lucas.
How long has he been out of work?
Gosh, maybe. Well, he did some odd job stuff up there, but I think his last day was like Friday 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks. And he's super depressed over it.
So he hasn't worked in about 2 weeks?
Yes.
And during that 2 week period, has he maintained just his body naturally wakes up
Sarah
early?
hasn't worked in 5
Yes,
years.
it's his body clock.
Okay. What time is that normally?
Like 6:30, 6:45ish. But again, if I had Lucas here, I have to take him to school, so we're up at like 6:30. I'm feeling really like weird, guys. Like lightheaded. Like I feel really weird right now.
You feel like you're gonna be sick?
No, I'm not sick. Just I don't know.
Do you need food?
I haven't even fed my dogs today. The mice need to be taken care of still. I don't think they have any food. But again, I'm thinking downstairs on the laptop, so he can use the laptop and then I'll use the laptop afterwards.
So it wasn't when you woke up this morning, it wasn't out of the ordinary that he wasn't there. You didn't wake up this morning and go, oh, where's George? You woke up thinking, okay, George got up like he normally does before me.
And it's downstairs on the laptop looking for jobs.
You had made a comment earlier that he's losing his teeth.
Yes.
I think
we don't know. I think that's one of the things subconsciously that has been really on his mind also, is that he keeps losing his teeth. Like, pieces would break off. He lost a whole molar or something in the back the other day while we're eating. And then he keeps talking about how his chest, and I'm blaming it on stress.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that is. I don't know what the teeth thing is. I know it can't be a good sign.
You said he got into, you said an argument, but he had a bunch of facial injuries where he had reconstructive surgery.
Yes.
So he and his brother got into this fight?
Oh my gosh, it was horrific, yes.
Was it, usually when you have that much damage, it's more than just a fist fight. His brother did him with something?
No, wait till you guys see Mo. Mo is a gorilla.
It is possibly that.
I wonder what the Torres family think about that moment.
Messed up?
Did they have to do work on his teeth or his jaw or
Just
anything?
his eyes.
Just the orbital sockets?
Yes. Well, and they fixed his nose too.
Okay. Now, the damage to his eyes, is that still, is it noticeable or?
No.
Okay, so when they fixed the sockets, they came back and you couldn't tell that they'd been damaged?
I couldn't tell, but his children recognize it, where they say he doesn't look like the same dad.
Okay.
But to me, I've never noticed it.
No other damage to the jaw, the forehead, anything like that?
No. It was just his eyes and his nose.
Bless you.
You said he's been complaining of chest pains?
He had mentioned it a couple times, where I'm just blaming it on stress. But again, I kept trying to encourage him with or without money, go to a walk-in clinic.
Yeah.
You'll eventually get a bill. But the teeth thing has been worrying me also, and I didn't want to say anything to him about it. But we were in the process of eating dinner, and a tooth comes out. That's scary to me, and a red flag if you ask me.
Well, this is the reason I was asking what you guys had for dinner last night. What is his dietary habits been lately? He looks super thin to me. Now,
yes.
I don't know George, but he does not look like he's an average weight.
He eats, believe it or not, like a horse. Like he'll eat like 4 or 5 times a day. Again, one of the things that has been concerning me, which you all will be the first people that I actually say this to, is his weight. For the amount of food that he eats throughout the day, how he doesn't gain any weight. He and I and Luke is going up to Publix every time we step on the scale, and he continuously loses weight.
Indoor Camper says it's crazy how she just keeps oversharing. And this reinforces the point I was trying to make before of, for anyone who complains that they interrupt Sarah in the interrogation a lot, it's because they've already gone through this and, they've listened to her spiel and like, she doesn't stop fucking talking. Oh my God. Like you ask her about what happened between 4 and 4:30 and she tells you her life story and about her grandparents.
Well, I don't even want to step on the scale anymore.
How long has this been going on for? Months. So way before losing this job.
Yes. It's been ongoing. I mean, I'm not going to even say
So it
months,
has
I would
nothing
say
to do
at
with the
least a
job
year.
then. Good point, Scott.
And he eats like a horse.
And you said you don't know of any drug history?
Since I've been with him and known him, he's never done drugs. But I know him growing up in Philadelphia, he had a bad stint with marijuana and alcohol. And when you talk to his children and or his ex-wife, she will tell you. His family will tell you. But since he's been with me, no, I have not. He's never done drugs, Alan.
Big problem with marijuana. Cigarettes.
Your phone, is it password
Reefer.
protected or touch screen?
It's password protected.
Does George know the password as well?
He doesn't know the code, but he does the face thing.
His face will recognize on it? Okay.
And the only reason why I have that is because I had lost 2 phones previously where I can't, before I had the passcode was somebody else being able to get into my phone because I lost it twice. So that's the only reason why I have it.
I thought it was only George who loses phones.
Just in case you lost your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so do you recall what time you went to bed?
I know that it was after midnight.
Okay. How do you know that? Like, what makes you remember that?
Because I walked up the stairwell and we have a clock that's on top.
So you remember the clock, you remember the stairwell.
Like you see it as you're walking up the stairwell?
Yes.
Do you remember 11 p.m.?
You have to turn the corner and it's right here.
11:20?
And you don't remember when you went in the shower around what time it was? Looking at that same clock?
I didn't shower. I mean, I showered earlier in the day.
No, when you said you hid in the shower when you were playing hide and seek?
I didn't shower.
Did you happen to look at that clock then and see what time it was?
No, I just happened to look up on my way.
Going to bed? Or going into the room?
Yes.
Okay, so it was after midnight. Do you think it was before 1 a.m. though? Was it between midnight and 1 or?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, if I had to say, it was like 12:30ish.
Okay.
Just to make the timeline more clear for people that are catching up on the case, the appeal documents that just came out today, the response to the appeal, mention the existence of a photograph of the suitcase on the floor at 11:03 p.m. So the suitcase video is timestamped for 11:20, and then there's the second suitcase video, the shorter one, that was taken 11 minutes after that. So 11:33 or something. But the existence of a photograph of the suitcase, and there's a point where they say, basically, was he in the suitcase from that point? And she says yes. In the, I think that's in cross-examination it comes up. But I always forget that there's a photograph from 20 minutes before the video. I don't think because it's ever been shown, but yeah, it's something to consider. Like, it's not like it was in the suitcase and boom on the couch recording. It was in the suitcase, 20 minutes of fuckery, and then I should record this now.
Okay, and when you went upstairs, you and George were no longer having a conversation, laughing about the suitcase. You just decided to go upstairs.
No, we were laughing about it.
Okay, so you continued to joke about it as you were going upstairs,
Yeah,
thinking he'll just get himself out, and then.
Yes, that's why I didn't close it all the way. That's why I didn't close it all the way. I'm like, he'll be up here in a minute now. But then I guess I dozed off.
Dozed off. Just a quick cat
And
nap.
again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop this morning.
They lived their whole lives through this laptop.
Because he gets out of bed before I do. Most of the time.
When you put him in or when he got into the suitcase,
yes.
Correct? So the suitcase now,
Good for Chelsey for using Sarah's framing. When you put him in, or he got in, right? So after he got in to the suitcase.
if we're looking at it, what side was his head on when he got into the suitcase and you zipped him? Was his head like on the...
I'm not buying it. It says the timestamps were 11:03, 11:12, and 11:23. Thank you for correcting me. All I know is that I keep forgetting that there's a photo before the two videos. I know the videos were 11 minutes apart, so thank you for correcting me on that. Finest and dandiest chat you can find on YouTube. That sad face from Mr. Owens. He knows this isn't good.
If we're looking
If
at
it's
it
like this,
his
head was here. The hole was here.
So his head was closer to where...
Yes.
Like when you close it, his head was closer to where it's closed.
No, that's where his head's here. This is him doing the finger thing over here.
Right, so his head is closer to where you can close it. So when you close it, his head is on that side. Or his head is on the opposite side of where you close it. Because there's obviously an open, there's one the suitcase is open, and then when it's shut. And it's obviously, the zipper's on opposite sides.
So if you do this, yes, his head was here, where the zip part was.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
But again, that's why I didn't zip it up all the way.
And again, Chelsey, listen to her. She just, well, there's nothing to hear because she's keeping quiet. And
Is there anything else that you think is important for us to know that we haven't asked you?
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened.
Like, I don't know.
I don't know what happened. I don't know, again, if he had like a heart attack or an aneurysm or
that's
what.
probably
I
it.
don't know what happened.
Take the tape down, boys.
Like, is it always in your possession?
No. Because it's a community phone between me and him, like if he needs it, most of the time it's on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
Where it's like he knows that's where my phone is, or hey, after you're done talking to Lucas, do you mind if I call my daughters? So it's our phone.
No, I get it. I just
But no, I don't walk around with
Hey,
my phone
Lakeisha.
all the time.
Okay. Did you bring it upstairs with you when you were going to bed?
No.
No. Okay. So it stays downstairs.
No.
Or is downstairs with him?
Yes, he's downstairs with him. Because that's how I heard my phone ringing, and I knew it was Brian because he called over and over and over and over again, which is what he does.
So you assumed it was him, but you didn't know Brian was calling you, but you assumed it was Brian.
Yes, because he calls back to back to back to back to back to back.
Back to back to back to back to back to back to back.
Okay. Okay, so your phone was downstairs.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you promise and swear everything we've talked about has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
What do you mean?
Okay.
But may I ask you though, because I was telling you guys about it earlier, like I don't know if I'm afraid for my life at this point.
I know. But
I'm afraid.
I don't know anything about your guys' history. Like, I don't know, other than the family not liking you, like...
I know that.
And they we have gone through, and I know that they don't want him to be with me, but he and I.
Are they gonna tell me that he's an alcoholic?
Probably.
Okay. Are they gonna tell me that you're an alcoholic?
They'll say that, but they don't know. They assume.
Okay. Why do they say that he's an alcoholic?
Because of his track record in Philadelphia and all of the things that he has done. Cars that he's wrecked, ex-wives' cars. He's been divorced twice. And he has, yes, they'll say that.
Okay.
They'll say that, but they don't know. They just assume.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's.
So midway through her little disparaging of George, she realizes and then they'll say that, but they don't know. They just assume. She doesn't even elaborate on the things that they're going to say, but just wants to plant the seed. They'll say negative things about me. They might tell you the truth about George because, oh, bad guy George. But, they just try and assume with me.
I mean, people have their opinions, okay? You can't not... There's nothing you can do about someone having an opinion and saying something like that.
Hey, ADJ Farside.
As far as what's going on here, I've told you, prior, we don't know what happened. So I understand you feel like they're going to not accept, what happened and they're going to think that it's your fault. But at this time, we cannot conclude and say anything differently. I know we've talked about you possibly going somewhere else for tonight. You have to do what you have to do to keep yourself safe. But at this point in time, no one has made a threat to you. No one has done anything.
I just haven't said anything to him yet.
Right. But we will obviously.
Because you guys haven't said anything to him yet. What, are they just going to keep it secret? Sarah's scared, so nobody tell George's family that he's died. What the fuck are you even thinking that you're lobbying for, Sarah?
Talk to them, and of course we're going to instruct them that this is an ongoing investigation. I have my son. Well, your son's with Brian and is going to stay with Brian. So we're going
and this has been brought up by Suma. She's like, and meanwhile, my son, well, your son's going to be with Brian. Oh, okay, maybe I'll just go where my son that I just pretended to care about while I'm feeling scared for my life. Let me just bring the attackers. You can't find me at my house. I'm going to be at the other place.
We're going to cross that bridge when we get to it. I know you're fearful of it now, but nothing has happened to where you're in fear based off past history and what they think of you and how they threaten me all the time. Do you have proof, or is it all verbal?
It's all verbal.
Would it be in your phone?
No, it's verbal.
Okay.
It's verbal.
So it's he said versus she said, or she said versus she said.
Yeah, they've been really nasty to me. Really nasty to me.
Beth of a Salesman joining late, but welcome. I guess you may have been listening as well. A couple of things to look forward to. We're going to have the interrogation where everything was fine and dandy comes up, as well as, hey, Scott, fuck you. It's not normal, Sarah. People don't say that to each other.
It's going to be a shock. It's going to be that everyone handles things differently. We're not going to leave there with them hooting and hollering.
She's going to collapse up, and then they're going to all come over here.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Who's going to collapse? I don't even know his mom. His mom? What's his mom's name?
Blanca.
Is that her government name, or is that just what you call her?
No, I think that's her government name.
And you said she lived around here?
They live down the street.
When's the last time you said he doesn't even really talk to his family because he chose you over them, so when's the last time you've seen them or talked to them?
I believe he did something with his brothers a couple of weeks ago, but I don't go over there.
Okay.
Right.
So if he goes over there, you do not go?
No.
But he did something with his brothers.
I'm guessing so. I know that they come up to his job all the time.
When he was working there?
Yes.
Okay. So
they don't come, I mean, they have come over here and have just been completely disrespectful.
Okay.
And again, he ended up having to tell them, don't come over here if you're going to act like that and treat Sarah like that.
Do you know their address?
I have it inside. I know it's Baja Boulevard, but if you go down...
He knows addresses like a child who only knows things through landmarks in the neighborhood.
What is this out here? Going on? Mm-hmm. There's a Twisty Treat ice cream place on the right-hand side.
You go by the Twisty Treat ice cream place on the right-hand side.
And you turn down that road, and then you make a left, and then you'll see Baja, and you make a right.
You make a left there, so it's like full directions, not just like it's on the corner of Vine and...
And their house is white, and it's fenced in, and it's got a whole bunch of garden flowers.
Okay. I'm going to end my recording. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
No, Scott,
Quick
get in
question,
there.
Just out of curiosity, I'm noticing your front door. It has a bunch of dents in it. What is that from?
When we moved in, they were already there.
I don't see any other doors with dents like that.
But whoever it was that lived here previously, I know it was a girl, but that was here when we moved in.
Okay.
This ends our recording 17:47.
Hope you enjoyed the bonus Dave Cacciatore yoga cam during that. I knew that there would be a lack of video for the audio feed, so I prepped that as bonus
While you were on
footage.
scene on February
It's available on
24th,
YouTube.
Did you also make contact with Ryan Boone?
Yes, before I spoke to Sarah Boone, yes.
And did you have an opportunity to interview him?
Yes, I did.
While on scene, did you also begin the process of examining the defendant's cell phone?
I did not examine it myself, but we have a waivers and affidavits form that has a consent portion on it, and so I did start doing the paperwork for that.
One thing I noticed between Chelsea's testimony day 2 versus day 3, this is quietly confident, like a real, no nonsense, got all the facts. It's funny when she's being cross-examined because you see a lot of real natural smiles, and it's frankly quite an enjoyable watch because of that, and that's why I wanted to make sure I packaged it with all the testimony from today and close this out with that, because it's great how she handles Tony Henderson's questions.
You obtained consent from the defendant in this case?
Yes, on scene to search through her cell phone.
And what time did you become aware of the videos on her cell phone?
So a digital forensic investigator responded out to the scene, and she responded out a little after 7 p.m. And I would assume she probably started doing, whatever she needed to do. And then a short time later, she came over and got my attention and expressed to me that I needed to look at something in her phone.
And these were the Suitcase videos, correct?
Yeah, they were 2 separate videos from the night prior.
When you observed these videos, what actions did you take?
When I observed the videos, I directed the digital investigator to stop processing and downloading her phone any further, and that I was going to write a search warrant for her cell phone.
Did you obtain that search warrant for her cell phone?
Yes, it was signed by a judge the next day.
And she was obviously able to finish the digital analysis, correct?
Yeah, she was able to get like the full download as well. She had already gotten the videos downloaded the night prior, but she was able to do whatever she does to get the full download.
In the course of your interview with the defendant, you were relayed information that I guess she had gone to Publix the previous day. Is that correct?
In the interview?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, well,
Cue the
I'm sorry,
Publix
in the
video.
interview that we just listened to about going to Publix?
In the course of speaking with her, did you learn that she had gone to Publix?
Yes, I was under the impression that George had gone to Publix.
Did you follow up with that Publix for surveillance video in this case?
Yes, I went to the Publix to gather surveillance video.
And were you?
So this is interesting as well. If you've been with us from the beginning, you remember when the Publix manager came on, verified the footage, and then they didn't play it. They're just like, okay, thank you. No further questions. They were doing that to set up this moment. And it was basically from that interview, one of the things that Sarah said is that George went, or not that interview, but after the interrogation, we know that she said that George, just tried to be nice, went and got a bottle of wine. And I'm like, okay, here we go. So, first we did some chores for a feeling of accomplishment, and then we got fuckered. But anyway, that's to lay the predicate evidence-wise for this moment here, where they show the public footage. And it's not just George, is it?
Able to find that video of them at Publix the previous day?
Yes.
Your Honor, request permission to publish States 2.
You may. Can we go to the 10th one?
You heard the whispering. That's the judge. Can we please dim the lights? And cue the Publix video. 5 minutes away from our stretch break. Squeaky chairs in this courtroom are way less squeaky than the Betty Broderick case, that's for sure. This was the Betty Broderick case. This is where they'd be rolling in the AV cart with the big box TV on top.
I'm first going to show you the video taken from Publix on February 23rd, 2020 at approximately 12:15 p.m. Ma'am, using the laser pointer, could you please identify the victim and the defendant on this video?
This is the defendant, and this is the victim.
You can advance the video.
This is the defendant, and this is the victim. Do you see the bottle of wine that was purchased in this video? There she is.
Do you see the bottle of wine that was purchased in this video?
Yes, it's right here.
we could move on to the publication of the second surveillance video. Can you identify Mr. Torres for us in this video?
Yes, he's right here.
And is that the second bottle of wine?
Yes.
All right. In the course of your investigation, did you also interview individuals from the apartment complex while they were living?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to also interview their neighbors as well?
Yes, I did.
Did you interview Juan Torres?
Yes, the following day.
And did you attend the autopsy in this case?
Yes, the following morning.
I'll be doing my stretches during the next 5 minutes here.
Your Honor, may I approach with the defense?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. I've got a reading to do. Oh, we're coming to the place where, well, where I'd like to bring in the second interview, the 2-hour one. I see it's about 3:30 right now. Do you want to take our afternoon break? Yeah, that's a great idea, Mr. Cacciatore. Great catch. Thank you, sir. Members of the jury, it is 3:34. With my understanding, based on the state, the next part of their presentation is going to be kind of long in length. So,
Members of the jury, it is 3:34. My understanding, based on the state, is the next part of their presentation is going to be kind of long in length. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break at this point in time. Similar instruction that I've given you over the last couple of days. Please don't have any discussions among yourselves or anyone else about the persons, places, things, or charge involved. Do not conduct any independent investigation with regard to those things. We'll give you a 15-minute recess. We will see you at 3:50. Thank you so much for your service.
so what we'll do is just stay with the video until Sarah is reshackled, and then we will skip ahead until stuff happens. We know at this point they're still waiting for news on all their witnesses. They know that very quickly after the cross-examination, there's my alarm for stretch break. We won't start this until...
You all may be seated. State, anything we need to address?
No.
Defense. All right, we'll be in a recess for 15 minutes. Thank you.
All right, so this is the official... We all have things to do, Sarah, so you can sit here and shuffle our papers. Judge Kranick having a word with one of his mock trial program people. Do not pay any attention to them. That was the judge's instruction. Don't pay any attention to them. They are simply here. That it? We've just got seal of the great state. There's no... Okay, we will skip ahead. More of our time. Oh. Jesse Weber. We will skip him. I bet he's talking about Morgan and Morgan. You know what? This trial in no way reminds me of Morgan and Morgan. Oh, I'm glad I stuck around. There's a big smile from Judge Kranick and a sip of juice. What? I'm on camera? I'm getting out of here.
Okay.
And I believe that's the two.
There is... Oh, so Sarah maybe didn't need to get shackled. I'll just stay here. I won't move. 6:53. 6:54, she's back. 35. There we go. So the transcript hasn't changed. It looks like the cameraman is just starting to touch the tripod, get his frame set, ready for a pan and zoom to our defendant. Most defendants are innocent until proven guilty, but this defendant has been proven guilty. So this is defendant Sarah Boone, guilty of second-degree murder, sitting here unshackled and unrestrained, yet also unprepared for what's going to happen to her. Interesting thing, too, so Danielle was telling me that one of her commenters mentioned that this is the halfway point. If she would have accepted the plea bargain, she would be halfway to having her sentence served. She was shackled. Good to know. A happy halfway to nowhere, Sarah. Oh, quick little peek from Mr. J. She's here, eh? Not going to look at her again. Oh, I still have to do my stretches too. Okay. We'll do our stretches. I can narrate it while we're doing it. So, hey, it's Rita Schuler. Good timing. Rita Schuler, what we're doing during these streams now is I'm doing 45-minute, every 45-minute we're doing chair stretches or just some sort of stretch. This time I'm going to do them all in the chair. We'll narrate as we go. First, it'll be a pelvic tilt. It's just basically, if you're sitting in a chair, put your spread your knees apart and kind of lift your center region up towards the sky. Hold it for, whatever's comfortable, but, at least 3 or 4 seconds. And then release and sit back up and kind of stretch the other way so you get that full curve in the back. Oh, they're standing. Judge has got to be coming back. Then one more, kind of pelvis to the sky. And there we go. Okay. Then the seated figure 4, and that's just grab your foot, put it on your thigh, push down on the knee. There you go. Reverse it. And like if you're going to be sitting here watching 6-hour streams, do it again. You can do a lot worse than just doing, some chair exercises every 30 to 45 minutes. It's a good way to keep the blood flowing and keep your discs in the lower back from getting unhydrated. That is the seated figure 4. We'll do a seated thoracic twist. Oh, she didn't get unshackled. She just got to sit down while waiting to be unshackled. Ha, ha, ha. Give yourself a nice big hug and then twist it. There you go. And then the other, yeah. And then back again. And once more. Oh, that's good. Do the seated march. You're just bringing your foot off the ground, almost like doing the third of the roadside sobriety test. Just lift your foot up so that it's like a can of soda underneath your heel, and you just hold that up for a few seconds and reverse it. You do 5 each of those.
Case number 2020 CF 2603, State of Florida versus Sarah Boone.
I'm going to finish with a chin tuck and shoulder roll, and you can just watch
Defense.
that because I'll be talking.
Miss Boone.
Tommy Henderson for Miss Boone.
Ms. Boone is seated at counsel's table wearing the same clothing from this morning. She is in custody but not wearing any restraints, so again, we'll continue to stand when our jury enters and exits. I believe we're getting to the part of the state's presentation with the recorded interview on February 25, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And what do we need to address with regard to that in advance, if anything?
I think in advance of this testimony, we have to address Vel 73, who says, have you gone over Jay's response to the motion for a new trial, Dandy? No, my plan is sometime after Suma's stream is over, after this stream is over, is for me to do my own Friday night ramble. It'll be a shorter one than normal. It's going to be completely focused on first doing a clean read of the appeal, and then a short reaction afterwards. I'm going to kind of prepare a reaction. So I'll have my prepared comments and then just speak off the cuff, kind of like Sarah's sentencing, but hopefully not as Kinta-Sukuroy-ish. But yeah, that'll be the ramble tonight. 6 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific is... no, that doesn't work. 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. That's when Suma's going to be going. We should be done by that time. But yeah, it's not like TV. It's not like we have a strict schedule. We don't know how to do this. We're planning though. Suma and I are trying to think of your guys' best interests, trying to make everything work. So, yeah, make sure that you've set a notification for Suma's live stream as well.
Judge, I believe it's identified as State's exhibit for identification S, as in Sam.
Okay.
And I believe that's the 2-hour interrogation video that I had filed the pretrial motion to suppress, which the court had denied, but contemporaneously I want to make that objection.
Okay, understood. Any other objections?
Sorry, you can't do supervise.
No, sir.
Okay. It was edited based on the court's granting of the motion in limine, defense's motion in limine prior to trial. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And a copy of the edited version was provided to the defense, I believe, on the...
Little shot of Mr. Beck there. We don't get a rare face-on look at Mr. Beck. We'll use this for a descriptive. Whenever you hear motion in limine, instead of being thrown off by the Latin, just think of how much it sounds like you can in limine or eliminate. And if you're eliminating, you are, saying, no, we can't use that evidence. If something is in limine, it means, yes, we'll bring it in. So you can eliminate it or eliminate it. And if it's in limine, it's in play. And this is the discussion over some in limine motions that were filed earlier in the court case.
first day of jury selection.
That's true.
Okay. And I'm assuming the video that's going to be provided to our jury this afternoon is that exact same video?
Yes.
Do you want me to read the 2.2 instruction prior to it being played after it being received into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Which instruction is that?
That's the instruction on edited recording.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else we need to address state before we bring back in our jury?
Mr. Beck,
Your Honor, if I may real briefly.
Appearances, sir.
Contemporaneous objection?
No. I was going to talk about the reports that the court referenced in the last.
Identify yourself before you talk to me, sir.
Brought in this afternoon.
Fine. Let me just get your appearance, Mr. Beck.
I'm sorry, yes. Kevin Beck on behalf of Sarah Boone.
Yes, sir.
There was a discussion regarding these depositions that were going to be taken this afternoon of the defense witnesses that were recently noticed. I do have some concerns about the court having indicated to defense that if we had reports, things of that nature, we should share those with the state to the extent that those reports were generated by our investigator there, potentially work product privilege. And so we're happy to work with the state, cooperate with the state, give them what we can, but I want to expressly state that we are not waiving the work product privilege by providing whatever information we can to allow this process to move forward.
Understood. I'm not seeking to have you turn over anything to the state that may be protected by any attorney-client or work product privilege. My takeaway was there's something that could be provided. If it can, fantastic. If it can't, the court's ruling from previously still remains. Since we have an opportunity to revisit our list during the lunch break, did you have an opportunity, Mr. Owens, addressing the USB to CD conversion for any evidence to be
Still
provided
working on
or
that, Your
sought
Honor.
to be introduced by the defense?
My understanding is that Mr. Billy Lane was going to go to Staples or somewhere and purchase one of those DVDs, CDs, or whatever it is that makes the conversion. So we anticipate it will be done tomorrow.
Okay, excellent. All right.
Trying to get one of them CD, DVD things that make the conversion.
Anything else we need to address then before we bring back in our panel state?
Not for the state.
Defense. All right, let's stand and bring back in our panel.
Bill Perdom Russo says a pro se trial would be so much fun. You know what we might have to do when we finish this, but maybe before we do the family court trial with, there's another good shot of Mr. Kevin Beck. We'll have to do Robert Tellez's testimony and maybe even break that down over 2-hour chunks of his testimony to give us 3.5 hours to talk about it, including the testimony. But And there's somebody else. I got, I can't remember the comment. I made a playlist of his trial, another pro se defendant. So what we could do is kind of bounce around a little bit, like each week, do a little bit more of one person's pro se testimony. Obviously, there's the Darrell Brooks stuff. It's been heavily covered, but maybe we could do, some best ofs of the existing coverage for that in between maybe some lower or less well-known pro se defendants. Yeah, use Darrell Brooks as the hook, and then the bait will be the new stuff. It's like a band that goes on tour. You just want to hear the hits, and it's like, first, here's some stuff from the new album. Mr. Beck has a good curve in the back there, eh? Like that. It's almost like he's wearing like the, what makes your back that curvy? Mr. J, Mr. Cacciatori's in shape. He's got a tailored jacket. It doesn't look like that.
State, do you recognize our jury?
I do, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Y'all can be seated. Members of the jury, again,
it's
if
a
you
man
could just raise your
corset.
hands to comply.
Thank you, another one.
Confirm you complied with the court's instructions. Record reflect all hands have been raised. Thank you very much. State, you may continue.
Compass Mentis Realty would be a good thing.
On February 25th of 2020, did you set up a follow-up interview with the defendant in this case?
Yes, I did.
And that was after you had attended the autopsy that morning, correct?
The interview, the follow-up interview was to be conducted after the autopsy. Not necessarily set up, but it was to be conducted after the autopsy.
I apologize if I misspoke on that.
Sorry.
Was that interview recorded?
Yes, it was. Audio and video.
And where did that interview take place?
Central Operations at the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness what's been marked for identification as States S and shown to the defense?
You may.
And this will be the 2-hour interrogation. Now, I've made a choice here. We're going to watch the court footage of it.
Marked for identification as States S. Tell me, do you recognize that disc?
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is this disc?
This is the follow-up interview conducted on February 25th, 2020 at Orange County Central Operations with the defendant, Sarah Boone.
And does it fairly and accurately represent the interview that took place between yourself and the defendant?
Yes.
And is that your initials on this disc?
It is, yes.
And you had an opportunity to review it prior to coming to court today?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I'd like to move what's been marked for identification as States S into evidence.
The only objection is from the previous pretrial issues.
The state will, court will receive an evidence that was pre-marked as States S over objection as States Exhibit 20.
So the reason I'm going to use the court is because what gets cut, we can discuss what it is, and maybe even play it.
Your Honor, request permission to publish.
Momentarily. Members of the jury, I have an instruction to read to you before the Exhibit 20 is published to you. Members of the jury, you are about to view and listen to a video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view, listen to, and consider this evidence.
So basically, it's going to have anything where they directly accuse her. You did this, and that's murder. That gets cut out. Aside from that, everything else is still in. I I think we should just listen to it in this form rather than watching the original, because so little is cut. And if you've seen the original, it's almost more interesting to see what's missing. And, oh yeah, okay, I know that there's a little bit here. Oh, they didn't get to see that. So anyway, we're going to watch the court footage. If you haven't seen this whole video in full, pay attention to the chat.
Sure.
So right off the bat, we don't get, I want you sitting here in the green chair that doesn't move, but we're starting with sure. So that also means that we've missed Sarah coming in. I also have this list of questions, so if y'all don't mind, I'd like to ask. Sure. But before we do that, let me just... Anyway, that sets the scene for where we are. Sarah's list of questions is stuff, and I'm sure that won't be shown to the jury either. George's ring, who gets that? Well, I bought it for him.
Obviously, he received his autopsy, so I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that, and since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights?
Normal protocol.
Yeah, this is the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay? All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me? No. And do you understand what I just read you? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So so he's got scratch marks to his back. I know that's wrong. Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little swollen. Okay.
Also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the halting. So
Okay. What about the scratches? There's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. Like they occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so...
Nonetheless.
But your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
My understanding he was there last Tuesday?
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so...
Well, we're talking about Sunday. We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident...
Just like James Owens. So, hold on, what day is it today? Today's Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday.
You guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So, we're talking about Sunday, and then it's
Monday. I'm thoroughly confused because...
Thoroughly.
We
I'll be right
had
back.
a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine, and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising. and on like his head and skull. I have no idea. As if something hit him. I consider not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
And how would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him. Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails? No. Okay. Are you willing to let us absolutely swab underneath your fingernails? Go for it. Okay. I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day. Mm-hmm. It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from. Yeah, I think the last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? What you said that was a few weeks, give or take, yeah. A few weeks. That was the last, like,
Sorry, did I miss anything? Is it intentional? Was it intentional?
physical altercation between the two of you? I think you said a month ago you hit you with a curtain rod. Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either. Like, we've been good. I don't know if, like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good. He's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So,
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
Hate to see a bad day.
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So, right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, there was the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So, give or take. Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like, he gets belligerently drunk. Like, I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken. And at one point, I started documenting everything. Okay. So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose. I've got this. Right. I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost what? I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards and then tend to it.
Really.
Right. So it's...
And why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him.
Everything.
Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help it, because I have hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, next thing you know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go, so I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else, or I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that, so he would literally, not literally, but have smoke come out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time,
his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so he don't have a dream, or he doesn't have a dream. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Well, most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously have the bottle, but you told me on the recording, like, that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk.
So right there, that is Chelsey referencing the interview we just heard in full, where Sarah had made it clear, no, we weren't drunk. I could have drove if I needed to drive. We definitely were compos mentis.
I don't.
And now it's a completely different story, and it's only not even a full day later. This is probably like, well, I guess, yeah, exactly a full day later. But, well, no, because they would have come onto the scene. We'll call it a full day. I'm imagining this is early afternoon based off of the sunlight during the perp walk video. And I think that her car interview, I know it was 1:30 when she was talking to Kayla Rodriguez. So maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock that she was getting interviewed in the car.
Like being non-complimented, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So
I'm just saying, you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics. We are not, but you guys are both sober on Sunday, from your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it...
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog.
He hated the dogs. He abused the dogs. He was always threatening me that he would leave the gate open that I built so that I could see their bloated bodies in the pond.
And dancing around, having a good time, just being happy, kind of thing.
Hated the dogs.
He doesn't know. I can get maybe 2-3 glasses of wine, and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? How many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have?
Normal drinking for a Sunday. Magnum.
The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yeah.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half.
That was from previous. That doesn't even count. It's just, liquor that was unable to be finished because I drank myself to sleep the day before as well.
A bottle left over. And then that you had wine. I don't even know how the wine. How did you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
I'm guessing he went to Publix, so she doesn't remember going with him in the video that we saw just prior to this video. Good staging by the prosecution on that.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, because I think I'll go with him. Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll start, go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
what you did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because next thing I know he's walking in with a bottle.
Next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle. This is only 2 days after. Like, she would know that she went to Publix and got the first bottle. Like, I can understand not knowing, oh, maybe I went with him, maybe I didn't, after you're already a full bottle in, but full Magnum in.
Okay, so that's, it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus there's stuff that I...
And for the record, serving size at 5 ounces, a Magnum is 50 ounces of wine. That is 10 glasses. So she's saying 2 to 3. She's talking about 10. They had 2.5 Magnums. That's 10 glasses each plus a handful.
My house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
So where were you guys at on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? I told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk. I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man,
Slow down.
Slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down.
Bless you.
And another thing too is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges and like.
This is one of the reasons I try and take pop music, like very catchy, like music that everyone likes, and do songs that make fun of Sarah so that I ruin all the music that isn't fractious for her.
It makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because I mean, we were playing with a dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break.
So this is the day after. We just did the puzzles, took a break. Now let's do the painting. In the car, we did the painting, then we did the puzzles. So it's not like there's a 4-year gap and she was like, oh, whoops. But yeah, here it is the next day. Now it's, the puzzles are done. Now we did the painting.
Now let's do this. Sure enough, that dog, we're sitting.
That's why I brought that up before, and we'll rewind it slightly just so that we can get that again. Where are we? 7/19/27. $7/19, $7/18/58 we'll have to do.
He gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and like it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because I mean, we were playing with a dog, whatever.
What a nightmare.
Like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzles, took a break. Now let's do this.
Just did the puzzles, took a break. Now let's do this. Liar!
Sure enough, that dog, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies. We're watching movie trailers.
This always makes me sad because I think of the movie trailers that George is watching, and because this seems like it's an honest detail, and so George is watching trailers for movies that he'd never get to see. And you know what? The more I thought about it, this is when COVID happened. So if I felt bad that George couldn't see it, almost by, in memoriam, most of us couldn't see movies for a solid anywhere from 2 to, 18 months afterwards. So in memory of George, no movies for anyone.
While we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. For me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise.
Liar! I could sit here all day with not a peep. Liar!
Which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool, and he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay. So in your laptop, you're talking about?
And I mean, and then it was.
You said it was a good day. Like you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole. Like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through because
I'm talking about the money, job, stress.
Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise though. Like no issues. Like did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about
just like what's going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me.
I'll just take a quick break here, address Jane Crow in chat, and thank you, Vel73, for helping as well. Yes, today's testimony is all Chelsey Koepsell on the stand. Now, there's very little actual testimony from her on the state side. She just lays the foundation for evidence that she collected, which included the car interview, includes the interrogation. So the state is basically using her both as a foundational witness, but also asking follow-up questions. Not too many. He'll turn it over to the defense. They'll rest for the day. They'll come back the next day. We're going to skip all of the pretrial motions and go straight into the cross, which is, I think, about another 30, 40 minutes, maybe a little less. It's Tony Henderson for the defense that cross-examines. There'll be no more video at that point, but she's still on the stand. And they did specifically want to have that Publix video that was brought in earlier brought on the stand with Chelsey so that she could say that she was under the impression that George went alone for that first visit, just to show that the lies started early and often with Sarah. And that's where we are now. I think that we've still got about an hour. All of today, no, not all of today. A significant remainder of today's testimony is going to be the interrogation video. Let's say about 9. Looks like an hour and a half more. So there's, like I said, not very much cut out of the video. So we've got an hour and a half left of the video, a little bit of follow-up questions, and then I think 30 to 40 minutes of testimony with on the cross-examination.
I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything.
Crazy arms. Just
not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting, listen to music or whatever else he wanted to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room. And then starts talking because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what, we're here, it is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself.
liar.
And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone.
Except Kim and Eli,
I took care
or Brandon, or Vincent, or Abraham,
and I didn't even sleep last night.
or his family.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him? And
I never stopped.
I know.
I never stopped.
Stop.
That's what I'm here for.
That's why I'm here
I never
now.
stopped. I'm here now and I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah. We just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how.
I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him? And I never stopped running them. I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now and I'm still trying to help him. Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and I have no idea. You were the only one with him. 100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them.
100% right hand to God. She's looking around to be struck down the minute she says it. Like, oh, that's a look. This might be could be a thumbnail for the for the whole series, actually. I swear to never tell the truth, to never tell the complete truth. So help me God.
Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay.
You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, kind of like a proof and just in general. Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was...
You know what? Everybody who's watching that video, on that pause, if you want to go back and rewind and do a screenshot of it, caption contest. Take that screen. She's got her right hand to God. What is she lying about? And you can do like a little thought balloon. You can post it and just type it in the comments if you don't know how to edit pictures, but you still want to play along. But post that picture to my community tab with your captions. And yeah, we can flood my community tab with right hand to God statements from Sarah Boone.
That was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him...
Disney Mom, just like you posted your picture for your recipe for hard-boiled eggs, you can, well, almost every phone can screenshot. I think if you press the... don't do it because you might hang up your phone. It's not the power and the volume button. Maybe it's both volume buttons. There's a trick to doing it. I have the assisted touch feature, so I can just press a button and two-step it to doing a screenshot. Anyway, screenshots aren't too difficult, but if you can't do it, just look for other people who post their screenshots, and then you can post your funny captions in the comments to their picture. So as a community, everyone will be able to play.
Bailed out. I got him out of jail. Right. But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice.
Oh, that's good.
You have to go.
Blue Giraffe says, if there's a retrial, Chelsea's kid could be sworn in to help explain the rules of hide and seek. Be an excellent witness. We object. No one's debating the rules of hide and seek. It wasn't introduced at the first trial. You know what? I'm going to allow this, Mr. Owens.
See your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took them a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about.
You'll see on my phone, it was a 45-minute conversation. She told me how wonderful I was and how much I'm helping George.
Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will.
So if you subpoena her notes, you will see how much time I put into George. All of that is my effort, and it should offset anything, any of this. And we're still going to see this. That part didn't get edited out of this video.
So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer, and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, battery intervention program.
SIBA123, I was really afraid of saying power and volume at the same time because it reminded me of the old, if you were on like ICQ or the different like message boards, one of the great ways to get rid of noobs would be like, hey, free nude pics if you press Alt F4, and then boom, a bunch of people would suddenly leave the chat, and you're like, suckers.
And actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And we'd always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show him, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches, make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong.
And the reality is, if George was taking batterers intervention classes, well, twofold. One, the information. He may have learned from that how he was being battered. But second would be the company. He'd be surrounded by guys who were fucking assholes that were beating their wives and in that program for a damn good reason. Both of those would be evidence if you're a guy that's not a domestic violence abuser. That, hey, I'm not a domestic violence abuser. Sarah, you don't fucking understand. There's people in here that are fucking, I'm not like them.
But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Exactly, Gabs for Dummies. Look at your R-word papers.
Everybody tells me that. Oh my God, you're so.
And this is her practice speech. This is the one that she gives at the bar. This is the one, oh, everybody tells me that. Oh, can I just tell you? It has no purpose in the interrogation, but it's the thing, like, you can see how she naturally falls into it, like an actor delivering a monologue that they've delivered on, stages around the country, some traveling sideshow. Wow, she really knows her lines. Well, yeah, I've been doing the show for 3 years, 360 days a year. 3, 25, 16.
I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
When you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. Oh my God, you're so tell me that. The office property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee, and I don't know if you would like to see it on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. Because, and you have to understand too, I have, prior to classes in PO, take him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him out.
I know.
But you also went down and bailed him out. I know.
The next day.
Well, I know. What's on your laptop?
What's on your laptop? Chelsea's ready to move this along. If you don't have anything interesting on your laptop to talk about, I've got something interesting on my laptop that I'd like to get to if you could quit fucking beating around the bush with your bullshit.
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Oh, okay. Previously, I looked up how to file a restraining order. Okay. Okay, that's useful.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him that day, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap and just throwing it, like the car would jostle and just throwing all his stuff.
Which I would interpret as this is the scene where the family is so sick of, like, George, you can't keep going back to this woman. She's going to kill you. leave her and then you go back and, we're trying to do our best for you. It was probably a scene like that. And she's interpreted as, oh my God, his family.
At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is, he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is.
I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Fucking, get off the fucking trail. Let's get back to the point, Sarah. But we know she's not going to. We know there's a lot of this left.
Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike, and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know.
Talks about having her morning cigarette and cup of coffee, so we know she smoked inside and she wasn't allowed to. But looking over her eviction notice, it specifically said you weren't supposed to smoke within 10 feet of any of the property doors or anything. So even smoking out in her little patio area within the area she gated off for her dogs was against the rules. But ultimately, she wasn't evicted for that. She was evicted for second-degree murder.
To what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come get off of work, you can do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got a break from him, where I told you all yesterday, or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens.
Total George Costanza there. 7:27:37. Jerry, don't you understand? When you have too much togetherness, friction happens. Worlds collide, Jerry.
To the wall, stand on top of his bike, poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know, too, what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come get off of work, you can do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got a break from him, where I told you all yesterday, or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look at some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs and be watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is recent, or are you kind of blossoming? What are you?
It was a little while ago.
Now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So have you been feeling that way lately, or?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to take a quick break to address. Vel73 says, Dan, his dad was sick of the whole thing, and I don't blame him. It had to be awful to watch his son deteriorate because of the filthy woman. The parallel I see to this is the Mackenzie Shirilla case and how accommodating they are of Mackenzie's antics, and how that was going to put her on a path to being a Sarah Boone in some form or another with that constant appeasement. And, oh, there's my alarm. Time for a stretch break after this. Yeah, got it. But yeah, if even Dom's parents had said, she's bad news. I'm not going to let you, we're giving you the house next door, but you can't have her here. And it's hindsight, obviously, but that's the sort of, what George's parents were trying to do was the right thing. If you recognize a threat to your adult child, they're adults. They're going to make their own decisions. All you can do is make your opinions clear and, provide a place, a landing spot so they don't feel trapped ever. But but you can't just be, the safety that allows them to continue living down a spiral. Like, you want to be a hand up, not a hand out.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but...
Oh, I hate that you can't talk to her.
His ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like, she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she's like completely berates him about money, about father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like a recent, but which is why he doesn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do, though, with anything about what happened Sunday into Monday?
Like, no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents would happen is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job, and money, and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Nope, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had to come inside. So we.
How much time do you remember what time that was? Is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like,
okay. Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there.
Right.
Just enjoy the weather. Gotcha. Plus it's starting to get dark, and
I got to say, the stretching every 45 minutes, that's solid. Whether you guys, need to do it because you're probably doing other things, not just locked in. If you are locked in, do it along with me. It's going to make you feel, I already feel better after the 3rd round than, I never felt bad, but that was the problem, is that I hurt a lot because I was just like chilling here, and then I'd get up and I'd hurt. I feel good. I feel youthful. I feel like I'm barely 48.
Yeah. So.
Margarita, welcome.
Not out here anymore. Okay. All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe. Gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish is when we hide upstairs originally. No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to hide and seek? What he does is.
Now it's puzzles, painting. Can't paint anymore. So is it hide and seek? So just one full day between the car interview where she was allowed to give her story without them questioning it. We've heard the puzzles and the paint often enough, but yeah, it was definitely the paint and the puzzles to start.
Okay.
Which means it was neither. There's no paint, no puzzles. It's all a lie.
You're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off. Mm-hmm. That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs
I'm not buying it. It says, how does one do whatever? What exactly is whatever? I think it's very much like Seinfeld, like the yada, 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 where the whatever is the most interesting part. Like, yeah, okay, elaborate on whatever. He took me out to dinner. We had the lobster bisque, yada, yada, yada. I went home. Yada, 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 you yada, yada, over the best pot. What do you mean? I mentioned the lobster bisque.
Down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship when you have played.
And that's how she knew about the 3 times. So she's just like, if she seems fast, then she's cutting her off. She's sick of her bullshit. And you said you've played hide and seek 3 times in your relationship. Was this this was the last time you were going to play? Used up all the spots?
Have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior? No. Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well, I mean, we were playing. No, I know.
I would never do that. You would never zip them up in a suitcase? I mean, we were playing.
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game. So the suitcase originally is in our closet.
Hey, 13 Mandy.
All the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people stole our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them.
This is her trolling the CSI to get them to clean out her closet, thinking that she'd just go home to a clean house and all that shit in her closet would get taken away as evidence.
So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
But instead of putting all the clothes and donations inside, we just put a few random items that belong to George personally, like his ID and identification, and yeah.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, is it something that you guys normally do? Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last day running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
Remember that? Anything like that?
No.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Yeah, that's not the one we're talking
but your phone
about.
is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password. Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
Mandy, you're 100%. This is when it all backfires on her. She was just dutifully collecting evidence so that she could prove what an abuser George was, and now it all backfires on her because of this.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's your phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Sheriff, have by your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how did he get into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do a face thing. Where sometimes, too, but he'll judge with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or doing something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he does.
He'll joke with me. I won't give him my password, so instead he'll sneak up when I'm occupied so that he can get into my phone. Haha. Bold if that's how you're watching porn on the phone, I gotta say. Kudos for that kind of... Oh, I'll get her while she's got her hand on a pots. Boom, I got the face unlocked. What do you do in the bathroom? None of your business. Looking for a job.
He doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm assuming. Well, Lucas. Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Great. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
None that I'm aware of.
I mean, I guess maybe take a picture of them, the two of Tess and the dogs, and George and them dancing, but I mean...
Dancing with the dogs.
Just Tess.
Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Yeah, exactly, indoor camper. Just do it and ask for forgiveness later. Oh, here we go. Trigger warnings. So if it's something you don't want to see, this is a time to go away.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's all flash.
Oh, okay.
I like that they kept the technical difficulties as part of the jury portion of this.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
No, I was just simply asking.
And this is exactly why it does stay part of it. It's not like it's irrelevant. Scott goes right into using the time like, well, I'm just simply asking. I asked, have you ever put him in a suitcase? And you said, no. Yeah, why do you say it like that?
You had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked. And
No.
why did you say it like that?
I don't think you all understand who I am.
So tell me.
Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight-A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything.
Okay.
I would not do that.
You would not put somebody in a suitcase?
Hey, crazy mom.
Well, I didn't completely.
Oh my
lock
God.
it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for us to get out. And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Crazy Mom Nat, you don't have to say so if you are, but you're not Crazy Mom Nat Sharilla, are you? I think you probably had the name Crazy Mom Nat before all of the Crazy Nat stuff came out, but I'm glad to have you either way, but that would be wild. If you're interested in doing an interview, don't just do Chris Cuomo. Think about Dan D. Crazy Mom Nat weighs in with an emphatic no. Not a no. Oh no, Kinsey. No, Kinsey. Sorry, Nat has been forever ruined by Mackenzie's mom. No, I don't think it has been forever ruined. I think she's just one crazy. But when you got crazy and Nat in there, that's I think. Yeah, you're going to have some confusion for the next little while anyway. You should go into an AG tactical chat and see what they have to say about your handle.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Sorry.
We just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
I mean, you can either explain it or we take it for what it is. Came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it? Yes, please.
Because I don't know how much I can take.
Oh, brutal. Every time that gets me the most. Is it long? I don't know how much I can take. Like, it's at least as long as George couldn't take. Like, to have such blindness, such a complete lack of awareness of both the people around you, what normal empathy would look like. But right now, yeah, it's all about her. It's all like, you don't realize this is going to be really hard for me to see right now. Yeah, Yeah, no, we know you probably don't want to see this, but why don't you have a look at it anyway?
I don't know how much I can take.
I'm sure you can take 2 minutes of a video. I mean, that's not too long, right?
Do I have to watch this?
And this is where they're very good about saying, because, you know, the answer is no, right? Do I have to watch it? No, you don't have to do any of this. You could have just not agreed to talk, and then we would have arrested you, and none of this would be public fodder. But you did, you did talk, and now you're going to watch this, and we're going to react to it.
Continuously thrown up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. That's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
Well, that's super thoughtful, Scott.
Is that long?
2 minutes.
For everything you guys do. For everything you guys do. Fuck you.
Fuck you. That's you.
Stupid.
That's you.
That's my name. Don't wear it up. Yeah, that's when you do it. Show me. I don't want to watch it, please.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, you had 2 fingers hanging out.
I flipped him over. And that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
right, it was flipped up normal.
Yeah.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this.
Oh, guys, this is killing me right now. I mean, literally. Well, not literally, but, you know, steam coming out of his ears killing me right now.
Small video that occurred 11 minutes later. It flips over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't. How did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were getting ready for bed.
Stop here.
Okay, but show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because they're at the end.
And his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
It doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
She does the Macaulay Culkin Home Alone after the shaving cream pose several times in this interrogation.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Oh, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Saying fuck you.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
When you show up at work, how do you and Scott greet each other, Chelsey?
Well,
Like if I were to tell my husband.
Like, I get told everything by a white woman, so
Okay.
I
My intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
That's what I told you.
and I see his fingers.
He'll be out there in a minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And I didn't wake up.
Kendu Sukaroi, thank you for highlighting it because it is worth an extra thought. What does fuck you mean to you is an incredible question. What does fuck you mean to you?
Do you think he was joking? You told me he was laughing, and we were. But the video, there's no.
When he first got in there.
Oh, when he first got in there, it was so funny.
Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording this?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny, but I was the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of.
Woe is me. So this is where this is my personal suspicion, but this was something that they had done before, whether it was by agreement, like, ha ha ha, first time it's funny, you can actually fit, to another time, hey, you really pissed me off, get in there, and I can hit you with the bat, you won't get hurt because I'll hit you on the outside where it's hard and, you only feel it a little bit, but you get to know how angry I am. And this is where she's coming up with, he's done this before. He's been all like, woe is me. And maybe that's what she's referencing is, normally when I beat him in the suitcase, he complains, but he's never died. Anyway, pure speculation. She's a second-degree murderer. I'm speculating an aggravated assault, but.
Where it's like,
He's never been locked in the suitcase, but now he's going to get up. So
it's kind of, I thought it was the boy calling.
Boy crying wolf. We'll go back for both of those. But the other important thing to think about the boy crying wolf, she says this like it's a defense. If you know the story of the boy who cried wolf, the boy died. The boy was crying wolf, and people eventually stopped giving a shit that he cried wolf and stopped coming out to help him, and then a wolf came and ate him. So, even the boy who cried wolf needed help. And if you're trying to use this as an excuse for the guy you killed, it was like the boy who cried wolf. He was always saying how he couldn't breathe. Ha, ha, ha. Just turned out this time he died. How was I to know? Some pretty fucked up defenses the more you really think about both of these. And that's why I'm going to go back as much as 22 seconds to rewatch that.
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
he's never been locked in the suitcase, but now he's going to get up. So
it's kind of, I thought it was the boy calling wolf, crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking, he is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but it's like you guys are kind of trying to feed me.
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know.
Well done, Chelsey.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember me?
No. And this is where Chelsey was getting a lot of flack. Why are you talking over her so much? But, we've now listened to the initial car interview where she just took it all in. And now she's like, okay, now I'm showing you a video which you no longer want to watch because you realize you fucking killed a guy. No, not intentional. Yeah, you say that. Sick of her shit.
Making that video? Oh. Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Just because I went upstairs and just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you.
That you were not drunk. You said that you had your wake up He said he had his list about you. You said that you don't like not having your list. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what
We're trying to
you're saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I did this, like we were playing, and then like I thought it was my plan was
Hey,
not
Kevin Brady.
to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to. He'll be up here any minute. But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs. And my plan was also to leave him in the suitcase.
What was your grand plan, Sarah?
Because I went upstairs and then I fell asleep. But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out? I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
What was
suitcase.
your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs. And then when he did it, I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him? Maybe I shouldn't? No. When you that didn't cross your mind. That's like an assumption. Like that's what you all are thinking. Just
We're asking.
it's the whole.
That's like an assumption. That's like what you all are thinking. I just want to give a special shout out to JLK Upstas or JL Koepsell. JLK Upstas has been relentless in the comments on the replay crew. Timestamp and stuff, making it easy for people to find good moments. So special shout out to JL Koepsell or JLK Upstas for joining the chat now and spending so much time on the replay crew. Love seeing you in the comments, and you remind me of things. Sometimes these things go so long I can't possibly watch the whole thing back again, so I'll watch sections to make sure the sound sounded okay. But I really appreciate it when, if you're on the replay crew, you saw something you like, if you put a timestamp. When I go back through these, I can start putting up clips that are little sections of the main show. So special thank you, shout outs, and we'll get back to Sarah Boone explaining how this wasn't intentional. Definitely wasn't malicious, but not intentional.
It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was I thought he was okay. Like I didn't. You all.
Telling you he's not.
Oh, Phil Ferdom Russo says the fact that she had any chance to go home after this is mind-blowing. From an interview with Chelsey, apparently they had enough to arrest her. They just were using this to get her to come to the station. So the fact that she agreed to the interrogation, okay, fine, well, I guess we'll do it. But they had enough. They knew that they had all that they needed off of her phone and other stuff. Sarah has just been like Sideshow Bob stepping on rakes the whole way, adding all sorts of injury to the insult that's her life.
He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing
Never happened.
Never happened before. Would you leave someone else in the suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in the suitcase?
Spoiler alert, the answer is yes. We don't know if Chelsey knew this at this time. It may have been on Sarah's file, but there was a Child Protective Services visit because during a trip to a well-known family theme park in the Orlando, Florida area, there was a social media picture of son inside of a suitcase with a happy smile, and, it was a good-natured shot. But it was still serious enough that Child Protective Services paid a visit and said, hey, just so you know, that's dangerous. Might have all been fun and games, but don't do that. And who knows if straight A student Sarah filed that little tidbit of fact away And when the surprise quiz came up on February 23rd, and she was looking for a way to teach George a lesson, or not a lesson, but just, help him be a better person the next day, she thought of that suitcase and thought about that warning and put it all together, all the pieces fit, and grabbed that paper clip end of a suitcase and enacted her devious plan.
It was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And
I wouldn't do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like, that was not my intention.
Well,
I don't have any idea what I said from that.
but by your action, that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you're bringing up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally, several times, said to him, just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the video.
Fuck you. You said it several times. What does it mean to you? J.L. Koepsell says there's so much time that's gone by. Chelsea's fetus is now in school. We were discussing this earlier, JLK. Chelsea's child probably knows more about the game of hide and seek than Sarah Boone at this point in his life.
Don't let us play the rest of it. You don't want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
It's on his phone. And just because it's a little muddy, the audio here is cheating's cheating. And Sarah says, I know. And then Chelsea very under the only, cheating isn't, it's your definition of cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So that's what the word cheat means.
And that's
Not what the word cheat means, but Chelsea's done.
you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told me,
I don't know you. This is.
what would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
So much.
You set somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think? So you all think that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm gonna go to sleep.
Is that what you all are thinking?
Is that what you guys are trying to assume?
Close.
Or trying to
Or just the video.
It's very much suggestive of that. We're not trying to assume anything. We're just looking at stuff we found on your own phone.
Is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
No.
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
And that's why we want to know.
and I don't
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought
Thought about the video?
Res ipsa locatur. That comes up in the appeal that we'll be reading later tonight on the Friday Night Ramble. Res ipsa locatur, the thing that speaks for itself. Well, Chelsea didn't quote the Latin. That's exactly what she's saying the videos do, and that is exactly what the videos do. You don't need to explain the videos. Play the videos, people watch the videos, and people know exactly what you did and who you are.
Or thought about?
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video, I mean,
I'm not going to say,
you thought he could get it out on his
yes,
but the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
but when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
Scott. From the outside. You ever wonder, just take a jacket that's already zipped up and reach your hand on the inside and try and undo the zipper from the inside. if you just want. And that's with full freedom of movement. That's full, you can take the jacket off and try it. However you do it, it's fucking hard. Zippers aren't meant to be opened from the inside.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it? No. What you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt.
Oh, Mandy, you're going to have to watch the replay on this because we were talking about that. If you watch the car or the portion before this, which is the car interview, Chelsea's quite quiet the day before and is taking in the full story. At this point, she's just done. But she did an admirable job of getting facts. And at this point, Sarah has talked over in so many circles. Like, she's even lying about the puzzles and the paint. The original story was we started painting, then we did puzzles, and now it's the next day and it's puzzles, and then we painted. Oh, we were painted out, so then we listened to music. And it's, even the details of her fake story can't stay straight.
I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got
The zipper part is broken.
which is why we were going to.
Stay with us now, though, Mandy. It's always better to, if you can be here live, be here live. This is all old material anyway, so it's not like you're missing out on something earlier. Watch the live stuff, then watch the older stuff on replay, and you'll notice I'll be talking to you through this, and you'll be like, I remember this happening. Okay, I've seen from this part on. So when you're watching the replay, wait for you to be greeted in the live, and that's how you can stay up to date with everything without having to rewatch anything too much.
So I just.
You are able to zip it from the outside, very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
Well, why wouldn't you have gotten close out if you could?
I don't know. I don't know if you saw where the hole was. I don't know. No.
I don't know if he saw where the hole was. Can you believe that is a defense? That's something she's offering up there. Like, have you ever thought of that? Maybe he just didn't know where it was, so I left him plenty of room to get out. He just, too drunk to find it.
You're the only one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head was.
Phil for Dom Russo asks, what time is Suma tonight? Suma is looking at going at 6 p.m. Eastern time, which is 3 p.m. Pacific. My plan is to have this stream done before 3 p.m. Pacific. So if I can be specific about Pacific time, I will try and be specifically done by 3 p.m. Pacific, which is 6 p.m. Eastern, at which point Suma should be streaming.
We should be able to see fingers. And then when it flips over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us, facing the.
Kentu Sukuroi says it's 6:30 p.m. that she's scheduled for. She's probably giving me a buffer. She knows I like to go a little long. I like to deep dive into these. So, and now that I'm doing the chair exercises, I could go all night. But I'm not. I'm going to dial it in. We're going to finish around 6. I was going to finish at exactly 6, but now I've got a couple minutes buffer. Good to know.
Video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
Please do not assume.
I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase and then
probably went to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you got upstairs. You consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were giving me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past.
This is the first time.
Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Here's the thing.
I thought I couldn't sleep last night. It got worse. This is just 2 nights removed from the incident, and I'm sleeping worse, not better.
You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has 2 fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different. And it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is,
we're assuming, we're not assuming.
But so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay.
It just happened to not have those parts.
You can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He eventually would have been able to get out. Alcohol, based on what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out.
Alcohol is a shitty thing.
Shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then, I did not zip it up all the way. Okay. I did not zip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific. This is terrible.
It is terrible.
I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this.
And then this.
Whom I loved. It was not intentional.
Not intentional.
I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him or anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed. If I'm saying it okay,
hold on. How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went
How did you not intentionally go to bed?
Intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
and what do you normally do when you go to bed? What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What is the bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
Right.
So you go to
but obviously he tells you that, I think it's also.
Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated, I wasn't this, I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell I've been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy. Everything was fine and dandy. You all know, okay, for me to tell you this, again.
Great. We have to do this. 7:54:30. 7:54:20 might work. All right. Tell us more about this video, Sarah. How would you describe it?
Everything was fine and dandy. You all know.
No, we have to go back just a few seconds before that. That's the repeat, but the original has the cough by Chelsey. 7:54. Okay, 7:53:53. 30 seconds warning to everything is fine and dandy.
Leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe.
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray?
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy. Everything was fine and dandy. You all know, okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now. I don't know I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you, because this was not in any way, shape, or form hand on the Bible intentional.
Okay. So you just
I didn't kill him.
You left him there to see him left you.
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How was that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
If he doesn't,
Like
you don't go check on him. You say you're up.
So this is the point where Chelsey just starts playing the video, and you can see she's trying to block it out. She's holding her temples. This is right after you can hear Sarah saying, "Wriggle around some." And I think this is a boss move by Chelsey here. As long as she's sitting there lying to them, why not present the evidence? It's like throwing the photos on a table. Like, you know, you're telling us that you didn't do anything. These are the pictures, man.
30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed. You even moved. And don't stop.
You admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So you roll it over. Like, it's not like...
I said one of them to be like that.
I didn't want him to be like that. What do you think? I'm a monster? I wouldn't leave him upside down forever. I just leave him in the suitcase forever. Oh, you guys are all trying to assume. You don't understand.
You didn't want him to be upside down. How do you even get upside down?
Fuck you.
I just want you to eat. That's how I talk to you most of the time.
It sounds like her regular shit. You should probably shut the fuck up. But that shows enough understanding of the situation that it's a great element of the depraved heart part of the second-degree murder conviction. She knows he's running out of air in there. And to say you should probably shut the fuck up shows a level of intelligence, a level of awareness that if she was truly, you know, so fucked up that she had no idea what was going on, you wouldn't be processing on that level of like, oh, this is, you know, your carbon dioxide to oxygen exchange rate could be affected by the precarious position you're in. So, you know, Sarah's straight A student is enabling her viciousness, but it's a very key detail of all the things she yells at him while he's in the suitcase. You should probably shut the fuck up then. It's kind of a damning statement of her depraved heart.
I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Brian and 5 minutes later.
Just to go back to the you should shut the fuck up thing. You think of how many of her insults are like, that's my name, don't wear it out. You know, these childhood kind of mnemonics that she's been saying for 20 years. To make an on the spot, you should probably shut the fuck up. That's cold, right? That's like Hollywood movie writers, you know, it's something that it shows a level of lucidity and awareness that even as drunk as she was, she's a horrible, horrible person. It wasn't a mistake. There was no, I didn't know what I was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly the situation George was in, and she was probably fucking wasted.
I called you guys, not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to I was trying to do CPR.
Nonetheless.
I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR and then call you guys. And it was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone.
He was helping me.
Where he had me count.
Oh, I gotta do my exercises.
To help me focus on what I was doing.
Stay in the chair this time.
It just, I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but that he didn't, and you went upstairs, and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep. But can I say too, like, you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him? No, wait 1 second, because I know, like, with you all, and then, like, because you continually ask me, like, time frames, where I told you, like, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's like,
She's a nonconformist. She doesn't like living by the clock. So that's kind of ironic justice that now she lives in a system where every minute of her day is scheduled. Miss Nonconformity probably knows exactly when it's 6:01 and when it's 6:05 and when it's 7:15 and when it's 8 a.m. Don't care about the clock? Don't care. 8:15. Time to do this. 9 o'clock. We're doing this. 9:15. You're not doing this, but the other people are doing this, so you've been woken up by it. You're aware of the clock 24/7, Sarah. Ha, 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 ha.
a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf.
The boy crying wolf.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out? When I was upstairs? No, when he's asking on the video. He asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out? Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one. Okay. Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there.
Pardon me?
I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
Pardon me?
5 minutes for what?
5 minutes for what? She repeats it. Number two, I'll give him 5 minutes. Gave him at least, 20 minutes, minimum based off of the phone information. We know it's longer, but, she's admitting to 5 minutes here. I'll give him 5. I'll give him 5 minutes. 7:58:25. I'll give him 5 minutes. We'll get back to that point in 25 seconds.
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out? Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one. Okay. Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12, and then
That is out of all the interruptions, that's the one I feel like was the least forgivable. If you don't like Chelsey interrupting, and even Scott has a bit of a look on his face, like he's like, fuck, I just asked the perfect question. Let it fucking sit. Like, ugh. Good for Scott. Like, it's Chelsey's investigation. She's the lead investigator. But that was the one, if you're going to find fault with Chelsey interrupting, right there was the moment, because Scott set it up so well where she was, 5 minutes for what? 5 minutes for what? Go back to that too, because it's really a shame. Like, I don't mind celebrating Chelsey for all the things that she's done. I've done a couple of shorts in that regard, one Easy Breezy Cover Girl short, another one to the theme of Charlie's Angels. So, I'm a fan, but if there's a moment that I'm not a fan of, this is it.
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out? Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one. Okay. Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
Chelsey should have given 5 minutes for this. If she didn't say a word, they should have stayed silent for 5 minutes. Maybe Chelsey could have played the video if it was quiet, but yeah, there's a lot of ways to let this sit.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one
Chelsey doesn't give it 3 seconds. All right, that's enough Chelsey bashing.
video is at 11:12 and the next one's 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question. To be honest with you, I mean,
Just why? Investigation aside, I'm really curious at this point. Why the fuck did you do this? Good job for Chelsey trying to bring it back to reality. Like, no.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
Just 5 minutes.
This is what you got. This is what you make me feel like. See, and then it's
Fuck
all
you.
backfired on me.
Has it all backfired on you?
Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of it. I just...
You don't.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And
I believe horrific was the word you used to describe it, but we're down to awful now, okay?
I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
We got the test back and determined that that was a lie.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
I bet she's drank so many ways, shapes, and forms of alcohol in the last 4 years. Like, this has alcohol in it. You just let it ferment in a sock, and some of the forms of alcohol have got to be positively disgusting. That you got nothing else to do. Why not try it? Oh, you tried making alcohol? Let me have a sip. Just a capful each. Okay, here we go. Wee.
Let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You both.
I'm not asking time frame. I don't care about time frame. He's in the bag saying,
my God.
And you say, fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there, minimum 11. But yeah, the video. 11.
One video.
Well, in between those two videos.
Between the 2 videos. Okay.
Yeah. So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
Oh, can you refresh my memory? What was the first video again? When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe. Sarah's got her, oh really? Eyebrows ready to go here.
Let me out, and you say, fuck you. Why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to do to him?
Prayer hands. I don't know much about body language, but I know the prayer hands are, you're trying to summon up as much credibility as you could possibly have. And it's also almost that manifesting of please, for God's sakes, if you believe nothing else, believe what I'm about to tell you here.
Something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, you're like,
again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? I don't.
Welcome to the chat, Jackalope Jammin'. Good to see you.
If you say this is a game, you got
obviously the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It's not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened. How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still didn't go down
and it's the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do. Whatever. For all I know, 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Sarah, there's nothing you can say. I don't know. And this is kind of interesting too. It's a peek into her mind. Every time she's saying, I don't know what you want me to tell you, I think she literally thinks there's some phrase that she could say. She's tried not intentional, not malicious a few times. I think she thinks there's an abracadabra type phrase that she can say. Maybe the Jedi mind trick. These droids aren't the droids you're looking for. Whatever it is. But she thinks there's something she can say that's going to get her out of this. And she's being very honest with this part of, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, write it down on a piece of paper, pass it to me, I'll fucking say it. I just, tell me what you want me to say so that I don't have to be here anymore. Sarah, there's nothing you could say.
I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen. But you didn't tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs.
If she's saying not intentional, not malicious, like they were the phrases that would have unlocked the door on previous episodes of you're being interrogated. But, this is her episode and she doesn't know what the phrase is and all she can do is parrot the ones from episodes she's seen before.
Issue, like what am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking, he'll be up here in a minute. But then
I was constantly in fear of him, but I thought he'll be up here in any minute.
Go out. But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going out?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
I know.
You said this was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. But obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys? So what is it you're trying to like just trying to figure out why? Why? What? Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was me, he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep.
Going upstairs, calling Brian and hitting the bed, but yeah, let's not leave out details.
Where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm going to go to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted.
What Scott just did there in about 6 seconds is what the appeal argument takes about 28 to 30 pages to do in Sarah Boone's appeal. Right at the beginning, there's something that I think is great. We generally accept the appellant's description of the statement of facts, but we would like to note the following. And then there's like 25 pages of notes. And Scott kind of just did that. Like, oh, that's a great description for the night. Except for the fact that he's got a bump on his head, bump on his cheek, his mouth is fucked, scratches on his back. But yeah, aside from that, great day. You guys having fun? Anything else?
And he has a
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all,
Yes.
that you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were saying
Personally, I think Kim snuck in while I was passed out drunk and then took all these pictures with my phone and impersonated my voice and is setting me up because she doesn't like me. She's not a nice person.
you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of the suitcase, should they not, like...
Funny thing is, the Kim defense is better than her defense. If she would have said that from day one and stuck to it, it's not great. But I bet a lot of lawyers would have like, well, we don't know. Kim didn't like Sarah.
You out? Eventually. I'm guessing. I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
So you guys are like assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming, or we haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No. The facts of what happened. We got there. You said you pulled him out of the suitcase Suitcase, you said you went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But then it's like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were assuming, you thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So
Algarita says, can you just imagine Juror 3 watching this, live in the moment? And yeah, I can just picture him on there going, oh, hell no. When do we get to go and deliberate on her?
That's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
Hey, Buzz Boomer.
You're very adamant about the fact that both of you had your way out.
Good time to do a recap, Buzz Boomer. So welcome to the chat. We are midway through the interrogation. This is all Chelsey Koepsell today. Chelsey Koepsell is laying foundation for evidence and then answering questions for the state's case. The state's going to rest their main case. We'll move into day 3. Day 3 starts with a bunch of motions and out of jury presence material. We're going to skip that, leave that for the beginning of next week's broadcast so that we can go straight into the Chelsey Koepsell cross-examination by Tony Henderson. One of the highlights of the cross-examination is there's so many natural smiles by Chelsey. She's just like having a great time on the stand. She's poised. She's confident. As good as she is today she's kind of cold and sassy. Tomorrow she's just like, a bright ray of sunshine at some points.
What's your favorite word to use?
And that said, tomorrow is today. We'll, how much do we have left here? She's about to say the compos mentis thing too. 8:04. I think there's one more break. So we probably have about 45 minutes left of the video. And then I think 40 minutes left of cross-examination. If it's 1 o'clock now, that'll get me done by 3, which gives everyone a half hour to break before Summa goes at past. That's the plan. That's the schedule. I'm going to stop pausing so much so I can stick to the schedule.
Compos mentis.
Compos mentis.
You've used it today, too. To say that you guys within your wit. There's two empty bottles of wine.
Not, but you drank both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't. There's
Oh, you didn't drink both of them. I think you did. Oh, you didn't. No, you drank 2.5 bottles of wine, didn't you? You just got rid of the one on the way to go get the other ones. Or, yeah. But you didn't get rid of the receipts. Scott's not having it anymore. Scott's got this is bullshit. I said I was going to stop pausing it. Here we go.
They were both purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you did because they weren't there the day before.
So what was?
Publix receipts from yesterday. Mm-hmm. Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine.
Hairball Yarn wants a little bit of lore. Why is Juror 3 always called out? It was because during the polling of the jury, which is a traditional kind of, you just ask it to make sure that the jury wasn't strong-armed into a guilty verdict. So the defense said, yes, please poll the jury. Juror 1, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes, it was. Juror 2, was this your true and correct verdict? Yes, it was. Juror 3, was this your true and correct? Yes! Correct verdict. Even Sarah kind of jumped a little bit. And since then, Juror 3 has been a favorite of all of ours.
So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I mean, it's receipts, so it's not even worth the going. So this is, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know. We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
That's yet another, there's not many where I believe it completely, but I totally believe that Sarah had no motivation. She's not a motivated killer. She's an opportunistic killer. She wasn't motivated at all. This was pure opportunity.
Wow.
Well, we're watching a video that after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video.
This is great too. This is where Chelsey gives a little question and answer on fuck you and what does it mean? Is it a way that you greet each other at work? Is it a way that we can greet each other in the chat?
There, we played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally?
You got up,
It doesn't matter.
I walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up the damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair.
There's another favorite moment. You didn't float up the damn stairs. It's hard to think, like, realize that there's been bits that have been cut out of this. I haven't really noticed the edits. So kudos to the state editors for not making the edits, kind of jumpy, because we've all seen it. And maybe it's all coming out of the very end of it, but I haven't really seen very much that's been redacted from this video.
It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
Oh, yes, I'm not buying it. It is normal to get ads, but I appreciate the reports. I've got it set to medium. So if you are getting ads and it's too much, let me know. I'm not going to take it as a complaint because I can't see them, obviously. There is a function that lets me schedule the ads, and what I might end up doing, as much as I like my little 5-minute breaks for the exercise, I might turn off the automatic ads and set up an ad break to go with the stretching. So if you're somebody who's getting the ad, you're not going to be missing out on the material. The thing I'd recommend too is just watch on time and a half if you are getting ads. So anything you miss, you kind of catch up. And if you're live, it'll like slow back down to regular speed. But let me know if it's too much. I'll dial it back. It's just that obviously ad revenue during the lives, when I go for hours and hours, the more the better. But I haven't turned it on heavy. Just medium, which is supposed to be once every 8 to 12 minutes. But yeah, if it's too much, let me know, because I'm not trying to to squeeze as many in as every hour. Also, if you're watching a replay, every time you see a break in the progress bar, that's not an ad break. That is just timestamps that are in the description, letting you skip from part to part. So, but that said, I know if you get ads when you skip chapters, they're like, oh, well, here's an ad as long as you're skipping around. So sorry about that.
I don't know what to tell you.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in the suitcase. I exited from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
The damn hole didn't do him no good. YouTube Premium for a single person, I think, is as cheap as $22 or $22.99 or something like that. I'm also on the family plan. That's why you'll see Mom and Lola in the chat sometimes. It's worth it if you like watching a lot, because then you don't get any ads at all, and you can watch like sleep talk downs without having interruptions and that sort of thing. So I'd recommend it if you enjoy watching lots. The other thing about Premium, though, it's just like buying a membership. Don't buy it through the app. Log on through the computer if you're going to buy YouTube Premium, because you'll pay 50% more a month by buying it through the app, because it's just the 50% fee. So if your fee is $35, maybe you're going to be paying $50 through the app. So whatever you do, if you're buying YouTube Premium, like something that's a larger dollar item, but even as small as a membership, never do it through the app. Always do it through the .com YouTube site. Even if you're just accessing it to make the purchase and then you watch everything through the app, that's fine. But that's my little advertisement for that.
But he could push it open. No, he didn't. The video has been pushing up. If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it? Okay.
It's funny. I said $22.99. A bunch of people are saying $15. 22 is probably the Canadian price. We pay like $1.50 for stuff. I was going to say it's also could be because I was looking at the price through the app, which would also charge 50% more. But that's consistent with my memberships. It's $1 for a membership or $1.50 Canadian. So.
Okay. If somebody can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance. So why would he start doing it? Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped. Okay. It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
That.
Zip it all the way.
Zip it all the way.
He nor I.
Nor I.
That's why this
You didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
You're right.
Whatever that is, whatever this, whatever it is. See, this is what happened. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like, well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair? Really?
Really?
Exact same thing. Really? He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean? I don't have any injuries. Correct. Because he and I have not been at it with one another. So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic? Oh, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report.
Trash the police report.
The reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his.
Yeah. Your story was I didn't do anything, and your story was a lie, and his story was closer to the truth, and that's why you got brought in on that one. And George learned never to tell the truth to the police again.
So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
Ding, 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 ding. You are. You got it right. That's who you are.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying. So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the because I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it.
Always.
This, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what's going on or, like...
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
And I don't even remember doing that.
You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and repeating what you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay? Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like what's the one? Texting? Oh no, I'm texting.
Chelsey doesn't even, fuck it. No, the texting, it's, I'm texting. I don't need to tell you.
You guys are scaring me, so, like, I don't know, like, what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like, I don't...
There she references her questions again. I don't think we'll see the questions in the video to the jury.
Okay, you left him in the bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out. And you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again?
I would never do that to George.
You did.
You did.
Not intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol.
All right, that's fine then. You can leave. Can we bring alcohol in for questioning? Alcohol appears to be our prime suspect. Alcohol, we'd like to have a few words with you over the death of George Torres. Sarah Boone has said it's all your fault.
Again, the reason that you killed him? You all?
Please sit down.
Listen to me.
Please sit down.
You all listen. I did not intentionally kill him.
So your attention...
I don't know what it is I need to do or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Everything that I've done for.
My reading in the chat, you can confirm this. It says SKR has a new reading. Is it the appeal? Looks like there's going to be a lot of us on that. I'm not going to compete, but I'm definitely still going to do my own. I like the way that the appeal was written. I could see why SKR would be interested in getting straight to it too. There's almost nothing to prepare. It's really well written. As you read, it makes sense. The arguments are well crafted. There's a logical beginning, middle, and end to the summary of the case. It's really well done. But yeah, if SKR has something, then wow, it's just an embarrassment of riches for the Sarah Boone audiences that this 2.5 year point since her incarceration.
And love him.
Or sorry, 6.5 years since her incarceration. 2.5 since her sentencing. 1.5, whatever.
Continuously helped him throughout his life with me. It made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm going to snap. Is that what while we're in a good place right now?
Yeah. Absolutely. I got you on video screaming, "Fuck you."
Here we go.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like. Which was however long.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. I love the inflection Chelsey puts on it there.
You said it.
Videos from last night.
Clearly.
So what's that? Yeah.
There's still feelings towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it. But I would never do that. But it happened, and you did. But that's after being playful. But no one's having a good day. No one's laughing except you. Everyone's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would hate to see a bad day. That was Sarah's, oh, do you need Jesus moment? If you saw on her body cams, and we will see, I think we'll see it in the state rebuttal argument. There's some point where the cop is just exasperated showing up yet another stupid call to apartment 3. And it's Jesus lady. Oh, do you need Jesus right now? And that was Scott's, I'd hate to see a bad day. Oh, I'm sorry. I'd hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. Or will I ever be? Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. Well, you're sober now, so sober you.
Nice.
What about drunk you? It's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was there.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No. Why would I do that? Well, you told me you did.
Why would I do
Well,
that?
he was upside down. Right.
But you had to put them upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because oh my God. You put the stuff in the
Okay, just a heads up to stay on schedule at this point. I'm not going to pause anymore. If I keep pausing, let me know in the chat. Hey, Dan, just talk over it or figure it out. But yeah, we don't have time. We've got about an hour left in day 2 of the trial. We're going to do my skipping thing, but still, I see we're starting to come up around. I can have a few pauses, but really I've got to stop. So if it feels like I'm suddenly being less chatty or more talking over that'll be why.
Nobody else is there. That's
We have a video showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows, one, like she just said, it had been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its back again, so you had to...
I'm leaving it like this, please.
Leaving it like this.
I did not intentionally do this. No malicious or effort was towards it. No malicious. I would say something that helps you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
I'm sure that'll help you sleep at night, but you're not sleeping, so.
You can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very...
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common,
Thank you, Chelsey.
Hey, Scott, fuck you. That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is going to think that. Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is.
People don't do that. Hey, Scott, fuck you.
There's no maliciousness towards that. So I would probably be calling myself that. My intent was not for that to happen. But he went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe he passed out, I don't know. Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like, it's regardless, that's not really fair. Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs, no one can take you up the stairs. Okay. You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs. It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind. It's okay. It's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever. It just you're lying.
Now you're getting
like
it.
You're now changing your story. About what? You're now you were drunk. Oh, I never said that I was drunk. Exactly what you did here today. That's okay. Everything was alcohol.
Alcohol.
You blamed it on alcohol. Alcohol doesn't lie to people. Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
You did that sober.
Yes, I said it was alcohol. I never said I was drunk. It was the alcohol's fault, but I wasn't drunk. Really? Really?
You knowingly left them down there sober.
I have already told those of you also that we were both drinking. Right? But you won't admit that you were drunk. I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this.
That's a true statement.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance.
She looks evil in every pause. Like she's just shooting darts. Like if looks could kill right here. As Motley Crue would say, she's got the looks that kill.
Around the fact that you left them in there. You didn't try to dance around the fact. You left them in there.
This is not. It's not cool. Like this is not.
It's not cool.
Not cool.
Not cool. He's dead.
But you think that I did that intentionally?
It's not cool. He's dead. It's not cool. You think.
But you won't admit that you were drunk. I'm telling you all both.
Oh, so there was a cut. There was a cut. Okay. Maybe that's the first cut. Pretty good that they're showing almost the entire video then. That was definitely a hard edit there.
My life. I will take this. I don't know. Yeah.
And for reference, anyone who's watching, the reason they would have clipped is there's parts where Scott basically quotes the law and just, is like, hey, you did this, you did this, you did this. That's second degree murder. And that's, why you're being arrested. And as correct as he may have been, it's not the place of the investigator to state elements of law that it's up for the jury to decide. So that's why those elements have been removed from the interrogation. You can watch the interrogation full on Law and Crime or Court TV. I think, there's two different feeds of it from two different angles too. There's this one and another one that's a little bit more top down that shows a little bit more of Chelsey leaned back in a chair that moves.
That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that you left them in there. You didn't try to dance around the fact. You left them in there. This is not.
It's not cool. Like this is not cool.
Not cool.
That is.
He's dead.
But you think that I did that intentionally?
You think
that I did that intentionally.
You think
You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes. Because I'm thinking he's gonna get out. Okay, he didn't. Obviously not.
But somebody's begging saying,
But when you say that, though, but you have to don't torso. Like,
I mean, fuck my chair exercises. If I just do all the motions that Sarah's doing while she's sitting in her chair that doesn't move, I'd be getting just as much exercise as my little 5-minute routines every 45 minutes. Be moving around like Richard Simmons in the chair.
Again, I thought it.
Like a third base coach that doesn't know the signs. Like a sign language interpreter that's faking it.
The boy crying, well, so it's just like, what? Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open, or is he 9, so he's not, you know?
Somebody's given like the Declaration of Independence, and Sarah's sign language interpretation is just what? I don't know what.
Really? It's not a big deal.
Oh, really?
oh, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in a suitcase.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
But that's what happened. But you keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically saying it's a fact that that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped that?
Detective Wolbefett has a comment about circumcised videos. If you want to see circumcised videos, just talk to more of Detective Wolbefett in the comments.
Asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like,
So what, guys? And on that note, we'd like to welcome C.L. McIntyre to the Fine and Dandies. This is the 3rd month. She's earned her Pro Save badge. So welcome to C.L. McIntyre and the 3rd month of Fine and Dandy membership.
I don't know what you want me to say, other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional.
That's all I got.
What or how I can say it.
There's nothing to say, Sarah.
I love George.
No, you didn't.
Love him.
Nope.
To this day, still.
Don't believe it.
Love him.
Lying.
Love makes you do crazy. It doesn't do, it's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point.
Love makes you do crazy things.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him. Will you give up?
I'd do anything for love.
Oh gosh.
Would you open the suitcase? But I won't do that.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a lasting matter.
It was fun. All day.
All day.
Anybody look at it, I don't think anybody will look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me,
You don't know me. We're getting to know you better.
Especially having a 9-year-old son.
Well, here we go.
Like, why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
Because you should be more concerned about what you told us. It's because like you guys are like trying the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you know. Like what is opposite? Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one. We were playing before that. Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him. He's not going to get
screaming
up.
at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form that it's intentional. At all. Ever. Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails? Go for it.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up. Do you need a little No, but when you come back, can I ask about this? Yeah.
When you come back, can I ask about my questions?
So what?
Just don't understand.
So it
I don't
was.
understand how your story changes so much to the fact
How is it changing me? Please help me explain it. Understand.
Please help me explain.
How this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing. And it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
You don't think you sounded serious?
I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well, obviously.
I mean,
I can't explain to you. I can't explain to you how horrific it was to find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking those videos. How horrific. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him.
Oh, hide and seek again.
So what's going to happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you.
Good question, Scott.
When
see, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking some.
Clearly tell.
I've had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my God.
Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Talk to the property manager. Look at that pose. She's doing that. If you were wondering, when I'm doing the seated figure 4, Sarah is demonstrating the position. She's got her hand on her calf by her knife wound. You'd want to move your hand further up towards the knee and just put a little gentle pressure. That'll lift up your pelvis towards the sky and give your hips a little bit of a rest from sitting in the chair, especially a green chair that doesn't move.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the ones that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many
What are your questions?
Yep.
Who's coming? Did you finger it out?
We said that we said.
Welcome to Alexa's son, who's joined the chat. Good to see you.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know. So don't think that. I don't have a problem. Okay.
Hey, green man.
So, am I getting my phone back? No.
Not today.
What about losing his laptop?
Not today. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, that's fine.
There's videos that we need to see on it, so we need to do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now, too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did then.
In
which was
quotes,
not
intent.
And that. Is that correct?
You're asking about your timing and
No, but I'm asking if that's correct. No, I'm not going to agree with anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're...
I love that from Chelsey. No, I'm not going to say yes to anything you're saying.
So, his person's not there. Mm-hmm. Do you all inform her, or do I need to call her? We don't need to. We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation? No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I thought I didn't know how it was. Legally, we just have to tell his parents.
So you'll notice that Kim and Eli are not brought up at the point of call the property manager, and you'd rightfully be wondering why that wasn't brought up. And it'd probably taint the jury to know that she was trying to get a guy thrown out of the country who may be here illegally. So just don't know if you know. But that's what was excised from that moment of the interrogation.
Because we don't go telling. We don't. I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell. So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
classes.
So, substance abuse class and his battery intervention.
Dang.
You know, look at how much carry that. So, other than this.
Other than this.
So initially, Unfortunately, what was the cause of death? She is still pending because...
Other than this, what was the cause of death? Because I'm still rooting for aneurysm. Was it a heart attack? Did he have a heart attack when he realized that I was going to kill him? Because then he just died in natural causes, right?
She wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now. So and that couldn't have been pending in the suitcase.
Happy Nappy Sub Rosa. We've got a lot of content for you over the weekend. Checking out Suma, SKR, myself. There's some reads from Danielle, Just a Lazy Gamer. Sarah Boone, content aplenty on this weekend.
Or y'all saying that I could completely get it.
That's what she's determining.
So
The ones on the head, I asked her because I had been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me.
Maybe it was the bat.
I'm leaving it at that.
Leaving it at that.
So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was going to ask. You already asked. So are you all updating his parents today or when he gets final, whatever? What does it matter? What we tell his parents, maybe? Because we're going to talk to it with them.
Oh, there's my alarm for stretching. One thing I might do to gain back a little time is when the CSI tech comes in for the fingernail bits, I'm going to go to double speed and just leave the audio on. There's almost no audio anyway, but we could gain anywhere from 3 to 3.5 minutes.
Okay, I have, but it's going to come down to me. What do you mean? Like, so it's being put on me. Who said that? But I'm not, so what is it to tell them? We're going to give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy. Okay, so it's whatever bruise.
Here's the thing.
Whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There was not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing.
Was it yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Today's Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday.
Did you not meet you yesterday?
Just like your lawyer. Monday's the day before Tuesday. Day after Sunday.
Did you not meet yesterday?
It's a valid question.
It's a valid question.
Yeah,
Really?
on Monday. Okay. Got it. Perfect.
That's correct, Detective
So I don't know if I asked you guys or...
The CSI expert that will be coming in is zipper expert Melissa Roughgarden.
How I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not going to happen. You know?
Probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral? That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we asked. We have no way of... I didn't know, that's why I'm asking. So...
It'll be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. If she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're going to do.
I thought he can't even be released, so... I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So... I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was going to call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know. You can call whoever you want. I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
Oh,
That's a medical
you don't.
It'll come to us eventually, and then...
It'll be released to the next of the
Yeah, okay. I bought it for him.
Okay. That is a civil issue. It was on his finger.
He said it in the statement. I bought it for him. Makes it his, not yours.
It goes to them. They're the ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
It's like James Owens went and got all that family law paperwork for you, but he got it for him, about you, and It was his, even though it had your name on it.
So I won't get that back.
You won't get that back.
So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab stain from pillow, suitcase.
Now she finally gets to the evidence. How do I find out about what's what, how many for pillow stain swab with suitcase, pillow stain with this blood stain? Good for you for asking about the evidence, but good sign that you already think that you're your own best advocate instead of just asking a lawyer to look at all this information. The police aren't going to give you helpful tips on your defense as you go through the list of evidence against you.
I'll be sent off to my daily Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing. So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the sheet. And this is just his phone, my phone.
Scott is just pushing his fist into his mouth to keep to not say anything. Chelsea's typing. She's not interrupting. Sarah's just saying shit that is incriminating, shows her lack of any kind of remorse, like all these weird practical questions.
And the laptop. Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation. And
that's fine.
It's not an overnight process, unfortunately. So, what's next?
They're going to come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about, like, in the long run. Like, what do I need to, like, do I need to be doing something, or, like...
You might want to. I can't tell you what to do.
Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just going to, like... Because it makes it sound like, to me, like, I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it. And a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Yeah, we understand that.
So we're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you. So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is?
So if anyone's not clear, Sarah's fishing right now. She's wondering, am I going home? Are you going to arrest me at home? Am I going to be able to get one last drunk in? I just need to know what's what and how many. Should I get 2 bottles of wine? Am I going to have enough time to drink 2 bottles of wine? You guys aren't giving me any answers here. You guys know the answers. Give me the answer.
Kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing. I've done the whole attorney thing. I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George, that's not the situation, but it's trying to depend on me. That was not my intent. But it's trying to depend on me. So however or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row.
And to this day, Sarah Boone's ducks are still out of sorts.
That's why I'm asking what the next step is other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking?
Love it.
I don't know what
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever.
So you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Love, Chelsea.
May need to be done so I can stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us.
Hence.
So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home.
Excuse me?
That's what, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house, so Brian, like so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over. And again, if you don't mind me asking,
Yeah,
so for
nip that in the butt.
whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, it's...
Bad.
Is that what you're going to tell him? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
Did what? How long do you get with this one? Do you get longer than 3 seconds?
I mean, what would you tell him?
Just doesn't answer. I mean, what would you tell him? What did you do? Why don't we just tell him what you did?
I don't think it really matters what we're going to tell the parents.
Oh yeah, it is the fuel to the fire.
We figured we would just show up and, with a tablet and show them the 2 videos that we got off your phone and say this is what your son's girlfriend did to him, and we've got her locked up at OCC. That's what we're going to tell them.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're going to go, I'm not saying that we're going to go and tell them every single thing we have.
That's Chelsey saying we're probably not going to show them the video.
But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office's public record, so eventually, this all will come out.
And that's 100% correct. That's the reason we're all here today. This is part of the Florida Sunshine Laws. All of this has come out, and we're still watching it many years after the original February 25th, 2020 recording date of this interrogation.
So it's just you're making it sound like we're going to tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation.
Yeah, I think it's time to nip that in the butt. Isn't that right, Chelsey?
So let's just nip that in the butt right now. Well, that's what's going to happen. I cannot choose, but we can't even, so technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
It's just circumstantial. That's all you've got is just some circumstantial evidence. Technically, right?
Right. So it's, you want me to tell you exactly what I'm going to tell them? I don't know what I'm going to tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm going to tell them.
Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm going to tell them. How about we leave it at that? Chelsey's doing her little Sarah impression. It's fantastic.
So, can I call you the way that I did last time? Yeah, my phone is open line. Melissa should be there.
Melissa should be there. That's Melissa Roughgarden,
I get it.
CSI Tech,
I get it.
Zipper expert on the way.
That was really bad.
Yep.
So that's what scares me. What do I need to plan on? What do I need to plan on? I promise you.
Plan on life in prison.
On my son's life.
Oh, don't do
It
that.
was not intentional.
Don't do that. Son, if you're out there,
I promise you.
these words are hollow.
On Lucas's life, it was not.
There's no way they will hold this against you.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what.
All I know is a person who will swear on their son's life a lie.
That's fine. That's how much it means.
Yeah, it means that you're a terrible person, that you would even consider that.
That's how much it means. I hope you take that to heart. Please.
Last glass of water for Sarah there, too.
I get it.
Nice to Scott. Here's your last glass of freedom water.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
Not today.
What did you say?
I mean, there's all kinds of communities. Hell, a lot of cases on the plate.
Well, and that's not.
She pounds water like she pounds drinks. Hey, just.
How do you see my laptop? It's Lucas's laptop. But you'll see all the games that he has on there.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But
It's documented you said that.
Because we don't have control over their caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, it should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
I'm trying to make Lucy happy so he can have his laptop back.
Okay.
Does Brian not have a laptop for him? He has his laptop that he has to do for work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping.
Using it or breaking or dropping. Breaking and dropping are probably the same thing. You just like saying things in threes, right, Sarah? 3.
It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway.
I think this is where they both keep texting Melissa Roughgarden, like, we're done with her. You got to come in and get the shit from under her fingernails because we're done. Oh, this is interesting.
So you will keep me posted. Like I
oh,
said.
yeah. You'll be aware. So this is 2 days afterwards?
That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
What I need to plan on. It's reasonable that any DNA may have just died if she had like at least one shower.
But you all have more information than I do where it's...
So it's not unusual that no DNA was found under her. I speculated on a prior stream that it seemed odd that two people who were living together didn't have any of DNA. And apparently that's more often from, you know, if there's a fight, immediately post-mortem kind of thing. Less from, you know, it's possible from living together. It's certainly not unlikely, but also just as likely that there would be no usable DNA after a couple of days. So that's what AI told me. So that's what I believe now until somebody corrects me. Allison, the DNA doc, who became a member of the channel, you can correct me if you see this in the replay.
Yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
Yeah, you might want to.
Like, we have more information on what? Like,
we told you everything that we have.
There was an edit there.
You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
but, like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which I swore my son's life was not intentional. So that's why I'm trying to...
Well, if you swore on your son's life and, you know, right hand to God, then, yeah, I guess we'll put that down. It's documented you said that.
Figure out what I need to do for myself going forward with it. Nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas now?
Other than you all just showing up.
We would be mindful in these situations.
So you guys, I guess...
Sorry.
Exactly.
Why did I do it before?
Why did you do it now?
Sorry. It's just skipping ahead because I wanted to see, well, not skipping ahead. I was like looking in the bar ahead because I wanted to see if it would show the handcuffs moment. And I don't think it does. So that's a shame because that's one of the best parts of this video.
And so, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is...
In itself, me just having to get him out is punishment enough. Yeah, say it enough times and you'll believe it. She actually doesn't even repeat this a single time. I think the minute the words have left her mouth, there's a bit of a realization like, nope, that's better to go back to not intentional.
Punishment enough.
Punishment enough.
I think that's why I haven't slept. Because that's all I see. So that right there says something. not my intention.
Sorry about the mic bump. Not used to having a mic. Okay, this has got to be Melissa coming in. We'll go to Benny Hill speed for Melissa. I don't know that we're gaining that much time. Punishment itself.
Situation.
Okay, never mind. I thought that was... I'm getting out of sorts now. It looked like Melissa was here, and now they're chatting.
Absolutely.
Now they have nothing to say. I'm back at regular speed.
No, that's right. To look it up now.
This might be the sad part, Disney Mom. I don't know if he says it. I'll say it for you if he doesn't.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Oh, that was good though. Yeah. It's so tough for me, and I have to nonetheless live without him, and so do his daughters. Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
There's no problem.
He is fine. That was there yesterday.
There's Melissa. Okay, I think we're back on track for time. We're quarter to the hour, and I have less than an hour in the next video. There's only a few minutes left of this video. So I think we're on pace to be done before the next hour is over, which I will give you a half hour in between my stream and series. Where you can check out SKR stream, put that in your history, come back to it when you have another 10 hours to spare. For all the parts that were redacted from the video, I'm surprised that this part is left in. I don't know what evidentiary value. I guess it just shows the chain of evidence, if anything. Okay, I've answered my own question. But it's not like they end up using the DNA evidence or anything. This is just, maybe it shows they collected it dutifully so that if she tried to claim that George attacked her and she had defensive wounds, tried to prove that she had defensive DNA wounds, but she doesn't have any of that because she's a liar. All right, Sarah, you're not free to go. Switched it back to regular speed. Sarah watching herself get processed. Free to go.
Do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no?
What do you mean?
Everything we talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He asked to swear. Remember I swore you yesterday on the
Fletcher boy.
audio recording? I just forgot, so you raised his hand to remind me to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Or which?
True and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you said
Everything.
today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct.
Yep. Why?
She knows that this is because she's about to be arrested, because she said yesterday, yes, no problem, in the car interview that we just listened to. But now, you know, her spider senses are tingling. Why?
Talk to somebody this week to assure that everything that we talked about is
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Yes, that it was not intentional. Okay.
Do me a favor, stand up.
Why is this happening?
Put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Correct.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't.
Someone needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Someone needs to call Brian, please.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So why is this happening?
So why is this happening?
So this was a trick.
No, it's not.
So this was a trick. Trick or treat.
How's the trick? I'm here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You were right, you're right.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
I didn't do it intentionally. Yeah, no, we know that's what.
Doesn't matter. It's still there.
Doesn't matter. He's still dead.
Do me a favor. Have a seat.
Those eyes. Those eyes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Those eyes. This is even before she knows she's not going to get to keep her cigarettes. She's just trying to will Scott with her sultry womanly eyes.
So if I can show up.
So if I hadn't shown up, then you'd be free. Yeah. We'd have to put out a manhunt for you, arrest you on the streets.
Why is this happening?
Why is this happening?
Before you all said I could leave. That I was done after that.
We were done, yes. We were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is.
We are done.
Right. Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
You will...
Someone needs to call Brian. Lucas is waiting for Mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
What's what and how many?
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not going to have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
No.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
Not right now.
Not right now.
You'll be afforded the time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that, though?
I thought you don't look at the clock.
You should make a first appearance by tomorrow morning, if not tonight.
Now all of a sudden, Terror Sarah. All of a sudden, Sarah needs to work on time frames, but she doesn't like to look at the clock. She's not a conformist. But what's the time frame?
How quickly you get down there?
I have a permission to
it's gonna happen. And I need water like really bad too.
Sit down.
You all tricked me down here.
Y'all tricked me down here.
I just got those.
Not allowed in the prison or the jail. Still just in jail.
Okay. Yeah, you're not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even figure out my God. What?
There we go. There's the real dagger eyes. You're the one that I just got those. So angry, so mad. She's got the looks to kill. Ba-da-da-da.
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
Did you find where it is? When you get down there, you'll have 3 phones you'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down there, get hooked in, you'll be able to use the phone in the waiting
But how long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Yeah, no, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I would say within the hour. It's a pre-phone call in the lobby. It's a pre-phone call.
All I'm doing is bringing there so I can bring it.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is,
Can I ask you?
those holding cells, the holding cells, am I going to be talking about it?
He's already trying to negotiate a better bed.
I don't know. Last time I had a panic attack. Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. You'll be left there for a
Can you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as what you're saying is you don't act
You go in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and cursing,
Why would I do that?
I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bang?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Because the last time I had a major panic attack with a little bit. Hey, let me know.
We'll let him know.
Thank you.
I have not.
So what am I going to do with my purse? Okay.
The first is going to come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
I put the lock up too. My bad.
Oh, no, that's all good. Mine are now opposite, so.
What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this. Georgia said.
There we go.
You guys, I knew this was going to happen.
You did? Okay.
And you should have let him out.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out.
Unintentionally.
Frankly, if you knew this was going to happen,
I had my, I don't know if
it wasn't a trick.
or not.
You knew it.
I have things in my car that I need to.
What kind of stuff do you have in the car that you're worried about?
Well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a
It's
nurse.
panic attack stuff.
So again, when you get checked in, you're going to be seeing a nurse. And that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy. And that you will be afforded to see somebody. Got it?
Hold on.
Yes, sir. I put it in. All right.
All right, here we go with.
Judge, can we approach the bench?
Yes.
Oh, sidebar. I wasn't ready for a sidebar shit. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, no. Mr. Owens. Oh, Chelsey looking fantastic. Okay, scroll. Approaching, I thought I'd have a chance to get my bearings. Fuck, there's a lot of text from that. Court reporter was faithfully transcribing all of this, even though it's not the official record. It's just to keep it in here. Okay, there it is. Judge, can we approach the bench? Let me go back and press play. And look at Chelsey while I read the text. I should have asked for this before, but I'm asking for the instruction 2.6 to be read to the jury, and it needs to be tweaked. It's 2.8, recorded interview, the effect of law enforcement statements on the defendant. It's in one of the pleadings, I believe, the case, but instead of, you're about to hear, if you've heard a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by the officer, Detective Lowen, Detective Koepsell, to Sarah Boone, and have a recorded interview. Court says, any objection to that interview being given at this time? Mr. J says, no, Your Honor. Court says, okay, thank you. Hang on, wait, gentlemen. We have additional questions if you want to. Mr. Cacciatore, 2 or 3 more. Court says, you want me to finish it up and then pick it up at cross in the morning? Mr. Cacciatore says, yes. Mr. Owens says, I think so. It's going to be 6. You said 6, so we need to go. Court says, finish up direct. We'll keep her, and she'll report tomorrow. You can pick up your cross-examination and redirect at that time. Mr. Cacciatore says, all right. Court says, okay, thank you. Open court. Court says, members of our jury, I have an instruction I need to read to you at this time. You have heard and watched a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Lowen and Detective Koepsell to Sarah Boone. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by police officers as true, but only to establish the context.
All right, members of our jury, I have an instruction that I need to read to you at this time. You have heard and watched a recorded interview that contained opinions and statements by Detective Lowen and Detective Koepsell to Sarah Boone. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officers as true, but only to establish the context of Sarah Boone's reactions and responses. You may continue.
Ma'am, did all of these events that you have testified to in regards to your investigation, did they all occur in Orlando, Orange County, Florida?
Yes, they did.
And ma'am, do you see the person today here in court who admitted to zipping up George Torres in a suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Do you see the person today here in court whose voice you heard on the suitcase video taunting George Torres?
Yes.
Do you see the person here today in court who admitted to you flipping George Torres while he was in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
And do you see the person today here in court who admitted going to bed while George Torres continued to suffer in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Could you please identify that person by an article of clothing they're wearing?
Yes, she's at the defense table in black and I guess a pinkish top.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant?
Record will so reflect.
And no further questions at this time.
Members of the jury, it is 5:59. I tried to get you out of here before 6. We will continue with the balance of the state's presentation tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm going to give you another instruction similar to what I've read you previously over the last couple of days. Jurors, you must not conduct any investigation on your own. This includes reading newspapers, watching television, or using a computer, cell phone, the internet, any electronic device, or any other means at all to get information related to this case or the people and places involved in this case. This applies whether you are in the courthouse, at home, or anywhere else. You must not visit places mentioned in the trial.
Let him close out.
Use
You
the
can
internet
watch Sarah.
to look
I'm
at
going to use
maps
the
or
bathroom and
pictures
give the cat
to
some
see any
treats. I'll
place
be right
discussed
back.
during the trial. Jurors, do not watch local news or read local newspapers. Jurors must not have discussions of any sort with friends, family members, or even your fellow jurors about the case or the people and places involved. So do not let anyone make comments to you or ask questions about the trial. I want to stress again that just as you must not talk about this case face-to-face, you must not talk about this case by using an electronic device. You must not use phones, computers, or other electronic devices to communicate. Do not send or accept any messages related to this case or your jury service. Do not discuss this case or ask for advice by any means at all, including posting information on an internet website, chat room, or blog. With that, members of the jury, we'll be in recess for this evening. We will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. And again, I thank you for your attention and your sacrifice in this matter.
Jury Exley.
Y'all may be seated. State anything else we need to discuss this evening?
I received a motion from the defense that I guess they filed at 5:08 p.m. regarding the witness Pearl Walker to appear by Zoom. It is not something I can agree to, and I'm not sure if they're meeting for deposition or trial or both. It doesn't specify.
No, I talked to Miss Walker's daughter.
Oh, it's still trying to get Pearl Walker in, okay.
Have her down here at 6 o'clock at the state attorney's office for the deposition, and then they'll go from there. Kevin Beck's going to be here in the deposition. But she's outside. She's outside the courtroom, Judge.
Okay. Specifically referring to a motion for witness to appear via Zoom filed October 21st, 2024 at 5:08 p.m. The court has reviewed it. We can address this tomorrow after you've had the opportunity to take the deposition.
I would just submit, based on what we've just heard, she can appear in person because she has.
Is that your final position?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I think it would.
I think that she can appear in court because she has. Fantastic argument. It speaks for itself.
Be wise to ask her those kind of questions from the lawyer so they would be able to give a more detailed response about why she doesn't want to appear in court. But I understand their position.
Here's the problem that I have. The rule 3.116D requires or allows the court to have virtual testimony or remote testimony if all parties consent. And I'm not hearing consent on behalf of the state attorney's office.
Look at the look on Owens'
and
face.
in reviewing the other portions
You're not going to consent?
of that specific rule, it all follows if there's consent. So I can't allow your request based on the lack of consent between the parties. So for the record, the motion for
Fair
witness
enough,
to appear via Zoom filed today, October 21, 2024, is denied in accordance with Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.116, Section D, Paragraph 1.
Judge, and the only other thing is we're trying to logistically get our witnesses here. We've got to fly one in, and of course, Ms. Walker and the experts. I'm just asking for what their plan is for their case for tomorrow.
Judge, we covered it up at the bench, I thought. This is our last witness. It's up to them on how long they cross her. I thought we anticipated Ms. Boone taking stand at 10 a.m.
My understanding,
he mentioned 10:30.
and my understanding was that Mr. Mr. Cacciatore had no further questions for Detective Koepsell, and that we would tender her for cross tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Mr. Henderson had advised it would be 30 to 45 minutes. Taking the worst case scenario, that would be 9:45, built in 15 minutes for redirect. I don't know if it's going to take that long. We will then remove the jury once the state rests.
Okay, so
we will address any motions. I will colloquy your client on a couple of different matters, and then I will turn it over to you.
I'm going to mute it while it plays out because there's not very much left. This is the housekeeping stuff that we're going to come back with in the stream before the Sarah Boone testimony. We're going to skip ahead to the cross-examination of Chelsey Koepsell, and then we'll return with motions to kind of get us warmed up for Sarah Boone takes a stand. So despite the fact that that is what we see in this video, that's not what we'll be seeing. Go into larger view. Turn that off. There we go. Okay. Let's get to the Chelsey. I'll make sure that this is in screen. So again, it's not like we're not going to see it. It's just that we're skipping ahead to keep the Chelsey stuff together. There should be about 40 minutes of cross-examination with Chelsey. Yeah, that's how we'll close the stream. We've got 53 minutes to get through about 40 minutes of testimony, so that should work out. And again, we do have the half-hour buffer time. As soon as set to go, it's half past the hour, but I'd still like to give you guys time to make a snack, a medical snack. Get up and stretch your legs. Kevin Beck. He's hiding his mouth from the judge, but he's smirking straight to the camera. I don't know if you guys can see that on your view. Make sure that is something that is visible. No, I'm going to move that over and move back a half. Oh, we don't have time for this shit. No, I can't not show you now. Uh-oh. Great, now I'm having frame issues. Everything's locked up. Oh, everything dies around Sarah. Computer stream is having difficulty. Okay, right there, just under where it says premium, that is Kevin Beck's mouth. You see it at the top of the screen. Let me go back to the video. $56.19. All right,
let's go ahead and stand and bring in our panel.
Yeah, this was a lot of work for a smirk, but I'm sure we get it. We might even be smirking at a text. No, he's not. Okay. What's he smirking at? Thinking of something? Looks over. It's funny. We were both laughing. My alarm. Time to do some stretches. Big smile, open tooth smile. Really funny. We were both laughing. I'm defending a murderer. Kevin Beck, you won't be laughing when you see what Sarah writes about you in her future correspondence, futuristic correspondence.
Jury entering.
Okay, 43 minutes across. I say pay attention to how happy Chelsey looks. He just has some genuine moments of smiling while parsing through Tony Henderson's cross-examination questions.
State, do you recognize our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury?
Yes.
All right, everyone will be seated. Thank you. Members of our jury, good morning. Welcome back to 12 Alpha of the Orange County Courthouse. Thank you again for your time, your attention, and your sacrifice in this matter. Just by a show of hands, if you could confer that you complied with the court's instructions last night. The record will reflect all juror members have raised their hands. All right, State, if you could please recall Detective Koepsell.
State would call Detective Chelsey.
I'm going to turn off the transcript while I find my way around it. I'm getting some light.
Please swear or affirm the testimony you should give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Ma'am, good morning again. Could you state and spell your name for the record?
Yes.
My name is Chelsey Koepsell, CHELSEY, KOEPSEL.
Mr. Cacciatore, you may proceed.
Your Honor, we had tendered the witness to the defense.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Henderson, you may proceed with any cross-examination.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Now, it's my understanding that on February 24th of 2020, you responded to this crime scene. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you the first officer to respond to the crime scene?
No.
So there were other officers who were there prior to you arriving. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you the first detective to respond to the crime scene?
Myself and my partner, we all arrived at the same time because we left from the same location at the same time.
Okay, and who is your partner then?
Detective Scott Lowen.
And throughout the whole time, you and Detective Lowen worked on this case together. Is that correct?
Yes, he assisted me with this case.
Now, when you arrived on the 24th, approximately how many other officers were there?
Including like deputy sheriffs, like in uniform?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Approximately 4, maybe, I would assume.
Had it been designated a crime scene at that time, and had tape or security measures been taken to protect the scene?
Yes, they had.
So that had already been done by the time that you arrived. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Now, in the investigation, one of your, or what you're trying to accomplish in the investigation is basically get a basics of what took place. Would you agree with me there?
Yes, I would.
All right. And you can do that one or two ways, or a combination of ways. One is to take testimony of potential witnesses. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. On this day, did you in fact do that?
Yes, I did.
And one of those potential witnesses was Sarah Boone. Is that correct?
Yes, it was.
And you took a statement from Sarah Boone because we've all seen it. Is that correct?
Yes, we have.
And at that point in time, Ms. Boone did not have to talk to you if she didn't want to, did she?
No, she did not.
So she agreed to talk to you at that point in time?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Were there any other witnesses besides Ms. Boone that you talked to on this initial date of the 24th?
Just Brian Boone.
And Mr. Boone told you what? You had a chance to talk to him. He told you his involvement. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And in fact, wasn't Mr. Boone's testimony, was that recorded too?
I conducted an audio recording, yes.
Okay. Is that standard procedure when you do your interviews to try to record the interviews?
Yes.
What's the benefit of that?
So I know what was said.
Okay.
So I know what was said.
If something goes on for a long time, you can refer back to it. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, and out there, that's part of talking to witnesses or potential witnesses. Okay. Also, it's your job, too, to identify potential physical evidence in a case.
Yes, it is.
All right. And in fact, on the 24th, did you do that?
Hey, Dorgan,
yes,
good
I
to
did.
see you.
Okay.
This is
did you
for
have
everyone
anyone
as well?
assisting you in doing that aspect of it?
Yes, crime scene investigators and digital forensics investigator.
All right. And was Miss Melissa Roffengarden? Is that how it's pronounced? Pronounce it for me.
Rough Garden.
Roffgarden.
There's a great smile. Melissa Raufengarden. It's not the hardest word to pronounce. It's rough and garden. Like, if you remember the old electric company, rough garden, rough garden, rough garden, rough garden. Raufengarden. Help me with the name, please. That's a great smile. I use this one in part of my Cover Girl parody ad for Chelsey Koepsell.
Okay, thank you. Did she help you in that area?
She was the lead crime scene investigator, yes.
Okay. So were y'all walking around together? Give the jury an idea of how that process takes place, please.
So yes, when I initially arrived on scene, I introduced myself to Sarah Boone and explained that I wished to go inside her residence, which she gave me consent to go in and look around. I went in, looked around, and then when my CSIs arrived, they would go in, take pictures, and then I kind of leave them to do what they need to do as far as taking pictures and documenting things and measurements. And then that's when I conducted my interviews. And then I would meet back up with my crime scene investigator after interviews were conducted to kind of follow up with like things that I was told that would help us like identify things from the scene. And so, I mean, there's like multiple occasions where I would have met with my crime scene investigator inside the residence.
So this is an ongoing process during that day. You get information, you consult with them, they have information, they consult with you, and you're making a determination of what potential physical evidence that y'all at least like to document by camera, correct, or pictures, or actually collect and take away. Is that correct?
Yes, that's accurate.
All right. In that case, the suitcase was some evidence that y'all agreed on that we need to take this suitcase from the scene. Is that correct?
Yes, it was.
Okay. How about the baseball bat? Was that done that day?
The baseball bat was collected, yes.
I agree with Dora. Mr. Henderson's question is terrible. This is a really bad crossing. You can see it and how calm and relaxed
your viewing of the
Chelsey is.
suitcase. Did you see view the suitcase while it was on the
Hey,
scene?
Paul Klink.
Yes, I did.
All right. Did you notice that if there was any items, other independent loose items in the suitcase?
There were, yes.
Were those items collected?
Some of them were, yes.
The ones that weren't.
Who made the determination what items of that suitcase would be taken or collected and what would not be collected?
I would say that I have the final say on what is to be collected or not collected, but we do discuss it together to make that determination for me to give the final yes or no.
Do you recall which items you decided to collect from the suitcase?
Do you have the property form that I can refer to?
No, I'll try to find it.
I know some of them, but...
Now that's interesting too, because she actually asked for her memory refreshed on this item. At least 4 other things come up where he tries to like, would it refresh your memory if I give you this? And Mr. Cacciatore's like, she hasn't asked for help with her memory. Okay. Let me
Ma'am,
ask.
I don't have it, but to the best of your memory, can you tell? And I would understand there would be some stuff that if you had the property report to refresh your memory, you can give me more detail.
Yes, to my understanding and to my recollection, we collected things that had blood left over on it. I want to say there was like a necktie potentially. I do recall there being a small amount of clothing and miscellaneous paperwork, but I do not think that we collected the paperwork. There was also a cell phone in there. It was not, it was dead, the cell phone. And then, like I said, there might be one, I think we collected 5 to 6 items from the suitcase itself, but obviously the property form would tell you specifically, but that is what I recall.
Correct, and I understand, and that's fair. Okay. So potentially you collect these items because you believe they're evidence for the case, potentially. Is that correct?
Yes.
And some of these items you actually collect with the potential that you might need to have them examined in greater detail. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. An example of something like that would be in this case, if you found blood on something, you might want to potentially examine that. Is that correct?
Yes.
And also the stuff that you're learning outside of these items also helps you in making that determination. Isn't that correct?
The eyes.
I'm sorry, one more time.
The stuff that you
what a great
learn,
smile.
The information that you're getting or you're receiving about what happened at that time will lead you to determine what items might need to be collected.
So the information I'm gathering with my 5 senses might be stuff that is part of my case. Okay, yeah. I can agree to that. Dumb questions.
And what items might need to be tested.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he's the guy who put the microphone in his mouth while he was talking on Zoom and not looking at the camera. Just like, Your Honor, Dr. Henderson for the Mr. Henderson for the state. Your Honor, Mr. Henderson for the state.
The house or the apartment. At those items, was anything to your knowledge sent off for further examination?
I believe so, but if it was, there would be they would be sent to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for further testing.
Let's see, I'm not buying it.
Do you have an independent memory of what items that were collected from the house that were sent to FDLE for further examination?
I don't recall specifically without looking.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, are you aware at one point in time there were some fingernail clippings or fingernail swabs taken from Miss Sarah Boone? Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And in fact, that was done on her interview date on the, would have been the 25th?
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that's what we witnessed in the video?
Yes.
That's what they were doing at that time, correct? And I'm sure at the autopsy, which you were present at, is that correct?
Yes.
And those, there would have been some fingertip swabs of George Torres. Are you familiar with that?
They do swabbing of the hands, to my understanding, and clippings of his nails.
Okay. Do you have an independent memory of the fact that Sarah Boone's fingernail swabs were sent to FDLE for comparison?
I would believe so.
And yeah, Green Man, you're close.
The ones from Mr. Torres, do you have knowledge that those were sent to FDLE for comparison or identification?
Well, they would have come from him, so I'm not sure what we would have compared him to.
Green Man asks, is Henderson trying to prove that Leo's failed to collect
at least
evidence?
They're sent there to see if they can extract DNA.
Oh, okay. Yes. I mean, I'm not sure if they did that testing for his nails clipping specifically.
But that's exactly it. You don't negatively test for evidence. There's not evidence that's going to prove that she didn't touch it. There'll just be an absence of evidence that proves she did do it. So, you know, the less things that get tested, the better it is for someone in Sarah's position. But, yeah, weird argument again. Did you forget to test the curtain rod that might have shown that 3 months prior to this event, something that had nothing to do with nothing, might have been used against Sarah? No, we didn't do that. Sarah told us everything was great. Sunday fun day, had a fun day. We weren't looking for evidence of an assault against Sarah.
But it would be in the report if so.
Okay. Who would make the decision about sending his finger swabs to FDLE for comparison or evaluation?
I would request it I would request it to the crime scene investigator, and she would author the, I guess, procedure for them to do so.
Okay. And then as to Sarah Boone's swabbings, who requested that those be sent to FDLE for evaluation?
Again, I would assume that I would have done that. I would have requested the CSI to do that.
Why hasn't anyone grabbed the garden club?
Are you aware of the results from those evaluations? I'm not asking you for the results, just if
Another
you're
great
aware
smile.
of the results.
I believe I'm aware.
Are you aware of the results? Is this a quiz? No. Just asking. It's like, well, if I asked for the tests, I'm probably aware of the results.
but would love to see a report before I specifically answer.
Yes, I'm not going to ask you a specific question about it, okay? All right. But basically, you're aware that it was done, the procedure was done?
Yes.
The analysis was done, okay. Now, ma'am, so you're through the first day.
Oh, Chelsey suppressed that. She didn't want to be known as Coughin' Chelsey. She was like, I'm not coughing up here. Fuck all y'all with your typhoid Mary bullshit. She suppressed that good.
Then we get to the second day, which would have been, I believe, the 25th of February. Is that correct?
Yes.
And on the 25th of February was Mr. Torres's autopsy done at that time?
Yes, it was.
Were you present during the autopsy?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Congrats,
And
Alexa's son.
Did you communicate with the medical
Always happy to
examiner
share
at that time?
victories in people's lives here.
During the course of things, is that where you found out through the medical examiner at the autopsy that there was blunt force trauma injuries?
Yes, that is where I learned more about his injuries.
Now, initially, when you were on the scene on the 24th, did you view Mr. Torres's body?
Yes, I did.
Did you notice in and of yourself on your own something that caused you concern that there might be blunt force trauma injuries?
Yeah.
Yes, I noticed injuries to him, yes.
Okay. So after the autopsy, you had additional information. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now, there was an interview. Well, I don't know if it was an interview. There was a meeting set up for Sarah Boone. Is that correct?
Yes.
On the 20th.
The reason he catches himself there, he says, there was an interview. I don't know if it was an interview. It's a legal distinction between interview and interrogation, where, you interview witnesses to find out about a crime, but an interrogation is something you do with a suspect. And there's some weird contention that Sarah didn't understand that the video interview that we just watched was an interrogation and not an interview. But the distinction's moot. It's more of a, well, it's an example of why you would need to give your Miranda rights for an interrogation, but they were even given them on the interview, so it's moot. They over explain the rights. They maybe didn't have to give the rights when they showed up on the scene to just ask what happened here, but just protocol. It's just what we do.
25th? Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you tell me how that meeting was arranged or how that meeting was set up, please?
So either before I left the scene, the night of the incident, I obviously met with Sarah and told her that we were leaving. We had to go make next of kin notification, and I would have either at that time said I would like to meet tomorrow and arranged it then, at least to let her know that I would like to meet after the autopsy. And then obviously from watching the video towards the end, she said something about recalling a conversation that we had, calling me. So there may have been a phone conversation that occurred later that evening where I either would have confirmed the time or told her the time then. I just don't have that on an audio. But I know it either took place before I left the scene, because I obviously would have, said my goodbyes and told her, hey, we're leaving, we're going to make next of kin notification. She was very concerned about that, so I would want her to know that we were doing that. So it either took place then or it took place on that phone conversation that we had.
Okay. All right. The day prior to that, on the 24th, ma'am, you received Sarah Boone's phone. Is that correct?
Yes, her phone was on the scene, yes.
And when you received that phone, Sarah Boone had given you that phone. Is that correct?
No, she was not allowed in the apartment to give me the phone.
I'm sorry. Did she give you permission to take the phone?
Yes.
Okay. Is that correct?
Yes, I was given permission to go through her phone, yes.
Because at that time you hadn't applied for any type of search warrant to get or search the phone. Is that correct?
No, it was based off of consent.
Okay. So she had consented to you for you to have her phone?
Yes.
Is that correct? She also provided you the code to get in the phone. Is that correct?
Yes.
So at this point in time, Ms. Boone is cooperating with you. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Now, ma'am, do you recall telling her, Ms. Boone, that she could get her phone back the next day?
I don't recall specifically telling her when she would be able to get her phone back, but I did say something along the lines of we were now going to be taking the phone. I obviously had digital come out for consent to go through her phone. There was evidence on her phone that I needed to be downloaded, and at the time I was willing to give back her phone before going through it. And then once we had gone through it and those videos were found, I felt like this was very different, and it changed my perspective on consent, and I decided at that time that it was best to write a search warrant. So consent couldn't be, basically, like, I knew I was going to take her phone, so consent has to be.
There was enough probable cause to take the phone as evidence, so they no longer needed her waiver of consent. It better just to take it, so she wouldn't withdraw her consent at some point and say, you know what, no, I don't want you to have it. So, yeah, well, too bad. We've actually just taken it. It's ours.
Basically given to me throughout the entire period. So she would have had no way to contact me to tell me she no longer consented. So therefore, because there was evidence on the phone, I took the phone. Basically, I potentially told her, you know, maybe we didn't get a full download. I may have said something along the lines of that. As far as me taking the phone, and then I wrote a search warrant. I either started writing the search warrant the night of, but it wasn't signed until, I didn't submit it until the next day, and then it was signed the next day, on the 25th.
So basically what you're telling us is that she could have withdrawn her consent at any time prior to that search warrant being received. Is that correct?
Well, while I was on scene, but at the end of the day, there was evidence on the phone, so I knew I could go through I knew I could get a search warrant to go through the phone based off there being evidence, like the 911 calls, and her explaining to me that they had spoken to family members.
Please silence your cell phones.
Since they had explained to me that they spoke with family members the night prior, so I wanted to obviously corroborate her statement. So I knew that I would be able to get into the phone through a search warrant. But yes, she could have not consented, and she could have not signed the paper consenting while we were on scene.
Okay. But before you left scene, you knew that Sarah Boone was not going to get that phone back. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So when Sarah Boone called you the next day, asking you about bringing her phone back, did you just tell her, Ms. Boone, you're not getting your phone back?
There was not a conversation about her not getting her phone back. She may have inquired about her phone, and I would have explained that we will talk about it when we meet that afternoon.
Okay. So, did you reach out to Ms. Boone that next day, or did Ms. Boone reach out to you?
I don't recall a specific, if she reached out to me the night of the 24th or before the interview on the 25th. I don't have my call records for that. I'm just basing it off of the interview where she had basically said that, yeah, I have your business card and I can contact you like I did. So my assumption would be that we did have some sort of conversation either the night of the 24th or before the interview on the 25th.
On the 20th, did you make arrangements with Sarah Boone to meet with her on the 25th?
So I either made arrangements on the 24th with her before leaving the scene, and I would have told her I would like to meet with you the next day, or I said, and I may have given her a specific time at that moment, or when we spoke later that evening on the phone, I may have confirmed the time or given her a time then. But she definitely knew that we were meeting at 3 p.m. on the 25th at Orange County Sheriff's Office Central Operations.
And ma'am, you just don't remember at what point in time you informed her to set up this meeting with her. Is that correct?
It's one or the other.
One or the other?
Yes.
Okay. As to it being one or the other, you did you prepared the investigative report in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And the investigative report, you basically summarized everything that took place on this case up to a certain point.
Yes, it was a summary. Yes.
All right. As far as evidence, as far as witnesses who were talked to and synopsis of what they said to you at that time, is that correct?
Yes, things that I did specifically. It was a summary of that.
I found your investigative report to be in great detail because it helped me track this case from basically beginning to not to the end, but to the point where the report stops. And it seems like in your investigative report, you are very thorough about details. Is that correct?
I would say I'm a detailed person. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Well, why did you leave out the details about Sarah being abused?
So being the detailed person you are, and absolutely doing your law enforcement training, they tell you, they train you that your reports should be very much in detail. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay? Because you might have to refer back to them at a later time. Is that one of the reasons? Is that correct?
Yes, and to prepare myself for depositions and trials.
Okay, and just to give an accurate picture of what you did and what took place and what people told you. Is that correct?
Yes.
If you're experiencing buffer problems, it might be me.
As you are,
I'm getting all kinds of warnings.
I didn't see in the investigative report when the arrangement was made with Sarah Boone to meet you down, and where did y'all meet?
The Orange County Sheriff's Office Central Operations.
All right. To meet you at the Orange County Sheriff's Office. I did not see that in the report. Do you have an explanation why?
It's not typically something I would put in my report.
That's a good reason.
Okay. Do you remember in having the conversation with Ms. Boone about this meeting that was supposed to take place, that you said that you could not return the phone to her that day because you were not feeling very good? You remember telling her that?
That never happened.
Okay.
Judge, may I confer?
Ma'am.
And then I'm going to speed up this conference where he goes back to the table and tries to figure out what he's going to ask. Basically about, did you trick Sarah?
If I could have a moment.
Yes, sir, of course.
But the contrast I want you to look at is the difference between how Chelsey conducts herself on the stand during a sidebar, composed.
Ma'am, during this time frame, were you pregnant at that time?
Yes, I was.
She was pregnant. She used it against me. Tried to say that we were both moms.
Well, anyway, Miss Boone.
Anyway, Chelsey knows how to conduct herself during the pause.
A
Sarah
meeting
does
arranged. Is that correct?
For the 25th at 3 p.m., yes.
Yes, and Miss Boone showed up for that meeting.
She did.
25th.
Yes.
That we saw. Okay.
Well, now we're on the same page.
Now, ma'am, I'd like to talk to you about some other investigation. witnesses, other witnesses that you took their testimony or statements, recorded statements at different times. Okay? Do you remember Abraham Marino?
I remember Abraham.
Yes.
Okay. Did you take his recorded statement?
Yes, I did.
All right. At the time that you took Mr. Marino's recorded statement, was there anyone else with you?
My partner should have been with me, Detective Scott Lowen.
Excuse me?
My partner should have been with me, Detective Scott Lowen.
Okay.
Here comes the first objection to the, would it refresh your memory? My client, or not my client, but my witness didn't say she needs any aid. Yeah, Green Man, the pregnancy, Sarah claims that she says, you know what it was like to be pregnant. It would just be a lot easier if you came to the station, you know, than for me to come out to your place with the phone.
As to who was with you, would it help refresh your memory if you were to see your investigative report as to that interview?
Your Honor, I would object. She hasn't said that she needs any aid in refreshing her memory.
Objection sustained.
Let's try again, Mr. Henderson. Another bite at the apple.
Ma'am, was Detective Scott Lowen with you during that interview?
Yes, I believe so.
May we approach?
Yes.
Court says, yes, sir. Mr. Henderson says, Judge, I believe so is not an answer. I think the report clearly shows that. It's in, I think I can refresh her memory. The court says she hasn't established that she can't recall. If you believe it's contradictor, then impeach. But she's not said she can't recall or don't remember. She goes, I believe so. That's not a lack or gap in memory. Mr. Henderson says, okay. Back to open court. Another bite at the apple from Mr. Henderson.
Ma'am, do you have an independent memory of Detective Scott Lowen being with you at that interview?
I believe my partner was with me on the interview. Yes, I typically wouldn't go and do some follow-up without my partner being with me.
Thank you very much. Now, ma'am, did that interview, what date did that interview take place on?
I believe the 26th, February 26th of 2020.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, was that interview recorded?
It was audio recorded.
Was the entire interview audio recorded?
Yes, the entire interview was audio recorded.
Figure out another question, Mr. Henderson. You're running out of time. I'm running out of time. Come on, pick it up.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a witness by the name of Brandon Motes?
Yes, I am.
I remember Brandon.
On
He doesn't
February
like drunk people.
27th of 2020, did you take interview Brandon Motes?
I believe so. It was either the 26th or 27th, yes.
If you were to see your investigative report, would that help refresh your memory?
All right. I would again object. She hasn't indicated that she needs assistance with her memory.
Approach.
Court says, I'm struggling with the refresh. She's not establishing lack of memory. And Mr. Henderson says, okay. That's it. Okay. It should come back with objection sustained.
Objection sustained.
Ma'am, if it was the 27th, you would not disagree with that,
That
would
approach
you?
was any shorter, he'd be on the green.
Well, I just stated that I was either the 26th or 27th.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, Mr. Motes, he was the neighbor living in the apartment, or the connecting apartment, wall apartment, with Ms. Boone and Mr. Torres. Is that correct?
Yes.
And he's the one who told you about the loud noise. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you interview anyone else in reference to that loud noise?
So I was interviewing Brandon, and then my partner was interviewing Vincent, the other witness, and I came in at the end of the interview with Detective Lowen.
Okay, so that's Vincent. Do you know his last name?
Battaglia.
I would butcher it.
Me too, but Battaglia. Something like that. We're talking about the same person?
Battaglia.
Yes,
okay.
Battaglia.
And did that interview take place on February the 27th, 2020?
I believe so. I interviewed witnesses after I interviewed Sarah. The 26th or 27th would be my memory.
Okay, thank you. And then did he also talk to you about a loud noise?
I believe that I was refreshed on the conversation, and yes, he expressed hearing a loud noise as well.
Okay, thank you. Now,
In those interviews were actually auto-recorded too, is that correct?
and those interviews were actually audio recorded too, is that correct?
Yes, they were.
Okay. Now let's go to Ms. Boone's interview. And that would have took place on the 25th, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Boone came down, and ma'am, prior to Ms. Boone coming down for the interview, had y'all made the decision that Ms. Boone was going to be arrested?
Yeah.
Yes, I plan to arrest Sarah Boone.
Okay. Did you tell Ms. Boone in arranging the meeting that when she came down there, she was going to be arrested?
Your Honor, I'm going to object this for relevance.
Approach.
The court says response. Mr. Henderson says, I think it's very relevant. I think it was one of those things then to go into an interview and then it's actually in the jury instructions that they can look at the voluntariness of the interview. And if the jury doesn't think it was voluntarily given, then and informed, then they can regard it what weight they want to give it or disregard it all. Mr. Cacciatore says the voluntariness of the interview would need to be determined by the subjective state of Ms. Boone during the interview. And the information is on ops or is on the camera. There is the sheriff's office headquarters. The determination of whether or not she was going to be arrested beforehand, Ms. Boone wasn't aware of, could not factor into the voluntariness of her statement. It would have been the conduct of the officers that was displayed towards her at that time. Court says, any further argument? Mr. Henderson says, yes, Judge. At the point of time Ms. Boone was told she was arrested, a lot of people would reach out to an attorney at that time and say, get some legal advice about going there. Might even have the attorney go down with them. Court says, okay. Anything further? Mr. J says, no. The court says, I'm going to overrule the objection. In open court, the objection is overruled. Mr. Henderson continues. So, ma'am, at that time, did you not tell Ms. Boone prior to coming down here that she was going to be arrested?
Objection's overruled.
Is that correct?
So, ma'am, at that time, you did not tell Miss Boone prior to coming down there that she was going to be arrested. Is that correct?
No, I did not.
Congratulations,
Why
Greg,
did you
getting
not
shit
tell Miss
done.
Boone that she was going to be arrested?
We planned to meet at 3 p.m. and go over the autopsy and have another interview. So, I mean, I'm not sure why I would tell her that she's going to be arrested. That would potentially cause her to flee.
Which she knows she does, or she goes to the floor.
You know, not come, and then we have to go find her and make it more difficult for everyone.
Or potentially get an attorney to come with her?
She was read her rights that said that she has a right to an attorney, and if one cannot be provided for her, she will be appointed one.
I understand that. You read her those rights when she got there. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
You didn't read those rights to her before she got there, though, did she?
I wasn't in contact with her, like physical contact with
But
her.
she did read them on the scene when she was in the car, so it's not
You said
like...
potentially for fleeing. My question was, potentially she could have got an attorney, too, to come with her.
Yeah.
Is that not correct?
Yeah, potentially.
I misunderstood your question. I didn't hear potentially bring an attorney with her, but yes, I guess she potentially brought an attorney with her.
But she didn't. You did
So
not
Ms.
do
Boone
that.
shows up, and you tell her that some things that we need to talk about. Is that correct?
It's specific verbiage. I know I said something along the lines of,
Hey, catch me.
obviously the autopsy had been conducted, and there were things that we needed to talk about in regards to that.
Hello to Australia. Catch me if you can.
Okay, but prior to discussing it,
We're almost done here. I think we'll be done in 7 minutes.
You did read her
And
Miranda
Suma starts in
warnings, is that
37.
Prior to, I'm sorry, one more time?
Before you started asking her questions, though, in this interview, before you started asking Ms. Boone's questions, you read her Miranda warnings. Is that correct?
Yes, before I started asking any sort of potentially incriminating questions, she was read her Miranda warnings, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, do you remember, as part of the Miranda warnings that you read to Ms. Boone, did you read her the one that states that if you decide to answer questions but want to stop answering and consult with an attorney, you may do so? Do you independently remember reading Ms. Boone that instruction?
I don't recall that specific, but I do have my Miranda card on me, but I don't recall that that's what that says. But it is on audio and video recording.
If you want to check, just look. And they've already established that she was properly
Now, ma'am,
informed. She
at
knew
that point in time,
what her rights were. This isn't really an avenue for debate, so it's kind of a waste of time.
Ms. Boone wasn't
Sarah wants these
under
questions
arrest.
asked.
Is that correct?
Ms. Boone was not going to be free to leave once she was in my custody.
At that point in time, had you told Ms. Boone that she was not free to leave?
No, I did not.
At that point in time, had you told Ms. Boone that she was under arrest?
I told her at the end of the interview.
Okay, before the interview.
No, I did not tell her before the interview.
Ma'am, why didn't you tell her before the interview?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to asked and answered.
Overruled.
So I have to read her Miranda warnings, and that's what I did. I do not have to tell her that she is under arrest at that time.
Was there a reason? Could you have told her that she was under arrest before me reading her Miranda warning?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as it calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Ma'am, was it a strategic decision not to tell Ms. Boone that she was under arrest prior to reading her those Miranda warnings?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to relevance.
Approach.
Court says, how is the sufficiency of Miranda's fact or consequence for the jury to consider? Mr. Henderson says, it goes to the voluntariness of a statement, Judge. The court says, but isn't that an issue of law for the court that was previously decided in the motion to suppress? Mr. Henderson says, the issue of law for the court if the statement comes in, but the weight they give the circumstances around the statement and everything else that takes place around the statement is totally relevant. Court says, anything further? Mr. Cacciatore says, Your Honor, that the jury instructions don't contemplate the jurors relitigating the motion to suppress. They are given specific instructions about that deals with the weighing of the voluntariness of the defendant's statement, but the analysis is predicated upon the objective four corners of evidence of the defendant's statement, the conduct of the officers on the video towards her, the facts that the defendant would have been aware of at the time, but that's analysis. The officer's subjective intent is really irrelevant. What's relevant is the objective conduct towards the defendant and the facts that they would have been aware of. The court says, anything further? Mr. Henderson says, yes, Judge. I believe there are differences with people when they know they are under arrest, because then when the Miranda warnings are read to them, they have a different idea before they are read it. And I believe law enforcement knows that. And I believe this was a strategic decision for her, because going to be more likely to talk to us about this knowing that she's not under arrest. Court's going to sustain that objection because I don't think it's a subjective analysis from law enforcement, and the questions seem to be geared toward the officer's subjective analysis. It's whether or not the jury instruction 39B as to whether or not there was force or whether anyone promised or whether it was freely or voluntarily made. It seems to be from the perspective of the defendant, not from the perspective of law enforcement, so I'm going to sustain the objection. Back to open court. The objection is sustained. Mr. Henderson continues. Ma'am, and we were able to see the video of the interview. As a process of interviewing people such as Ms. Boone, well, let me specifically, in the process of interviewing Ms. Boone is law enforcement.
The objection is sustained.
Are you asking if I'm allowed to lie to her? Yes. Yeah, to an extent. Was that done at any time during this interview? Did I lie to her? I don't recall lying to her. No. Okay. Oh, I'm going to be just under the bell. I promise 6.
And we were able to see the video of the interview. As a process of interviewing people such as Ms. Boone, well, let me specifically. In the process of interviewing Ms. Boone, is law enforcement free to give information that might not be accurate or true during the interview process?
Are you asking if we're allowed to lie to her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, to an extent.
Was that done at any time in this interview?
Did I lie to her? I don't recall lying to her, no.
May I confer, Judge?
Yes, sir.
And they confer, but he comes up with nothing on the confer because then it's thank you, ma'am. I have no further questions. So let the audio play in the background, but rest assured nothing else happens. It's 3 p.m. This stream is over. Any mods that are in the chat, go ahead and post the link to Suma's live that starts in a half hour.
Can this witness be released? State.
Subject to recall.
We have her subject to recall.
Okay.
Subject to recall.
All right, ma'am, you're released subject to recall. Thank you.
Great, thank you.
State any other witnesses, evidence, or testimony to be produced.
So all of this will be stuff that we
All right, this
do
time the state would rest.
Okay.
in the next
Members
stream.
of the jury, it is 10:22 a.m. I have some matters with counsel that I need to address.
We will address those matters at the beginning of the next stream. We'll watch the motions we skipped from the beginning of this stream, and then we'll skip straight ahead to maybe the very last couple of questions for Miss Chelsey Koepsell, who I think was fantastic on the stand today. Great job. Well done. Great job to all the fine and dandy chatters. Thank you for sticking it out for this stream. I've closed the chat in my main window. Let me just get into a online one. And I apologize. It's starting to really stutter for me. So maybe it's just because there's too many of y'all in here in the chat and it's not used to serving up the stream to so many people at once. But thank you kindly for being here for that. I saw Charles Grieve coming in here late. I see Dor and Alexa, Kitten Pusher, Addie is me. Catch me if you can. Tuning in from Australia after a nap. So a lot of fine and dandy people here. And I really, really appreciate it. We're going to have a great time next week. Next week is going to be Sarah Boone. Sarah Boone, just like Chelsey Koepsell, we will, once she starts, I will not go offline until she's done. We know she can talk, but I also know that the files are only so long, so I probably only have a 6 or 7 hour day ahead of me. In any case, did anyone get to post the link to Suma's chat? No, let me look it up then. We can all have our hellos and goodbyes right now. If anyone wants to shout out anyone, shout out any channels. I'm looking for Suma's stream so that I can shout that out. Always harder when you're doing things online, trying to do it in the moment. Channel, go to subscriptions. There's Suma. There's live. Suma is scheduled 3:30 p.m. Oh yeah, that's coming soon. Okay. Share. Share in a post. No, I just need to copy the link and then come back. My chat. Boom. There we go. That posted link. Oh, Kelia beat me to it. Click Kelia's link. Click my link. Suma's up in less than a half an hour. Exciting day of streaming. I don't even know. There's some SKR stuff. I saw you guys talking in the chat. New SKR as well. I'll be looking into that. But before I do, I'll be preparing for my own stream tonight. I'm ready to read the appeal. I think I'm just going to do a straight read and then maybe 20-minute reaction. So it might be just an hour and a half midnight ramble tonight. Just a nice, short, tight, keep it together. Keep focused, maintain and focus. We'll do both. So we have that to look forward to. I'll see you in on the Suma stream. I might not be there right at the beginning. I'm going to take Lola for a walk, get my legs stretched out. You guys got to have a peek at Cadillac. I had Cadillac up on the stream briefly. That was nice. Lakeisha Prio. Fantastic. I'm glad I got to see you in here. Deb Richardson popping in near the end. And a lot of you might have been here earlier in the chat. My apologies. Obviously, when I'm keeping track of the transcript and trying to keep a bunch of windows open, it's a little harder for me to maintain my chat interaction. But if you really miss that, then tune into the Rambles, because the Rambles, I love chatting. I run out of shit to do if you guys aren't chatting with me. So, yeah, new SKR. Got some Suma. We got some Danielle Chavon. We've got Sunday Fun Day. Danielle Chavon is scheduled as well. We've got a lot of good stuff. A lot of really good stuff. I see black screen in the background, so that means we are really done. I think it's a black screen in the background. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That means go to this screen. Ooh, that's a little... I have to adjust the camera. There we go. This YouTuber is going to be no longer at work. I'm just YouTuber and be YouTuber at rest. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I'll see you on the Suma stream. Thank you for being fine and dandy. Going to do a quick countdown and be gone in about 10 seconds. SKR is at 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Oh, that's good to know, Disney Mom, because my plan was to go 9 p.m. Eastern. Fuck. You know what? Maybe I'll take I'll take the night off. We'll do a Saturday afternoon ramble, a rare Saturday afternoon ramble whenever the fuck I feel like it. Instead of me worrying about it, I know that I've got, no, I won't. I'm doing birthday parties all day tomorrow. Got some family birthdays that are all being celebrated on a day. How are we going to do this? I want to react to the appeal. Might have to do it Sunday morning. No, Sunday fun day. Wow, you guys are lucky Sarah Boone content consumers. There's a lot of good stuff out there. All right, well, I'll just leave everyone to it. Maybe I'll shoot the recording. Maybe I'll try it with this mic and just do a really professional voiceover of the appeal. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe with a dramatic background and boom, 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 boom. This is the appeal document to the... Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I'll do, because if everyone else is doing their reads and commentary, I have to do something a little different. That might be the way I do it, is I won't go live. I won't go live. If SKR is short tonight, I will jump on after him. And by short, I mean, anything less than 3 hours. The Suma stream is starting soon, so I'm going to let you go. The 10-second countdown, we've already gone too far. So it depends how long. SKR is almost always long, so I think 3 hours is a minimum. But if it's a short one, if he's just reading the script, most people are taking about an hour to an hour and 10 minutes to do a read and short react. So it's possible that's all he's doing, and if that's the case, I will do what I was prepared to do as well. It's a tough act to follow, but, as it gets sleepier, it's almost like late night comedy. You didn't need to be better than the guy before you. You just needed to be good enough for the people who were still up. So that's what I'm aiming for. Watch Suma, watch The Short King, and then if you're still up and you still want to watch something, come to Dan D. I'll probably be here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. And it probably cuts off by the time I get to 0. So, Short King reacts, SKR. Yeah. No, that's why I'm saying if it's a 3-hour video, that's short by Short King standards. And then that leaves me enough time to get in at midnight Eastern. But yeah, you will hear my take one way or the other. But if everybody gets in on the straight reads, I'll zag when everyone's zigging. All right. That's it. I hope you're all fine. I'm Dan D. Together, we're fine and dandy. Special thanks to all the members, too. CL McIntyre became a member, celebrating 3 months of membership. Blink Bunny, Drunky the Bear, first brand new membership. Daniel Siobhan celebrating 3 months. Allison the DNA Doc just got her bloody keyboard. It's a great time to be a member. Great time to be a subscriber. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Say hi to Suma. I'll probably be there near the beginning too. I just need to go snack. I just care about snacks. Oh, Detective Wobbuffet. Cleaning up my lyrics there. So I had Wham Whams and Tim Tams. Those are cookies from England. It's like, no, they're cookies from Australia. So I fixed the lyrics. Here we go. This is the Weezer parody. Final thing we're doing on this stream. What's with these dandies dissing my world? Why do they got a front? What did I ever do to his chat? I made them so violent. Ooh, ooh, but you know of George. Ooh, ooh, and you know my crime. Ooh, ooh. In Lowell for all of time. Ooh, ooh, I look like a Chucky dolly.
Oh, oh, and I got those straight A's too. I don't care what they say about me anyway. I just care about snacks. Wham, whams, and Tim Tams, those are cookies from Queensland. What's the matter, what's the matter, what's the matter, you? Why do you all just assume I can't drink, I can't get drunk? From a spigot I just drunk. Okay, that's it. That's it. Those are cookies from Queensland. That's my correction. Nobody, well, I guess the Aussies know where Queensland is, and it might not even be where the Tim Tams are from, but I'm not changing it again. You guys are fine. I'm Dan D. We're fine and dandy. I'll see you in the other chats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye, Beth. Thank you for showing up, Beth. Jackalope Jammin' and Beth of a Salesman. Dev Richardson, Phil for Dom Russo, Amy Z. Geist, Disney Mom.